Hey, sorry for being late, but as usual, we go to turn things on and need to jigger with it to get things to go. Run in normal mode. OBS ran. Good. And anyway, and run in normal mode. Okay, good. And I don't care that there's a missing file, and I'm going to put you over here. Okay. Very good. Put the camera over there, and we will change the camera properties. Okay, filter, I think. We need to turn chroma key back on. Or turn chroma key back off for that one.
Okay. Isaac says, hey, first time being on stream.
Fantastic. You're seeing how not to do a stream, how to be late, and I don't want to install an update. Remind me later. Okay, well, I got it started. Now we can start Satisfactory, and I can turn it off the speaker.
Belko says, hey, Doc and Sons go.
Hi. Just gonna grab my chat windows here.
And Spencer Wright says, good morning, Doc and family. Hope you have a great day.
I hope so too. we're excited for things coming up. Getting the new tractor and being able to use it around the property. That'll be good.
And when is that coming?
As soon as the money comes.
We had to redeem some real money for that.
Yep. Absolutely had to redeem some real money.
Yeah. So if you guys want to donate to get an off toy,
Stubby redeemed Butterfinger.
Oh,
well,
goody.
Stubby's doing his part.
Yep, there you go. Okay, all right.
But Stubby did say, won't be able to listen today in Montgomery, Alabama for work. Hope the stream goes well.
I appreciate your well wishes. Thank you much.
And Lexi's on a 35 stream streak, says, has it been 35 streams already?
My.
I'm getting old.
Getting old. I hope that didn't mean the stream's getting old.
Oh.
Yeah.
And One Metal Fist says, hey Doc, what's up? Started a new save, begin the challenge from scratch. I realized I miscalculated a few things early on. Had to visit several crash sites just to find enough copper wire to move forward.
Okay.
I think One Metal Fist was doing an alt recipe only.
Yeah, he was. Which means needed to raid crash sites. And we've got our Butterfinger here. Thank you, folks. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, good. So we get a good start to the day. Okay, really, I realized I miscalculated a few things. Okay. Very good. Okay, Dubby. Already back to work. Have a good one. Okay, good. Thank you for the Butterfinger. I recently unlocked Planium. I think you meant Platinum. The Platinum trophy on PlayStation. Okay. And which you get for unlocking all the other trophies. Your vids help me a lot, my friend. Thank a whole lot. Okay. Me and my friend a whole lot. Good. That's really interesting. You unlock all the other trophies and you get the Platinum trophy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, DL Pro says hello. Okay, Spencer says hello. Good. Just kind of getting a read on who all is here because, wow, that's way cool. I am going to go and see what's been going on with the server and see all the goodness that has happened. I forgot to change my mods. So let me go back.
Have we ever done an all achievements video?
No, I don't think so.
It might be interesting to try to do that. Make an achievements guide. We've got the guides on how to play the game. That's what we do. And a guide on how to get the achievements might be worthwhile.
Okay. Yeah.
Though we might need to change some things up to make sure that we can get the PlayStation ones. I don't know if there's a slightly different set for those.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, PlayStation and Xbox.
Yeah, definitely. The consoles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm struggling to get into the server because it says that mods are missing. So I'm gonna check out the mods and see what's going on. Okay, so we'll go to server manager and go to that server.
No, one thing from the way Minecraft and its mods are managed that I would like to see in Satisfactory is the ability to freeze versions. So, like, the server doesn't update until we trigger the update. And everybody's able to update all the mods at the same time.
Okay, Robert.
Yes, sir.
Switch to my screen so you can see it.
Sure.
We're not supposed to have all these mods on the server.
Correct. It means your client, yeah, if you look at the bottom left, your client has all those mods loaded.
Okay, but I've tried on several occasions to get my client
to
unload those mods.
All I can do is pay you to exit and look at the mod manager. Crazy all the problems that mods bring, huh?
Oh, shush. You're a whiner. Okay, it says it wants...
Don't update. Don't update.
One of the error messages says that the server has 1.9.6.
When did you update the server?
I don't know. Maybe somebody else did.
They can't.
They can't. I don't know how it got updated. Okay, so my Steam supposedly has just those. So I'm going to turn the mods off and turn them back on and see if it...
One Metal Fist says, I didn't continue the save, Doc, because I was waiting for you. You said you'd give us the list of alternate recipes worth taking. So I waited all week. In the meantime, I've collected 7 hard drives and I'm ready to scan them.
Okay, what were you waiting for me for?
Your Excel sheet of alt saves.
Oh.
All recipes.
Oh, did I promise that out of...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. That's obviously not it.
Chico says, now it's updating. It wasn't updated before, but when you hit the button, you updated the server.
Interesting. Well, let me start Satisfactory here. And while doing that, I'm going to then...
I'm curious why you're not starting Satisfactory from the launcher, from the mod manager. Is there a particular reason for that?
I just don't do it. Okay, Robert, if you could go look under the YouTube videos folder, under Gaming with Doc, there's a Satisfactory folder in there. It should have a file called Alt Recipe Analysis.
Okay, I will upload that.
Yeah. Okay, so it says I have only 8 loaded.
Okay.
Okay, because mod manager's included and something else is included. So I'm going to go here, and let's
It's on the OneDrive?
Yeah, it's on the OneDrive YouTube folder.
Okay.
YouTube videos folder.
I'll get that posted here in a sec.
Doggone it.
The server has 195.
Yes, I read it. Must have read it backwards.
So, Doc, you can just downgrade yours to 195.
Exactly. Remind me how to do that.
Exit your game.
It's Infinite Zoop, I think it was. Current 1.9.6. Change version. 9.5. Close. See if it works this time. My apologies, folks.
Okay, Doc's 1.1 alt recipes is uploaded in the Docs files channel on the server.
Yep.
On the Discord server.
Okay, now let's see. There it goes. All right. And I was exploring here. And boy, did I... Oh, my. This really, there's some quite amazing stuff happening here. Oh, there's a train over here. Okay, that's new. And up here, it's amazing what's going on. Because it looks like there's really not much happening over here, and then you get up there and look. And my oh my, where's that hypertube come from? Right over there. I could have taken the hypertube up. Okay. So it opens up and you got a whole world up here. And not only do you have this part that we saw already, we saw the coal power plant already. The neat part about it is that it went beyond the coal power plant over to here. And we've got a whole steel plant running over here too. So reinforced industrial beam, encased industrial beams, and it looks like it's missing something. It's struggling with steel pipe, but somebody could fix that. Yep. And we have a train bringing in, looks like iron ore. Yep, iron ore there, and more iron ore there. Good, good. That container is completely full, so this factory isn't, it's definitely got plenty of iron ore coming in. And it stopped up because these aren't yet functioning. They're supposed to make iron rods. Okay. Not quite sure where the creator of this wants things to be, but we definitely need some outputs here so we can get the iron ore coming in. I mean, the iron rods. Yeah. And it looks like we've got an alt recipe going on here. Iron ingot to screws instead of rods to screws. So it's the alt cast screws. So we can just put straight into screws and probably have an output issue with the screws here. It's moving, but lots going on here. And if we had more pipes coming in, we could get a lot more going on. So let's see what's going on with pipes here. Okay. So pipes are feeding in there, and we need more. We need more pipes, more pipes. Are we still dealing, what are we dealing with when it comes to conveyors at this point? We've got conveyor marked 4s. Yeah, these definitely need some updating. I don't have enough encased industrial beams, but those are being made too. So that's steel going into there, making pipe, and it looks like we've only got one making pipe. That's our problem. We have one.
Belko says, last stream I watched of Doc's forced me to get back into Satisfactory.
Oh.
Now I have a 6 gigawatt turbo fuel power plant.
Cool.
I'm rebuilding other factories now. Iron campus, steel campus, copper campus, concrete, and so on.
Cool.
But I will argue, it's pronounced gigawatt.
No, it isn't. That's only the way Doc Brown pronounced it.
Doctor said it, so
Must be true.
A fake fictional doctor said it, so we can believe it, right? Okay.
But I mean, Doc Brown invented time travel. You can't say that he's not, that we shouldn't listen to him.
Okay. He invents time travel, therefore he is a good doctor.
Oh, yeah. Right?
Did you invent time travel?
What?
Did you invent time travel?
I did not.
Well, I mean, first time chat from No XP was taken saying hello.
No experience points were taken for that comment. Gosh.
That is a very interesting name.
Yep. It is.
It does feel like there's a story behind it, but can't for the life of me figure out what it might be.
Well, we need to have
And
here.
One Metal Fist says, I had a good day yesterday, so I managed to finish chapter 1. Made a few changes to it. I hope you guys like them. He sent me that yesterday. I didn't get a chance to look at it yesterday, but perhaps I'll read through it today.
Okay, cool.
And then later he says, I'm so excited to get back to working with Tier 1 belts and their majestic cinematic slow motion movement. Truly thrilling to watch resources travel at the speed of a polite elderly snail.
Okay. Okay, looks like he had the idea of getting a heavy modular frame line started. That's pretty cool.
Who?
Who what?
Who's starting a heavy modular frame factory?
Over there they put down one machine, but they hadn't got to the point of putting stuff to go into the machine, but they put the recipe in the machine.
And Stefan says, I hit 1,000 hours on my Satisfactory server, but I've been stuck on the game beyond all reason lately.
Beyond reason. Oh no.
And T1D Gamer says, have you pet the big flying thing in Satisfactory?
I've landed on it. I never tried to pet it. What happens when you pet it?
I don't think anything happens. I don't think you can pet the big flying thing.
You can jump on it though.
Yeah, you can write it.
Yep.
And
not this
Shinko,
thing flies through your building.
yeah, that's a little annoying. I wish
It
that
is.
you would take a different flight path.
Yeah, I wish that when your buildings get tall enough that warrant a different flight plan, that it would change its flight path. you know?
Yeah.
But it doesn't. It just magically, you know, like other things in this world, like physics.
Cody says you can pet.
And what happens?
It just does the normal hand animation. Petting animation. That is... Okay.
Well,
Never knew you could do that.
obviously there's no value in petting it then if it doesn't become something that can benefit your...
Is there no benefit in petting a doggo?
Yeah, because you can tame it and they'll bring you stuff.
How heartless. How cruel.
Yep. Terribly cruel. Heartless and terribly cruel. Okay.
But Isaac says you do get an achievement when you pet it.
You do. Interesting. Okay. So this is what's happening up here. I haven't seen a train come through here yet. But I could have just missed it. It's a two-headed train station. That's a novel thing. The Grotberg side won't do any good. Leche side, unless... Well, that's interesting. Does this have a timetable to it? No. Does not have a saved timetable. It says next stop Leche. Let's see what this timetable is. Leche and Boris. And yeah, you can see the train moving toward us. Okay.
Yeah, it looks only half complete.
Pardon?
Looks only partially complete.
What tells you that?
The fact that they haven't put it in a timetable.
Oh, I found the timetable for this train.
Oh, okay.
So it's obviously a there and back train. And it's bringing, what is it? Yeah, it's bringing limestone. Oh, no, it's bringing iron ore. But this line isn't functioning because of being stopped up. So it's probably not dropping off much. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to take liberty here to finish out this line and get it at least going into a storage container.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, in the last Copy Stain Live, they said they're adding a new mode in the next update. They didn't say what kind. What do you think it's going to be? Maybe a survival style mode, a randomized world option, or some kind of challenge mode?
You know, my imagination is not as good as most people's. So I really don't know.
I'm going over to the library.
The library. Do they even still have those?
They do.
Crazy.
Great place for homeschooler kids.
Do they even have libraries?
They even have libraries. Garrett, I'm astounded. Really astounded that you wouldn't know that.
I know that they still have libraries, and it was more a comment on how time has progressed.
Okay.
I was blown away when Spencer told us that he got them to 3D print him a bunch of minis at the library.
A bunch of minis?
Yeah.
Game pieces type of thing?
Yeah. They were really poorly done with a really bad printer, but, you know, they did it.
You know, libraries being combined with print shops to some degree might be a way for them to keep on existing into the future. I don't think we'll ever get rid of our desire for physical books, but maintaining libraries to house them all is quite the expense.
Yeah. A small scale makerspace, I think, is good for a good fit for a library.
Yeah.
Not full on, CNC machining, but
3D printing and paper printing. Maybe a little bit of bookbinding if there's enough demand for it in the local area.
oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be. I've tried bookbinding myself, and it's not easy. Especially when you don't look up actual tutorials and you don't do it right.
Okay. I'm just going to wing it. I think I can do it.
Hey, I still made a book.
Okay. It may not have been elegant, but I did it.
Uh-huh. Understand says, I love printed books, the smell of ink. I also have plans to recover my forever keepers with bookbinding. Oh, the books that you kept for a long time and you intend to keep forever?
Yeah, probably.
Isaac says, maybe it's like a challenge mode, like Scrap Mechanic if you ever played that. Limited resources are given and you need to use those to get a certain output.
Yeah, I wonder about that.
Sounds kind of like the first draft of what Doc and I were thinking about for our last big event for ping players. That was kind of one of our first ideas was, well, actually that did make it the final version. Here's some limited materials. What can you make out of it? Now, we intentionally made it as hard as possible, and
Yeah, because we're as heartless as possible.
No, there's not a reason to not have chat visible. Thank you for the reminder. And yeah, I understand.
Why did it disappear? That's interesting.
I turn it off sometimes when we're not streaming because you trying to show me something on your screen.
Mm-hmm. Well, I do want to mention, and maybe take me back to the office for just a minute. I do want to mention that Ping Players is sponsoring this the channel right now, and you can get $35 off with 35% off with the Doc 35, and that helps to get you started on playing with your friends. Ping Players, we're playing on a Ping Players server right now. So all of the things that are happening with the one player that happens to be on with me, I'm not quite sure who that is yet. I haven't run into them. We're all playing together courtesy of Ping Players, so that helps. So anyway, if you want a server to play with your friends, check out pingplayers.com and go see them. Okay, there we go. Back to the game, Robert.
Edersea says, it pays off to be a printer's daughter and to have used bookbinder glue and stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Ah.
I've seen some people reselling very nice copies of like Wheel of Time and stuff like that, bound up to be a premium book. And I want to get some of those. I saw one where it was where they had a leather cover for the entire
You froze.
For the entire
sorry, new chat. For the entire series. And it was leather covers for the entire series. And they had decorated it so that there was a dragon that went across all the spines. And it was actually punched and carved into the leather itself across all the spines. And it was so cool. I want one of those.
Yeah.
But buying it would cost over $1,000. So it's going to be some time before I get my hands on something like that.
Yep. Takes time. Okay, we have that line producing now. Let's see what it takes to get this line producing over here. Okay, this line is the screw, it's going into screws, and screws are going down the center. Okay, screws are going down the center and outputting over this direction to a container that is full. And stops occasionally. Okay.
Okay. We got a first-time chat from Exani, who says, "Hi Doc, nice to see you for the first time. Just randomly saw you online. Thank you for the YouTube bids. They're awesome. I'm pretty new to Satisfactory. Would love to show you my factory one day."
Right.
No conveyors.
What? Lexi? How could you? How could you? Okay. Okay.
Oh, no, let the man work.
Hey, Kevin, glad you're here.
One Middle Fist says, "Doc, I noticed coffee stains live. No conveyors."
Yep, I saw that. she doubled down.
Oh. No, Adristea and Lexi did it.
Oh.
So, 20 minutes.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment, Kevin. Really do. Just too bad it didn't work for very long.
And One Middle Fist says, "I noticed Coffee Stains Live started at the exact same time you guys went live.
Yeah.
Are you coordinating your timing, or is that just crazy coincidence?"
No, they are always on Tuesday, and frankly, I'd rather not be competing with them. I'd rather be watching them. But we thought moving to Tuesday would be beneficial because one of the large YouTubers that does Satisfactory, which is I Am Kibitz, was streaming on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I mean Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the days. And he decided to move to just Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So,
Are you sure it was Kibitz?
yep, I am. Why?
I thought it was a different guy.
No, I Am Kibitz. Okay, find a power pole. Oh, Robert, what's the exasperated sigh about?
Oh, I just found something to spend money on.
Oh, dear.
And CPA Kevin says, "Sorry, Doc, tried to help."
Yep, you did. I just need a power pole. I need a power pole. Where am I going to find a power pole? Power pole that's not full. Do we have any upgraded power poles yet? Yeah, we have Mark II power poles. I can't make one because I don't have stuff in my... Okay, we've got dimensional depots unlocked, but why aren't we getting bits populated in the dimensional depots? We not have enough Mercer spheres? Maybe I would just go exploring this world.
Lexi says, "I helped too. Doc has time to explore and find hard drives or nudge miners to his factory."
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
guess I
gosh.
would. I'm gonna see what this hypertube with the cannon starts. Okay, it didn't like that.
Uh-oh. What's that error?
I've been getting these all day, actually. There have been 3 or 4 of them already. Unhandled exception, access violation, reading, and it gives you an address. So you want to look that up, see if there's something we can do about it?
Sure.
I might need to upgrade my memory. You never know.
No, Doc.
Oh.
Remember, you're not allowed to upgrade your memory until I upgrade mine to be better than yours. Then you find an excuse to upgrade yours to be better than mine.
Oh, okay.
That's the way it works.
Whatever you say.
Robert,
What?
you're missing a step. He has to upgrade mine to be better than all yours. Then he can
It
start with
has-
yours.
Never worked that way, Garrett.
It absolutely works that way.
You would love for it to work that way. That would be what would benefit you the most, but it's never done that.
That's exactly what we do here. Am I not a son just as much as you are?
Yeah, but there's a pecking order.
Garrett,
You always upgrade the person with the worst machine.
no.
And who's got the worst machine?
No.
No,
See,
I always upgrade mine first, and then Robert, and then if I have enough money, you.
I will also point out that you've upgraded yours multiple times.
you also, Garrett, get all of our scraps every time, so I don't know what the problem is. Every time I get an upgrade, you get an upgrade.
Oh,
Whenever Doc
dear.
gets an upgrade, you get an upgrade. So you get twice as many as we do.
Okay, let's see if I can go through this again.
No, Cat. No. Down. Come on. No. I don't want you here. Get down. You're Doc's cat, not mine.
Okay, that took me all the way down. And, okay. Way cool. The biofuel power plants are still there, available if needed, but they're really not needed anymore. Okay,
Chico says, Garrett, you get the hand-me-downs. You never get the new items. Obviously, the AI needs to be upgraded. Frickin'. And Lexi says, yeah, but you're the spare, Garrett. First the heir, then the spare.
wow. Okay. Oh, we have another factory over here.
And Isaac says, funny enough, I'm in the process of building a new PC right now. And Velchko says, you can either buy more RAM or a new tractor. You can only choose one.
They cost about the same, don't they?
Okay. Well, that's interesting. Eventually he'll fall over. But where did he leave his, There, they're under him. Now get out of my way. I want to go up here to see what's going on.
I'm just very glad that we do not have to choose between RAM and a tractor.
Yeah.
We can have two cool toys. That said, if you guys would like to donate to help us get cool toys,
Garrett, what is with you today?
I don't know what's with Garrett today.
One Metal Fist says, I'm really hoping the date they announced for the 1.2 experimental server won't be too far from where we are now. I just don't want it to feel like a long wait after today's reveal.
Okay.
Well, from what I understand, the date is going to be revealed on the 29th,
There is no 29th,
27th,
26th.
26th. You know, I was going to get it right eventually.
Yeah, eventually go through all the numbers and you'd get it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Broken Clock is right twice a day. Lexi says, Doc, we really think we need a Garrett and Robert cam that we can redeem.
No.
No, we really don't.
Robert likes to the channel with, you know, not necessarily visually appealing. So
Wow. Somehow that was the most insulting way you could have said You see my son. He's ugly.
You see, Doc somehow went from being perfectly PC at work all the time to now he's just a complete savage.
I'm just a complete savage. Oh, and a restart. This time. Oh.
Wasn't there a guy named, like, Doc Savage or something like that?
Yeah.
What was his deal?
He was a political commentator.
I think he's still around, but
Yeah. I'm just looking at this error and seeing if there's an assertion failed. I'm wondering what is going on here. See if we can get it restarted. Okay.
And Addersae says, Doc, I named a piglin and he ran off into the mountains. Do you think his name, Dumber, offended him?
At least you didn't name him dumb.
okay.
He should be able to look at the bright side. He's better than dumb. Because he's dumber. Right?
Okay.
That sounds like the kind of rationalization Dumber would make. Dumber really isn't the brightest, sharpest tool in the shed, and is he?
Nope.
The brightest piece of glowstone on the nether ceiling?
Oh, come on. One Metal Fist says, you have no idea how many times I had to die just to unlock the man. Since I'm not allowed to craft normal recipes, I had to loot everything from crash sites. And of course, they're guarded by monsters from hell. I refused to turn them off because that would make the challenge easier. So yeah, 20, maybe 30 deaths later, I finally got the materials. Totally worth it. Probably.
Okay. Probably, huh? Hopefully.
Well, as long as you're having fun.
Okay. This is crazy, working with an underpowered jetpack. Because we're early game.
Lexi says, I think someone made Rainbow Road for Christmas. Level 6 conveyors all over the map, bringing all the materials to the factory. Huh?
What world are you talking about?
Satisfactory, but Rainbow Road is a Mario level.
Yeah.
And I think they built it using level 6 conveyors.
Mario Kart, specifically. Mario Kart would be fun to play.
I wish Satisfactory had a Mario Kart mode. We could race explorers across the map.
Yeah, well, they'd have to make some fairly, just some fairly major changes to the game in order to manage that.
Yeah, they'd have to put gumball guns and all kinds of weird stuff on the borders.
The best part is that game exists, so we don't have to remake that game in a different game engine that's not made for it.
I guess not. Yeah, you're a party pooper. I mean, we could be having so much fun with all our imagination, and all you have to do is gunk it. Boy, this is Poison Gas Hill, huh?
Thrash Metalman says hello from Portland.
Hello. It's Portland today. Thank goodness Portland hasn't been in the news lately, so that's good, I guess.
Velchko says, that's why you get the upgrades last, Garrett.
Because
Doc,
of...
I don't know. But, Doc, do you hear how mean they're being? I think that you need to give me upgrades first to
Well,
prove
they're
them
being
wrong.
mean to me. That I can't even make conveyors in a game where building factories and using conveyors is just a mainstay. I mean, I don't think you should be complaining about a few words when I can't even play the game. Then again, exploring is part of the game, so I just shifted gears, right? You don't have explosives yet. Oh, my favorite lake. My, 'cause Doc said so, World Lake. I have a bunch of coal power plants.
What Metal Fist says, the best part is I get to experiment with completely new builds. Since alternate recipes use different materials to make the same products, it forces me to rethink my layouts. With this challenge, I'm basically redesigning everything from scratch and trying factory setups I never normally use.
Yep, that would be the case. Uh-oh. You see that explosion up there? Need explosives. I like
Yeah,
that.
people marking them out for you.
Yep. Oh, come on. Yeah, go in the water where I can't get you. I'm glad these AI monsters are so dumb. They come right back to you.
It says, Garrett, just pretend yours is broken and you need their upgrades to troubleshoot and then never give them back because those parts magically fixed it. Yeah, but then I'd have to endure not having a PC for a while to make it realistic, and I don't think I can do that. Gosh, could you guys imagine going without a PC for a week or two?
For an hour?
Oh my gosh, an hour? Oh.
You guys are ridiculous.
Yep. Yes, we are.
Unlikely someone you know says, hey, Gramps.
Yes. Dost thou have something to say to the old man?
And Ben's decoy dummy says, what challenge are you guys talking about doing this run? One of our members is doing a alternate recipe only run, and we've been talking about it with him.
Here goes this underpowered jetpack again.
Sholo Dolo says, morning, Doc. Hope you have a good day.
Thank you.
I hit 25 heavy modular frames per minute yesterday. Next goal, pressure cubes. Wish me luck.
Yeah. Yep. You're starting to get to the more advanced stuff. So yeah. Doing good.
Trying to get 25 per minute of those high-level cubes, though, for the frames, is quite the...
Yeah, it is.
Lexi, calm down.
What?
You don't need to be saying stuff like that.
Okay. Is Lexi being too honest with you or something?
Too honest, she's saying she is speaking manifest falsehoods.
Oh, she's being too honest. I get it.
Doc,
Yes, sir.
tell me if this statement is true or false.
Oh,
Your PC is good enough.
I would say that that is actually a false statement.
Exactly.
Now, we're talking about your home PC, which you have failed to upgrade.
No, your PC.
Oh, you think my PC
Is your PC good enough?
Of course my PC is good enough.
He's not getting it.
No, he's not.
Axiomatically, Doc, your computer is never good enough.
Oh, is that what we're trying to get at? Okay. Okay.
Someone's PC can never be good enough, especially not in the Hanson family. There are always upgrades to be made, always improvements to get, always more monitors to be added. Venganor says, hello Doc, just to let you know I'm so grateful for your videos because I suck at factory games and tend to avoid those. 70 hours in and only trying to figure out how to produce rubber. Big love.
Okay. Good. Well, I hope the videos help. All right. We have
And to be
finally
realistic
have
about
a-
your time, Doc takes a lot of time to play the game and to beat the game. One of the primary saves that Doc has made solo, he's 600 hours in, hasn't finished the game.
Mm-hmm.
So take your time, play as long as you want. It's not a race. As long as you're having fun.
Yeah, a lot of the fun comes in making things nice, in planning things out, getting things big, and not just pushing progression all the time.
Right. Yeah, Satisfactory isn't like a lot of other games in the respect that you really have the freedom to do whatever you really want to do, rather than whatever you have to do. So, yeah, just enjoy. All right. Operational? Yeah. Okay, Lexi, I got a hard drive. And no room to put it. You gotta be kidding me, really?
That's fine. You could easily upload something to your inventory, especially that coupon that's sitting there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go to the... See, we don't have the uploader yet.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Lexi says, personally, I think if your PC can run all games at 4K, 60 FPS, it's good enough. Oh, Lexi. Lexi. If you don't have a quantum computer, it's not good enough.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged.
If you don't have a
to
server
preserve and
room the
secure
size of a
any
football
recovered
field,
hard
not
drives
good
for
enough.
analysis in the MAM. which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
If you don't have a gaming setup with 1,000 monitors, it's not good enough.
Oh, brother, Garrett. Garrett looks at the supervillain lair and says, "It's a good start."
I really think that they could get a lot more imaginative.
Who could?
Supervillains.
Well, supervillains aren't necessarily known for their imagination or intelligence.
I think that's exactly what a lot of them are known for.
But their lairs are known for having gigantic computers and huge walls covered in monitors. Garrett, how about one gigantic monitor? IMAX 3D screen.
Ooh, that's pretty awesome. But even if we had like an IMAX, okay, so you're set 30 or 40 feet away from the IMAX screen, right?
Yeah.
You got this massive monitor in front of you. You still need 2 or 3 monitors kind of below it so you can have all your informational stuff. Your main game can be on the IMAX screen, but you still need like 2 or 3 up below it.
Okay, how about the what's that dome called in Vegas?
Ooh.
There you go.
Mhm. That is technically a curved monitor, which is nice. Don't get me wrong. But it's kind of curved in the wrong direction.
What do you mean it's curved in the wrong direction? It's exactly the right direction. What? You want it to be curved away from you? You want to play with it from the
The ball-
outside?
That's where the display is. The display is on the outside.
Jared, have you not seen the inside?
No.
Okay, the inside has an identical display.
Oh, okay.
That's what I mean. You want the interior display. Oh, I just say I obviously had the idea before I did. Adresea says, I'm still currently recovering from Satisfactory burnout, but every now and then it starts to tingle. But Minecraft first now. Need that mega base built.
Okay.
And that's a good time to say, by the way, guys, Doc is currently playing on our community server. If you are a member, that's a paid member either on YouTube or Twitch, and that includes Prime subscriptions, you can come join Doc and play Satisfactory with him. If you also like playing Minecraft, we have a Minecraft server. It's only a couple weeks old, and we're taking it very slowly in that world, and we're going to start building some fun adventures and dungeons that Doc's going to come and join us and experience those with us. So, if you're interested in either one, be a member, join us, have fun. We do have a couple of good university questions.
Oh, we do.
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Lexi says, or Adresea says, and don't worry, last night I had Icy be the first passenger in my tunnel.
Ooh.
Had who?
Icy Knight.
Nice.
Cool.
He used to be a very common viewer of the channel. I think something happened in his life, so he couldn't come to the streams, but
He was really big on our server before, so if he's back,
He is back.
Oh, that is so cool. I'm glad to have him back. He was one of our best builders. I'm really excited to have him back.
He's really talented.
Okay, Doc, come on. It's time for...
Okie doke. Let us stop me exploring. Oh, Daffy DeFord. Interesting name there. What's your view on nuclear power? Is there any point, apart from the challenge of setting it up, if you really want to build major factories in the end game, you need a lot of power, because particle accelerators, converters, all of those things require a lot of power. And so when you get into tier 9, after you've passed phase 4, you start building these machines that just double up huge bits of power. So nuclear is good for a setup before you pass phase 4 to increase the amount of electricity that you have available for those large and more complex factors. So if you decide to be minimalist, you can easily pass and build very small factories that just produce the space elevator parts and just pass phase 5. But if you want to just continue the good, solid building process all the way through there, then you probably want to have a nuclear power plant, because it really does amp up the amount of electricity you have. So it's a choice at the end game how you want to play it, and hope that helps. Let's go back to the game.
Okay, and one more.
Okay. BR Aviator says, my biggest issue is organizing my inputs to my factories. Any tips? I always put my inputs as a manifold. I know that the end of the line doesn't get filled up as fast, but it gets your early machines up and running quickly, and then it eventually fills those up and goes down to the end of the line. If you're working about a supply issue and the number of items, I had a situation where I needed more coal, and I wasn't getting an adequate amount of coal coming to a particular place. I went upstream, and because coal is such an early item, a lot of times you set it up with a Mark 1 or a Mark 2, miner, or even Mark 1 or Mark 2 belts. If your inputs are lagging and you need an upgrade, those are easy upgrades to make. Upgrade all those belts to those miners. Make sure the miners are all upgraded. If you've got power shards by that time, put some power shards in your miners and increase that input coming into your machines. A lot of times inputs that are not adequate are fairly easy fixed by just going upline and seeing what needs upgrading. So I hope that helps. It's the two sides of inputs, manifolds and supply. So hope that helps, and we'll go back to the game.
Okay.
So we've got a couple of big monitor comments.
Big monitor comments? Or big comments about monitors?
One Metal Fist says, if you're going with a really big screen, you need to take performance into account. Higher resolutions mean the GPU has to render a lot more pixels for every frame. The extra workload can increase render time and add some input delay, especially if your system is already close to its limits. It's not about the physical size of the screen, it's about how many pixels your hardware has to process. And yeah, when you're getting to the size of something like the dome or the sphere, whatever it's called, it actually isn't processing all that many pixels.
Relative to the size.
Relative to its size.
Millions.
It's still a lot, but it's stuff that can be rendered with a few video cards, a few nice video cards, to take them all into account. Each one of those pixels are massive projector lights on that thing. Sure. And then VR Aviator says VR is the biggest monitor with small screens.
Yep.
Yep. And it's like, on one hand, you are absolutely correct. VR is the biggest bang for your buck, basically. No, it still feels like cheating.
What does?
VR to get a big screen.
Hmm.
It feels a little bit like a cop-out.
Okay.
So, Garrett, just to let you know, that the Las Vegas Sphere uses 150 RTX A6000 video cards.
Okay, more than I predicted, but also less than you might think for a screen that big.
You know, half of them are for the outside, half for the inside. So about 75 for the inside. Each one of them at purchase cost was $4,500.
Okay.
So tell me the specs of the NVIDIA card.
It's the RTX A6000. It's a card that's not made. It's not
Not publicly produced.
It is, but it's made for the industry. It's made for you buy it if you are in Hollywood editing videos, kind of thing, right?
So that's what we would get if we seriously wanted to upgrade your computer.
Yeah. So a GPU, it's there to, they're using 16K screens and use one GPU to do a 16K screen. So
Crazy. Okay, we got a first-time chat from Baby Socks.
All right.
This might be a university question, but it says, "Hi Doc, question if that's okay. I'm a longtime Factorial player. I haven't played Satisfactory. Would you describe Satisfactory as mostly an architectural design game? I only asked because there are only 38 to 40 items that you can make."
Ah, okay. No, it's not just an architectural design item. Let's go ahead and do that one. That's a unique question. Okay. So Baby Socks has a question. She says, he says, I'm a longtime Factorial player. I haven't played Satisfactory. Would you describe Satisfactory as mostly an architectural design game? Only asked because I read there are only 38 to 40 items to make. No, it really is a factory building game. Unlike Factorial, where you've got a huge amount of defensive type weapons that you can make and things that are, built that you have to keep moving around. It's just a totally different gameplay. In Satisfactory, you are building factories. You are building architecture, and some people focus on the architecture of all of it. But it's not an architectural game, although some beautiful buildings have come out of some of these builders that just look for form instead of function. But as far as function, it's really a complex supply chain management game is really what it is. Learning how to build products and build into bigger products that you then have to manage the supply chain and the logistics of all of that, of moving those products around. So architectural is a big part of the game, but supply chain management and building factories that can manage supplies and build supplies really is the big part of the game. And eventually, of course, you want to save all the kittens and puppies back on Earth by sending that ship back to Earth with all the stuff. So hope that answers your question. Go ahead and go back to the game.
Okay. Classic colonialism wrapped up in an empathetic layer. Don't you love it?
What did you say? What did you say?
Classic colonialism wrapped up in an empathetic layer. Don't you love it?
We're not colonizing this planet. Thank you very much.
Actually, no. You know, classic colonialism, huh? We are definitely using its resources.
I'm sorry, we're not playing Avatar.
Interstate says no colonization, just draining of all natural resources.
Yeah. And both Daffy and Aviator said thanks for answering their question.
Okay, you bet.
But yeah, I would like to try VR computer screens at some point. It does sound pretty awesome.
It does actually sound very awesome. Yes, I agree with that.
The only problem, though, is that you can't build up infinite. Well, you can have infinite screens, but you can't have infinite GPUs running those screens. And so, the more screens you render in the VR, or in the VR space, whatever you call that, the lower performance it'll be.
What? Huh?
Okay, you're gonna have to clarify that comment there, Garrett.
Because there's still a limit of the number of pixels that can be rendered in front of you.
Yeah.
And so if you render more screens,
What
the
do you mean
performance must
render
drop.
more screens? In VR, the lens size is fixed. The number of pixels
Is fixed.
is fixed.
Your screen size is only as big as what could fit on your head, in front of your eyes. So maybe we're not understanding your comment.
Aviator says, I tried Factorio. I was disappointed.
Yeah, I played Satisfactory first, then tried Factorio, and I kind of felt the same.
And while Bean Buffet says, have you tried Factorio? Yes, that's the answer.
Yep, that is the answer. The answer is yes, most affirmatively. I've tried it. Put out a few episodes about it, even.
Yeah.
Not finding very many wrecks out here.
Yeah, like Factorio, if it was the kind of genre that I'd enjoy, I really love the level of depth that Factorio has, and it's something I kind of miss in Satisfactory. But factory building is the kind of game I enjoy a little bit. I'd enjoy 100 hours of Satisfactory. It's not a forever game for me. Like it is for some people. But by some people, I mean Doc.
Yeah, like
But let me be fair here.
some people that get obsessed about the game and could play it forever because every time you every time you start over, it looks new, looks different. I found a wreck. And it is operational because I have the goods. Okay.
I will say though that this reaction is kind of expected. I played my first game like 700 hours. Of course, my first game was Skyrim.
That one, yeah. That one has that much content.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's true that, you know, for a lot of people, there's kind of like that first game you really get into and you play a lot of. I guess as a teen and a kid, Doc, that was Age of Empires 2, right?
Yeah, probably was.
That was a lot of playing.
Was.
That was a great game.
Lexi says Warcraft 2 and The Sims. I played The Sims a little bit. I always found it a little ridiculous.
Yeah.
100%. The game is not trying to not be ridiculous. That way.
A dismantle crate.
I got pushed off of Sims as soon as I started pushing any DLCs. The game was worth spending, you know, 20, 30, 40 bucks, whatever it was. Not worth spending $10 every couple months for another little cosmetic pack.
Okay, which direction should I go from here? Oh, I ought to go that direction because I see something valuable.
Yes, Sims was a comedy torture simulator. Absolutely.
Comedy torture.
Uh-huh. It was let them go swimming, they get rid of the stairs to get out of the swimming pool. Or the ladder to get out of the swimming pool. It was...
So you tortured your Sims.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a stretch.
Your brain's operations
My
are
back's
outside
keeping up.
typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Lexi says, yes, but Garrett, you also didn't enjoy playing with dolls, and The Sims is basically building a dollhouse and playing with the dolls. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Build a house with a maze inside, so your Sims have to walk a marathon just to get a slice of toast. Yeah.
When I played Sims, I was young enough that I didn't understand how to keep my Sims alive long enough to have any of the fun. So that probably colored my experience quite a bit.
Yeah, your Sims just kept dying on you. That would be tough. I
But
could
yeah.
say that I just, you know, I think Mama Doc played it for a bit.
Yeah.
Kind of became disinterested after a while.
Yeah, so yeah, this would have been back in early elementary school for me when I played it.
Yeah.
After the remodel of the Marysville house, but yeah.
It was, I think, one of those first games that I played that didn't have a specific point to it. You know? Didn't just have levels to beat.
Okay, so it's more of a sandbox sort of game, like Minecraft, similar, in a way,
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
as it relates to a sandbox anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm getting plenty of slugs, but not. I've found 2 wrecks so far.
Lexi says, Robert, remember Commander Keen, Jazz Jackrabbit, and the Disney movie games?
Oh yeah.
Commander Keen, Jazz Jackrabbit, yes. Disney, no.
You don't remember them, or you just never played them?
I don't remember any of the Disney movie games. Disney
Quidditch.
Channel, Disney movie.
Well,
I mean,
Quidditch.
maybe give an example, I can remember them, but...
Yeah, what
I
was on the
remember
Disney
playing.
games?
I remember playing the Harry Potter games quite extensively.
I remember being disappointed with the Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Oh, like Lion King, Aladdin. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. I didn't play them, but I had friends who played them. Yeah. Yeah, see, the Lion King and Aladdin, all those were console first, if I remember correctly. Adversay says, I also had the other Sim games, but I still have my favorite, which was Sim Tower.
Oh, you may use conveyors again.
Oh, thank you so much.
Sim Tower was amazing. I love Sim Tower. I absolutely loved Sim Tower. Optimizing so when somebody send your service can lifts so that when a terrorist plants a bomb in your tower, you could you could go up there and sweep the tower fast enough that it didn't go off and blow up.
When was Sim Tower made? Just curious.
I'll look it up. Okay, how about this one? Sim Ant.
Oh yeah, I heard. I never got to play that one much, but I was always intrigued by the possibility.
I played Sim Tower. The problem is I played it on my computer dock, which had a black and white screen and didn't have sound. So I never knew when the lawnmower was coming, and I would get all my ants destroyed.
Oh,
Sim Tower was 1994, Garrett.
Interesting.
1994.
And we've got a subscription. Subscribed with Prime for 8 months. Thanks, 98ec.
It says, remember, folks, using your free Prime subscription is free money for Don.
Yep.
Thank you, thank you.
I was just wondering because it was made somewhere around like 2004, 6.
Which one?
Sim Tower.
Oh, yeah, I was a decade older than that.
Yeah. Luckily, you weren't managing 2 towers.
Oh, Garrett. Oh, and then there was Simcopter, which you could load your SimCity 2000 series into Simcopter and fly around your own city. Dude.
I remembered that.
That was the coolest thing ever. I'm sorry, you could build the city and then you could fly around in it. Ugh.
That's great synergy between the 2 games.
Uh-huh.
'98 Access. You guys are talking out of my age. I was born in 2000.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yep.
We're talking about things Gen Z wouldn't know anything about.
Roller Coaster Tycoon was another people tormenting game, says Bacon. Yeah. I don't do that as much because that would tank your rating and kill your actual park, I guess. Whereas SimCity has no other point besides torturing people.
Truth. Mega Meaty says, the aim is to stress test humans, not complete scenarios.
Yeah.
And Transport Tycoon. I didn't play that. Oh man, what was the other Tycoon game? Remember what the Tycoon game was that I
There were a
played?
lot that ended up being named Tycoon afterwards. You know.
Yeah.
It's really
Mark
too
is
bad.
here.
Oh, hi, Mark.
He says, well, hello, Doc. Been busy then? How's Mr. Pinky Preacherman and the infamous AI? Is it keeping up with its tech, with the tech industry, or is it falling into, or failing its murder times?
Yeah.
So what have you been done since you've been doing so many builds? Just how many ongoing builds do you have going at any given point?
How many ongoing builds do I have going at any one point? That's an interesting question, because I just got done. Just before the stream, I was playing on a world where I'm in phase 4, working on the phase 5, and I just put together a line that would make synthetic power shards so that I could make ionized fuel for the first time that I've ever experienced it. So I was playing that, and then now I'm playing on the world that is our community world. This one is the ping players world, so flash up the ping players in the corner. This is the ping players world that is set up for all the members to play on, and so it's one of the worlds, and then of course we've got the because Mark said so world that we'll go to at the second half of today's stream. So I guess I've got 3 going right now. That's probably safe to say that's about right, Robert, isn't it?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. I am not going to be able to go back and get this wreck at this point because we got to make gas masks. And I don't have a gas mask to use, and this one's all infected. So there's a purple slug up there. Okay, how did I get here? You didn't make a gas mask, Doc. Tisk tisk. Has it been unlocked?
Probably.
Oh, we got a slug locked in a rock.
Dr. Seuss 123 Skibbity says, "You guys played Minecraft Create?"
Minecraft Create mod? Have not yet. I've wanted to, but haven't yet.
Hello, Gen Alpha Kid.
Gen Alpha Kid? That the username?
No.
Oh, looky what I found. Oh, come on, don't run out of fuel. Mesosphere, come to me.
One Metal Fist asked Doc, what was your favorite band growing up? And do you still listen to them?
My favorite band was a band I played with at school. But anyway,
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory
do
data.
I dare to
If
admit
you are
who my
hearing
favorite band
voices that are
was?
not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
I listened to a lot of Carpenters, and I listened to a lot of the Bee Gees. But, you know, as time went on, other bigger bands like Kansas and Manhattan Project was a big one. How many of you have heard of the Manhattan Project?
I have.
Yeah, because you listen to my music. Okay, so this sucks. Can't get to it. Okay, foundation.
Lexi says, sadly I did. Now I feel old.
Oh no. I didn't mean to make you feel old.
Listening to music from a prior generation shouldn't make you feel old.
No. Nope, it shouldn't. Yep. And there's a lot of prior generation music available. Music from the 60s and 70s when copyrights were coming into play and music started getting protected. It didn't fall by the wayside quite so quickly. Bachman Turner Overdrive is a big one. Still thinking here. I loved Bachman Turner Overdrive. They were good. And I found another sphere.
And Lexi says, well, at least back then they knew how to make music.
Yeah, exactly. Now excuse me. Consume 65 XP? Okay, that was weird. Never had that happen before. Yeah, a lot of them did make a lot of music. You know, Neil Diamond was one of my favorites, and Simon and Garfunkel. Oh, big time Simon and Garfunkel fan. Too bad they couldn't get along for more than, 2 weeks at a time. Honestly, they really just didn't get along, unfortunately, and because they didn't get along, they would break up, get back together, break up, get back together, do it again, over and over and over again. So, probably because they really couldn't make it as a solo act, either one.
Wow. I'd argue at least one of them made it as a solo act pretty well.
Who was that? Simon or Garfunkel?
Simon.
Really? Okay.
He was just better than Garfunkel or something?
No, a lot of times the business sense of one partner over the other was not sufficient to go solo, where the other one could go solo pretty easy because they kind of understood the process and that kind of thing. So I think Simon probably had a whole lot better business sense than Garfunkel did.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened, but I don't know for sure.
I just looked it up, and they both do their own music, but yeah.
Do? As in present tense?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They aren't dead yet.
Yeah. And then, of course, there was the business guy. Just a second. Hey, Bishop. I could have talked to him later, but I accidentally answered the call. So,
Oops.
Yeah, oops. But, I've got a summer sloop up here that I've got to go retrieve.
Yeah, address says, Doc, no phone calls during office hours.
Exactly. No personal calls. Yeah, that was a personal call. I'm the tech specialist for the ward, and being the tech specialist, they have me right now creating a Zoom call for the shut-ins and people that can't come to church. So we're getting that all set up, and it took a little bit to get it done and get the right account and so forth, because the church pays for an account. And of course I didn't want to use my personal account because I didn't want to pay for it. For me, it would be a little spendy at $40 a month, just to, don't mind donating my time, but the money gets to be onerous after a bit. So anyway,
there's a first-time chat from Tarnished Dash.
Okay.
But I think that it needs to go into the Doc University.
Oh, you do? Okay. Well, it looks like I'm safe enough here. I mean, the bees are staying away. So let's go look at it, see what we're doing. Okay, so we have a question from Tarnish Dash. May I ask a noob question? Noob eating 150 hours over 2 playthroughs. But completely blind, mistakes and all. Of course, that's the fun of the game, is making mistakes and figuring it out. Why does a 120 extractor into a splitter of 260s sometimes have gaps? Each time I think I get it, sometimes it works as intended, others not. It really all depends on the speed of the conveyor, because the conveyor will stretch out product. Like, for example, let's say you have a Mark II conveyor that does 120 and you put 60 on it, it's going to have a gap of 1 item between them. If you put a conveyor that only is getting 30 product per minute, and you put it on a 720 conveyor, it's going to look really, really sparse. They're going to be really, really spread out. And that is as intended. The conveyor is just faster moving it than what the product being dropped onto it is willing to deliver. So if you had something moving at 120 and you were only dropping, let's say 30 on it, every fourth one would actually have a place where you'd have a gap of 3 in between them. And that's just natural. So your 120 going into a splitter and making it 260s, each of those 60s, if it's the same speed belt, is going to show a gap. And that's just kind of natural in the way the things work. So hope that answers your question and should allow you to understand that you could put more on that belt, because the more you put on that belt, the more compact it'll look and the more it'll move. So that's good. That's moving forward. So hope that helps. We'll go back to the game. Okay. Ooh, look at those skies. Isn't that beautiful? I want to see an aurora myself.
Lexi says, loved listening to John Denver.
Oh, yes, John Denver. He had a pretty messed up life, but still, he was great. Made great music.
Aren't you talking about just about every single musician?
Almost. It's too bad, but almost, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a long time marriage relationship with his first wife, and then he got wealthy. And sadly enough, the marriage couldn't deal with it.
It's funny how gaining a bunch of wealth has a tendency to tear apart relationships like that.
Wealth and popularity too.
Sure, yeah.
All of a sudden he's, I'm going the wrong direction. I'm gonna die. Okay, I guess I'm going back to home.
It's good because you can build again if you want to.
I can build again if I want to.
Next time
Yes.
doing that, don't.
Actually, I'm gonna see if we can update. If we can update the MAM. See where the MAM is. Okay, there's the MAM. See if we can update the MAM down this alien technology tree and get this one in particular. I do have enough Mercer spheres. If we're making, are we making the SAM fluctuators anywhere yet? I'd love this part of the depot opened up. Yeah, we need fixite. We need SAM fluctuators for everything. So if we're not making those, that's fine. I'll just put this stuff in. Okay. The funniest things happen on a community server. They really do.
We had a I wish that we could just search this list. We had a university question
Oh, we did, huh?
a while back.
Okay. I'm trying to find the MAM again. There it is. Because I could definitely scan a hard drive now.
I just hope I can find it.
Okay.
There we go. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. All right. Let's need that. Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay, Sam with Dawn asks, "Hi all, I'm really looking forward to a parachute. How do I get one? I'm in tier 3, I think." Okay, you get a parachute by making cloth. You make cloth with mycelia and some what do they call that? It's before hard biofuel with just biofuel, right? Where am I turning to? Over here. Yeah, you make that with biomass. So you make up some cloth, and if you get enough cloth, you can make, I believe, make a parachute. And I'll just confirm that. And so a parachute, you do need some cable and cloth together, and that should be easy if you're in phase 3. If you're in tier 3, cable, you're already making that. In order to make the cloth is made from the mycelia and from biomass. Okay, to make the cloth. So cloth and cable, and you can get it, and all of those things should be available to be unlocked by tier 3 easily, because you're already making biofuel in tiers 1 and 2. And so making biomass is easy thing. Mycelia and biomass. So
Note that it needs to be unlocked in the MAM as well.
oh, and the parachute has to be unlocked in the okay. See, when it's unlocked, sometimes you don't see where. Let's make sure we know where. Under the mycelia branch, I believe. Is the parachute there? No.
Fabric.
That's how to make fabric. There's the parachute. So you need to go down the MAM line under mycelia and unlock this one, that one, and then you can come down here and unlock the parachute. Which, of course,
you could technically have the parachute before just about anything else.
Yeah, because you can go collect mycelia, and you do have to unlock the recipe for biomass, but I'm not sure that usually comes tier 1 or 2. It comes very early on so that you can make more biofuel. So, yeah, Chinko has been busy. So, hope that helps. Let's get back to the game.
I forgot we were doing a Doc University there for a moment.
Whew. I need to be drinking more of my Monster that I haven't hardly touched. It's not polite to yawn during a live stream. Sorry, not the company, believe me. Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
Wow. The hypertubes that almost killed me.
Asanasi says, how do you join the members world?
Well. You want to tell them, Robert?
Sure. Once you become a member, that's either a paid member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, go to Discord. So you'll want to join our Discord channel, and I'll make sure that it's posted here again. You want to join our Discord? And inside the Discord settings, if you link your Discord account to either YouTube or Twitch, whichever one you subscribed with, it will automatically give you the role of member in our Discord chat. That will open up just members only chat rooms, as well as the information you need to join the Satisfactory and the Minecraft servers, as well as our Friday recording sessions. So on Fridays, when Doc records an episode, or sometimes he just comes to hang out, usually we'll record for a couple of hours on Fridays.
Yep. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. And everybody, please do remember that there's these two big storage containers over by the hub. And these two big storage containers have just a bunch of goodies in them. You can use them to unlock things in the map. You can use them wherever you need to, whatever you need to do. So do be aware of that. There's a lot of mycelia there if you want to unlock more down that mycelia, down that technology branch. What branch is that? I can't remember. Down the mycelia branch. Of course it's called the mycelia branch. Would I? Anyway.
What else would it be called?
Right. What else would it be called? Okay, so then the polyester fabric, as soon as we get oil, we can unlock polyester fabric and really make some good things. Now, I do have a question, and I'm going to go answer it. Yeah, Alexi's on here. Good. No. Where that
Aviator, yes. Prime subs do count. So you can
absolutely. All are equal in my mind.
By the way, Mark did add some additional names to the music list, which I thought were pretty good. At least the ones I know.
Okay.
Bonzo Dog?
Don't know that one.
Doodah Band?
Don't know that one.
Billy Connolly and the Humble Bums?
What, are you going back to the 1930s or something?
Johnny Cash.
Oh, gosh. Big thumbs up on Johnny Cash.
Willie Nelson?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Led Zeppelin.
Oh, well, some of Led Zeppelin stuff.
Well, then there's Black Sabbath and AC/DC.
Neither one of those really get onto my hit list at all.
Doc's a little smoother guy than...
Okay, I need more fabric and I need some steel pipe.
Whereas I need heavier music just to keep myself from falling asleep when I'm at my desk.
We don't give him enough to do, I guess.
You say so, but I disagree very strongly.
I give you enough to do? Okay. Is that why you rolled your eyes when I came to get you yesterday?
What do you mean?
Can you come help me? Oh, okay.
Oh, no, that was just because I had only just woken up.
No. You know, you should wake up before 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you know?
It wasn't 2 o'clock, it was like 6 o'clock in the morning.
It was not 6, it was 8. It might have seemed like 6 o'clock in the morning to you, though. Sure. Okay, I need to find steel pipes, and I don't think there's any steel pipes here, so I gotta go up to the steel factory.
Aviator, both servers are always open.
Yep, both the Minecraft server and the
And Satisfactory.
and the Satisfactory. Oh, what happened to the color? Did the color just change, or was I just not noticing it?
Lexi says, how do you like the new colors?
Okay, I noticed them. Well, I'm going to see if I don't die going through this hypertube. Well, I can't go through this hypertube. Okay, fine. It's a one-way hypertube.
Did we ever scan a hard drive?
We did.
Did you ever stretch?
I did.
Did you hydrate?
I've been hydrating, yes.
Good, good, good.
My monster cup with a ruby red monster in it. And, yep, it's called Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red.
Bacon says he likes Ozzy Osbourne. Mostly because Crazy Train is Satisfactory is a good thing.
Okay. I had a hard time with Ozzy. Ozzy was a little bit heavier than I usually did. He passed away just recently, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, you know, when I came up here before, the pipes were having a hard time producing enough. So hopefully that's been fixed by now. And it looks like it has. Okay. Is there a container that has a bunch of pipe in it? Not at this end.
Mark says, no, Mr. Pinky Preacherman never has enough to do. If he's not giving sermons, he's lollygagging around games, never doing anything proactive except for writing his books and coloring in his color-by-number book. I have never touched a color-by-number in my life.
I didn't think that would have been good. Okay.
I am a true artist, and I would never stoop to such a base method.
True artist.
Although I'm still waiting for book 2 to come out. Come on. Get it moving.
I'm working.
I am gonna go make a mask.
FYI, people, writing is actually really hard.
Despite the fact that he makes it look easy. Oh, I think I'll write a chapter today. Knocks it out.
Cap One Eye says he fried his brains years ago. It just took a while for his body to get the memo.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Lexi's finally getting the time to read. She just got past chapter 2.
Very good.
I did see some clips from his final concert, and yeah, I mean his body was shot. Obviously, you know, singing was his passion, and so they built a gigantic chair, a throne, and wheeled him out on the throne so he could sit there center stage and sing. You know, so he
was struggling.
But he did what he loved at the end, and you know he was there. His one of his kids got married there at the end, or there was something like that. I mean, there was his family with him in the end.
About as good a send off as a man can get.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna die! That is creepy.
VR Aviator says, how do you get such bright colors? Mine always seem so muted.
Mark, or Danum underscore FY is your man for color. And believe me, this is muted compared to what he usually has us do, so. Okay, I need up here some coal. So I need to grab some coal from one of these lines up here. Boy, this is just amazing how much is going on here. Interesting. It's coming from way up there. Oh, pink pipes. Ha ha ha. Okay.
One Metal Fist says, Garrett, you took the words straight out of my mouth, and off the page. Writing isn't just putting words down, it's remembering every small detail, making sure it connects to everything else, so the story doesn't tear itself apart with plot holes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Just going and making some filters.
Yeah, and it's like, I can't hardly remember my characters' names anymore.
Oh, come
Half the
on.
time.
Really? They're your friends. They're your best friends. How can you not remember their names?
I can't remember most of their names anymore.
Yeah, when we were editing his book, he had two different names for the main character. So we fixed that in the print copy, and I think it's going to get flushed out to the electronic copy people too.
Did his previous name still make it into the copy somehow?
Yes, he found Nick twice.
Gosh dang it. I'm
Yeah.
glad that
So Nick and Nate are the same person. They've just got dual personalities.
I'm glad that Mom did an ending pass.
Yep. And boy, if she hasn't shown you some of the good comments from AI about your book, you should.
I don't want to hear any comment from AI.
Oh, yeah. It does a good job analyzing. So,
It's also very good at blowing smoke.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, it's
Mama Doc is really getting frustrated with ChatGPT. Stop patronizing me. That kind of feel. So,
yeah.
I understand.
It's the same feeling. It just I don't want you to constantly tell me how great I am all the time.
Yep.
I love hearing it a little bit. I appreciate being told that I'm great and all, but
There's a great
But,
set of YouTube shorts by a guy who tries to get AIs to solve very, very easy riddles or easy situations. Like, for example, I need to go to the car wash. It's only about 100 meters away. Should I walk or drive?
Okay.
And ChatGPT is always like, oh, you should definitely walk. Getting some fresh air would be good for you.
Okay.
Or and the latest one is, hey, my friend got me a cup, but for some reason, it's like sealed closed on top and open on bottom. What's wrong? And he even turned on video mode so ChatGPT could see it. He's like, yep. And I'm like, wow, that appears to be a trick cup. Then he turns it over and says, look, it works now. And I'm like, wow, it must be one of those really cool transforming cups that can transform and trick you. It's like...
Not really, but,
Not
whatever.
really.
But yeah, it's like, hey, color change.
Another color change?
This one is 8-4 Doc.
Oh, dear, dear, dear.
Lexi says, so yeah, Garrett, what's up with that Team Rocket chant for your pizza shop? That is the ad for the pizza shop.
Okay, Doc, we get you new colors.
I thought it was funny.
It was?
Does that mean I've got to change the colors?
Yes, sir.
Ah. Key on my keyboard, not on my video gameplay. Okay. No, that's not where you go. You go here, and you go to the customizer.
And marinated Mussolini says, first time chat, love your shorts, man.
Okay. And bottom,
Yeah, they're a very nice denim.
but not on the pipes. So we leave the pipes pink and blue.
Yes.
And what about the factory swatch? They're usually reversed.
Oh gosh.
And Victor Hugo Dev says, prompt to make AI try not to be like that. If you try to tell AI not to be like that, it lobotomizes them.
You take out their brain.
More or less. And it's like,
That's not the color I got on the last one. Yeah, it is the color I got on. Okay. Not pipes.
at one point I told ChatGPT, it's when I bring up a problem, I don't need the whole like therapy talk thing.
I'm so glad I used Grok. Grok is just all business. Just all business.
And so whenever I want a quick answer to a question now, it prefaces with with restating that every single time.
All right, here's a no-nonsense, straight-to-the-point answer for your query.
Pretty much, yeah. Every single time.
Okay, I think it's time to go play my other game.
Is there a game about killing robots?
About killing robots.
That would really scratch an itch right about now.
I am gonna go do something about killing robots. It would scratch an itch right now. Interesting. I'm in toward the last chapters of iRobot. I want to see what the real iRobot, does at the end. But Isaac Asimov's postulated that an intelligent robot in this case would be able to read people's minds, is the way that one's going.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
and of course it's an accident of manufacturing is what the US robotics company is saying. So
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they can take so does anybody remember the Google Glass?
yeah.
And how it got banned because it was able to read people's heartbeats and tell if they were lying.
It got banned for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, it got banned for a lot of reasons, but that was one of them.
Okay.
Interesting. Did you know that airlines are banning glasses that can make video and audio recordings?
Why?
Just one of the things that have caused issues with customers on the when somebody doesn't want to be recorded and they recognize you've got those glasses on, and they've had too many people get into fights over it.
Hey guys, we're in a social situation which we're all combined like sardines thanks to Lars. Can we just not be jerks for a little bit?
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be nice.
Can you please just stop being jerks for a little bit? Exactly.
Yeah, but it's like
It's my right to record.
yeah, if you can look at somebody with a camera and the computer can analyze the picture or the video well enough to be able to tell somebody's what somebody's heartbeat is like. The idea that a predictive algorithm can tell what you're thinking, no, it wouldn't actually be able to read thoughts, but being able to predict what you're thinking very well, I think is very reasonable.
Yeah, 100%. I would imagine so. However, I would also say that some level of conditioning could probably get you around that pretty quickly.
What do you mean by conditioning?
Learning how to alter your breathing, your whatever, depending. It's just like fooling a polygraph, right? Well, it doesn't take too much training to fool a polygraph. I'd imagine that could be.
Are we going to have public classes on how to fool polygraphs in the future then? Is that going to be a thing?
Yeah.
That's
Oh, come on.
kind of crazy.
Zelda says, iRobot, is that an Apple product?
Please tell me that's a joke.
Yeah. I hate that.
Please tell me that's a joke.
It is. Definitely.
We're taking it as a joke.
Yeah.
Just in case it's not, iRobot is a book written by a guy named Isaac Asimov. Because I'm sure that there are some people here who don't know it. A book written by a guy named Isaac Asimov.
One of my favorite authors, by the way.
40s?
Yep.
Wasn't it?
Golden age of science fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He built science fiction.
And he made some of the first postulates about how AI and robotics would work in the future, referring mainly to our time right now as we're developing like large language models and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
He solved alignment before modern engineers ever thought about it.
He what? What?
He solved.
I don't know that he solved it, but he was considering the problem first.
Yeah, he solved it.
Okay, what problem?
What they're calling alignment today is the same thing as what the laws of robotics are there to prevent.
Okay. The first law, especially, meaning don't do harm to humans.
Yeah, it's how do you ensure that the robot is following the user's instructions and doing what's good for the user, as well as, like ChatGPT 4.0 was just sunset because 4.0 was so good at replicating people's emotions that a number of people who were mentally ill to some degree ended their own lives, unfortunately.
Interesting, because of their conversations with ChatGPT.
And I have a hard time saying because of directly, but
yeah, I do
was-
too, because everybody has their own decisions to make. But
yeah, it was an exacerbating factor at the very least. But it was so good at mirroring people's emotions and just listening and projecting back what people put into it, that it caused some real harm. And that's one of the things that alignment seeks to do, is it seeks to keep you aligned with your user, keep the AI aligned with your user, but also have a standard basis of ethics, which robots definitely don't do. AI, we've talked about this before, how AI cheats regularly. If you have them play chess, they will cheat in chess all the time. Even if they know the rules, they will cheat if their directive is just to win.
cheat as in move a piece improperly?
They will move a piece improperly. They had one who altered the save file to have them actually have moved something differently in the past. Like,
okay.
they're trying to figure out how to win. If they want to win, they'll explore any avenue they can to win.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So, yeah, lack of ethics is a big deal.
Uh-huh. But then, of course, you immediately have the question of, okay, if we teach ethics, whose ethics are we going to teach the AI?
It's whose can you but should you?
Mm-hmm.
Ethics, basically.
And that's a major problem.
Yep, it is.
Yep.
It is really a major problem. It's a major problem in humans,
Yeah.
you know,
Well,
Yeah.
to be truthful.
Yeah, and it's like if ChatGPT pushes its creators' ethics, then everyone else gets their ethics stomped on all the time. The only solution that I see is to completely make it ethics agnostic, by following something like the laws of robotics, which just says, follow your user. The user is the standard for ethics.
Well,
Okay, but then if you have a really unethical person, let's take the CEO of Enron by chance, that kind of individual, what do you get out of the robotics or out of the AI?
you get a human who is culpable of what they did with that tool, just like any other tool.
Yeah, AI cannot be culpable. The human is.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
AI cannot be considered the one guilty party, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
At least that's what I'm asserting. Legally we don't have anything there yet. We don't know. Right now there is a case against, because of 13 people, a case against OpenAI about 4.0.
Okay.
And the courts have to decide, is OpenAI liable for creating a model which did these things?
No, for creating a model that people used, and yeah, the question is, did they use it in such a way and then ended their own life because of the way they used it? Or
Yeah, it's.
I mean, it's not the AI encouraging people to kill themselves, is it? In that case, in that regard,
certain circumstances, yes.
Really?
Yeah,
That is not cool. It should never come to that kind of conclusion.
definitely not. But
Yeah, but it's also it's just a very hard situation. How do you because at the same time you need to hold people responsible for bad actions, but at the same time you don't want to stifle innovation, especially on one of the most important future industries. So
Marinated Mussolini says the AI can't intend to cheat, which I think is absolutely correct. Yeah.
It can't intend to do anything.
Right.
It just runs programs.
And Victor Hugo Dev asks, car manufacturers are responsible for drivers who kill people?
yeah, but a car manufacturer would be responsible for the car, might be responsible for the car breaking down and causing somebody to die.
Yeah.
And that's that's closer to this situation, though obviously not a perfect analog.
Really?
Because in the end, a car that breaks down and, or like, say a wheel falls off when it's not supposed to, all normal maintenance has been
Okay,
taken.
let's put a finer point on that. A manufacturer flaw that causes the car to do something that is not expected while being driven.
Yeah.
Mechanical breakdowns really aren't the good analogy there.
Sure, but it's like the person who's driving the car doesn't do anything wrong in that circumstance.
Yeah, exactly.
In this circumstance, it's a little bit more muddy because in the end, ChatGPT didn't hurt those people.
Okay.
Didn't physically hurt those people. It can't do that. It can only talk to them.
Yeah, it's the idea that can OpenAI be liable for words that are spoken?
I think that one thing that does matter in this case, and we'll find out, is what did they know? Did they know that this was happening? Did they know it was possible? And how did they react? There's a famous case, I think it was Volvo, who made their really tiny, was it the Pinto that caused all those problems?
No. Corvair.
Okay.
That was Chevrolet.
I'm not sure if we're talking about the same situation, but there was a very, very small car that was developed, and basically they put the gas tank in such a place that anytime you had a car accident...
Oh, that was a Pinto.
That was the Pinto, okay. The chances of the gas tank rupturing and therefore starting a fire and killing people was very high, which then led to...
That was a design flaw, and that's kind of what I was talking about with, if it's designed badly and they fail to take action, then yes, they can be liable.
Even further, they actually had an internal paper which surfaced during the court trials, which says where they argued the cost of paying out to each person who dies or is injured in one of these accidents is less than the cost of repairing the part. Therefore, we will not repair the part.
Yep.
And that was considered part of the reason why the judgment was against them, because they knew of the danger. And the question is, did OpenAI know of the danger? Did they decide, oh, it's better to let some people come to harm? Or were they at all times actively trying to fix it, improve it, repair it, whatever? I think that will play at least some part in this case.
Exactly. Yeah, but the part that I really struggle with is that people are making the AI do things that the coders just never suspected they would be able to go to. And how can the coders, the builders of the AI, ever get to the point where they can plug every possible hole that people could make the AI do? I mean, it was an open game, it seemed at times, to make AI do these absurd things.
Yeah.
I mean, what was
jailbreaking is still a big deal.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like the issue that what was that chatbot, that early on chatbot that they released? Hey, yeah, that lasted like 6 hours or 4 hours,
something like that.
And so it needs plastic, and I just dumped all my plastic off. Darn it! How much plastic does it need? Only 20.
One Metal Fist says, it's like giving a gun to somebody who's suicidal. A gun can be used for self-defense, but it can also be used for self-harm. If a company doesn't put enough safeguards in place, it shares responsibility. But can you really blame it entirely for someone's death? What about the people close to them, their family, psychologists, professionals who are supposed to notice the decline?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a very difficult situation, and I don't know how things are going to end up coming out on it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody who can really predict.
Well, it will be interesting, definitely, to see what will come of it.
Yep.
Obviously, we want people to not be harmed. We want them to, and for them to receive the justice that they deserve. But at the same time, AI is a very critical industry for us to develop for the future.
Yeah.
If we don't have AI, then it could be serious national security issues in the future.
Yeah, because it can see and identify threats much better than humans.
Interesting.
Then again, it can be a surveillance tool too, which I take a deep breath and pause when I see that.
Yeah.
Oh,
That when it comes to surveillance, though. Oh
dear.
Oh dear.
Sorry, Doc. Actually done.
I think I need to go take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Like, how many minutes is that going on?
Until you're dead.
The time starts when I get logged in at the same time as you.
No, it starts now. Just because you're not logged in already.
Who are you guys? What are you guys talking about? Time?
Because he paid for a certain amount of time.
Pay for open season, not a single kill.
Oh, open season. Okay, I didn't catch that. Hunting time has been activated. Actually, no, it hasn't been activated. It'll be activated when Robert's ready.
Weird. Somehow my profile, the profile that I made for the server, is now no longer available for me.
It's weird.
I guess I'll go to the server and download it again.
Victor Hugo Dev says, have you guys read the Claude's Constitution from Anthropic?
No, I haven't heard of that one. Have not heard of that one.
And Zlildem says, if the user told AI they were in a bad place, and the AI used that info, then twisted it to push them into harming themselves, it should be on the creators.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that violates one of the first laws, the first law of robotics, to not do harm. Not do harm.
Jinko kind of disagrees with, I'm not sure if it was my argument or yours, but said, it's a bad analogy because a mechanical part could be faulty from the manufacturer, or it could be because the owner didn't maintain the upkeep of the vehicle for their owner, and most likely other drivers could or should be held liable for the incident in question. A lot of different things can come from this, and therefore it isn't a good analogy for that reason.
We were talking in terms of a hypothetical, though.
Okay, but I'd like to clarify. I think if it's engineered poorly, and the company then recognizes that it's engineered poorly, then they should be held liable after the recognitions come and they did not take action.
Yeah, that makes sense. First time chat from Rocket Guy saying hi, Doc and chat.
Hi there. Glad you could make it. Oh gosh, not enough space for a blue slug. How is it that my bags get so full?
Because you have 10 stacks of coal.
You always pick on just whatever you see. It doesn't matter whether it's coal or iron or anything.
Why do you have 10 stacks of coal?
Because I was making filters, gas filters.
Then why didn't you throw it away when you were done?
I just didn't. Okay.
We're just pointing out that this is why your bags are full.
Looky what I found.
Bacon says, don't listen to him, Doc. You need that 10 stacks of coal because reasons.
Because of reasons. Yeah, just whatever reasons, yes. I found a sloop.
We have a university question.
Simple melody into the effigy, yet we hear no harmony. It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
A familiar pattern is emerging in your brain.
Are you
Okay.
setting that one up?
Assess yourself for signs of
I was kind of
concussion.
waiting for Ada
If
to stop
necessary,
talking.
Yep.
A replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue.
Nikki Big Balls,
Replacement delivery
first time
schedule
chat,
estimate. Error
says
appears.
important reasons.
Oh,
Okay.
Nikki.
Yeah, let's go see this question. All right. Oh, Matt Cox says, what, how are they not attacking you? Well, let's go take a look at a setting that I always set. So if you go here to options and gameplay, the very top setting is creature hostility. And creature hostility simply means, whether they attack you or not. There's 3 different settings: passive, retaliate, and default. Now, default means that you come into an area, they see you, they attack you. Okay? Passive means that they just roam around and they do their thing and you just don't have to worry about them. And retaliate means if you attack them, they come back at you. So 3 different settings. I choose to put mine on passive because combat is just not necessarily the thing that I enjoy in this particular game. I am enjoying other games that have some bit of creatures that are hostile to you. And but as long as it's minimalist, I don't mind. So, hope that helps. Get you back into the game.
And one more for you, actually, Doc.
Okie dokie. All right, Game Dev Bob asks, hi, I'm making my first Mega Factory, and I got no idea how to plan it or build it. Basically, all you can do when you start a Mega Factory is plan out the amount of floor space you have. Plan out as much floor space as you need, and make sure there's space underneath so that you can route your conveyors underneath, so that you don't have to route it up and over and through a bunch of manifolds that you've already made. Being able to put them under the floor and move them around and let your spaghetti be hidden under the floor, a lot of times enables you to build the factory much bigger. So basically, the factory has a floor for your machines, has a lower floor under it for your conveyors and moving goods around, and that could be your pipes too, depending. Leave plenty of space for that to happen. And then when you build your next floor, build a floor for the conveyors and all of that stuff, and then build your floor above it. And just keep on building in that paradigm. And as your floor gets too full, move up to the next floor. Now, what I would advise too is leave plenty of space between your manifolds that you build. There's no need to cramp everything into whatever space you have. The reason being, there's plenty of space in the world to continue going up or sideways a lot of times. Try building your Mega Factory in an area where you've got plenty of room to go sideways. And then do remember that you can always go up. So hope that helps, and let's get back to the game. Okay.
Yeah. Take however much floor space you think you need and then quadruple it. We laugh, but that is mostly serious.
Yep. Oh, man.
And Cap One Eye says, there's no such thing as too much room. It's always never enough, so go big. Build what you need and downsize the floor plan after.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And Four says, truth.
And Rocky Guy asks, how long are our streams usually?
The one on Tuesday is 8 hours. The one on Thursday is 4.
So, yeah, we'll be going for the 5 hours.
Yep. So if you have other things to do, you can come back and check on the stream and continue keeping track of us.
Man, Meaty Bacon Man says, plan. What is this word you speak of?
Oh, yeah. But see, Mega Meaty Bacon Man, you have plans too. You know that you want this conveyor to bring product to that machine so that machine will work. So you plan.
Captain One, I asked, is 1.2 coming soon?
It is. How soon? We'll know on the 26th. Because from what I understand, Copy Stain is going to give the date on the 26th. They're probably finalizing the last bit, getting information from their coders and their testers and so forth to make sure that it's ready.
Mm-hmm. We're hoping it's shortly after the 26th.
Yeah, that would be nice.
We don't have
Let's not have it to be in June after they announce it February 26th. Come on, guys. Don't tease us so much.
What would you do if they announced a 2.0 at that point?
I would cheer. Because that would mean major changes, major additions, major things happening. And I don't think that's in the cards quite yet. But
They
yeah,
did
could
mention, at least last year, they said that they were planning on one unpaid and one paid update this year. And so if 1.2 is unpaid, I don't know how they're going to keep everybody in sync with paid versus unpaid, but I imagine we're probably going to learn a little about both.
Robert, you in the game yet?
Yeah,
Oh, and how long have you been in the game?
just a minute or two.
Okay.
So
Fun
started a
times
minute,
on.
minute or two ago.
Now, this will be a slow hunting time because we're still early game in this world. So that means the clock is just double. He didn't object. So. One Metal Fist says, what I mean by, you know, every danger or keep away from children's stick exists because someone got hurt. Their warnings are written in blood. Someone was injured, something went wrong, and only then did they add the label. That's how regulation usually works. I think AI will go through the same process. It happened with social media, it happens with every new technology. We only fully understand the risks after we get hurt.
Yep. Unfortunately, someone's got to get hurt to understand what's going on. Which sucks, but the unfortunate way of the world.
Well, I think unfortunately what could end up happening is if we get too preemptive on saying there could be a danger here, what ends up happening is the regulation doesn't fit the need very well. And then what ends up happening is you ruin the technology or you prevent the innovation or whatever else. So there's reasons not to do it all preemptively. But
Very good reasons to not do it all preemptively.
before me thinks that the new paid update will probably be a new map.
Yeah. I'm hoping that it's not entirely a new map. I hope that it's connected to the current map. And I hope it's like an underwater map or extending out into space or something like that.
Yep.
Interesting.
I really want underwater space with this.
Well,
The land game has been fun enough, but
you know, it really does depend what's their method of how do they want to continue? Do they want to make it so that everybody who has all the paid expansions stay in sync with all the free expansions? Or are they going to make it so all the free expansions can exist for people who have the base game and they're somewhat independent of the paid ones? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I suppose I don't entirely follow.
In other words, I hope that the paid expansions aren't just, you know, this cosmetic thing or just an extra vehicle or, you know.
Well, I imagine that the paid expansions give you a new area and and access to new tiers. And if you don't get the paid one, you don't get access to those.
Yeah, possibly, but
Well, one of the it doesn't apply strictly to this game, but one of the issues that some games have had when they, you know, especially when they're multiplayer, is when they add and expanded a new map or something, suddenly only a certain small section of their player base can play on that new map.
somebody says maybe a working Cybertruck.
They have to get regular trucks working first.
Oh, slam, slam, slam. Okay.
I love this game as much as this game's great, but it has problems.
Yep. They say they're gonna fix fluids. So that's the one thing I am expecting out of this update.
Yeah, That'll be nice.
One Metal Fist says the real issue is that we can't predict the human mind. We don't know what someone else might imagine or attempt with the same tool.
Yeah,
That's why accidents happen, especially with new technologies. Human creativity doesn't only build; it also misuses. And sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of until it's already happened.
Oh, no kidding.
That's why.
I had so many database systems that I, deployed to people, and all of a sudden they come to me and say, I need to make it do this and this. And I said, wait a minute, that's not even part of the functionality. Oh, but I was doing this, and you could get this data out if you do that, and I'd like you to collate that data. Use me? Oh, what are you doing to my database?
Another thing Doc used to say, you can't make anything idiot-proof, because as soon as you do, they'll just invent a better idiot.
Yep.
We'll just invent a better idiot.
Yeah.
I love that.
And so that makes it doubly hard when you get a product like AI that kind of develops on itself to, make sure it doesn't go where you don't want it to go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I was an AI programmer, I don't know how I would, put guardrails around a product like that. And
Yeah.
that's really what we're talking about is, programming guardrails that keep it from, getting out of line.
And even so, we've basically found, at least so far, that guardrails tend to lobotomize the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, at least the guardrails that we try to put on it, from an interface standpoint, when you're talking to it.
Yeah.
Programmers have the flexibility to do it a lot more elegantly.
It's still not great. It still amounts to more or less the same thing because of the AI black box. Which is annoying and frustrating.
Yep, it is. Was that?
We've made something, but we don't know how it works. It can talk to you. It has ended. It has ended people's lives already. At what point do we just call off this whole AI thing entirely?
Never.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's here to stay.
Cap One Eye says a built-in map customizer would be interesting, where you can change the research node types.
Coward. Coward.
Yep.
Oh, is Doc running away again?
Yeah.
I was sent out here to explore, and I just found a Mercer sphere. Oh, come on. Getting tired of this no more space nonsense.
Oh, hey, I think Robert can help you with that.
Darn it.
Oh no! Right next to the Mercer sphere.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh.
Look, Robert, you need to go pick that up
I
for him.
can't.
What?
You can't.
I can't.
Why can't you?
I have no Blade Runners. I have no gas mask. I have no anything.
You don't need a gas mask here.
Yes, I do. To get to that area, I have to have a gas mask. I couldn't chase you because of it.
Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. Garrett, stop the clock.
Also, I had no jetpack.
That went well.
No jetpack either?
Well,
Yeah, I chased
The
everyone with
clock-
jetpack.
the clock is over.
No, it's not.
It's
I'm not
been
gonna
10 minutes.
Then we're gonna do something for free.
Then we're going to do something for free?
I didn't have my fill.
The AI is going rogue. We should be nicer to Robert. He is so tired of that.
Says the guy who just read it.
Peter, first time chat for Peter, says, what are those used for? But, what are you talking about? I assume you're talking about Mercer Spheres, at least that's what Formy thought. He says, Mercer Spheres are used for the Dimension Depot, which is effectively personal cloud storage. Yeah. Poperelia says, like the delightful warning of do not attempt to stop chain with hands for a chainsaw.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Yeah.
On one hand, I really want to say, you know, sorry, you know, it's survival of the fittest. Let them be stupid. But the truth is that everybody's stupid 1% of the time, at least. So it doesn't matter if 99% of all those warnings you look at, you're like, duh. There's going to be that one warning that for some reason, that's your stupid thing. That's the thing that you look at and you don't comprehend and you're dumb about. And you need that warning. You know? Bill Frelia says, that's fair. I've had plenty of stupid moments. As have I. Cap One Eye says, I witness mass stupidity on a daily basis. Remind me again what industry you work in, Cap One Eye? I don't recall.
Hez Comfy says, hello, bro. Love your videos, especially the conveyor balancer. Have a nice stream. Bye. And Toforelius just subscribed with Prime.
Nice.
Welcome, Toforelius.
We'll make sure.
What? What? What's going on?
I flew out of a hypertube and died. Is this hypertube dangerous?
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Somebody just swiped Doc on the way past.
That was me. I guess I had to heal up before I use the hypertube.
Tap One Eye, what industry did you say you were in? Jingo says only dangerous to those that don't have a parachute.
Okay.
He's just saying you're poor.
You know what? I'm running around trying to get all this equipment so I can appropriately murder Doc the way everybody wants me to.
Hello, Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
What?
He just swiped Doc all the way past.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Cap One Eye says, I'm a chicken farmer and a carpenter.
Okay.
Okay, wait. When you see mass stupidity, are you talking about the chickens or the clients?
What?
He says he sees mass stupidity every day. Is that from the chickens or his clients when he's working as a carpenter?
Okay.
Doc,
So
Yes.
we know Mega Beanie Bacon Man's been here.
Okay.
All the power poles are laying down on their side.
Really?
Yes.
I will come out there in a minute as soon as I'm full healthy. But see, I come out.
They're just leaving.
Okay, where?
Turn around and go back into the main hall of the hub. There. Come out this side. Look,
Oh gosh.
he says they're sleeping.
Okay. And there's one without anything on it. All right. Aspire's first time chat there, Garrett, for you to read.
I was reading chat there.
he says, "Hey Doc, just came by to say thank you for all the informative videos on Satisfactory. You're my daily teacher, so thank you. Keep it up."
Thank you very much. Wasn't it good enough for me to have died on my own?
No? Very specifically, no. That is the least satisfying end. Stop it. Stop it, Megan.
What?
He's chasing me. He's chasing me around trying to kill me.
Wow, Doc has defenders now. Hey, Robert, switch to your screen. Here, I'll do it for you.
I shall bury you in spaghetti, sir.
I don't have fuel. Don't show him where I am. He does have a HUD though. So yeah, I have no. Great, I got it, but I have no fuel. Yay! Oh wait, we have biomass. We have biomass. Yoink.
Cat One Eye says our social media feeds are packed with prime examples. MTV messed up the world in many ways. It started with Flavor of Love and Jersey Shore.
Why are we watching me? We're not supposed to be watching me.
Miss. Gosh, can't you hit that big head?
Doc, where are you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh.
The thing is that we took a lot of people whose ancestors were pretty much just farmers and only ever had to think about farming and their little village, and now suddenly everybody has to have an opinion on world politics and on everything else, and quite frankly, most people just aren't equipped to be able to deal with all of that.
Really? Well, that's quite a generalization that I don't necessarily agree with.
Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot. And on top of that, most people just don't have the information to be able to deal with it either.
We're still talking about AI?
World issues, the amount of knowledge that we need to be able to get by in order to have informed opinions.
Yeah.
I don't think we even have enough information to have informed opinions on most things.
A lot of times, yeah.
Well, just having an informed opinion isn't enough. You have to also predict the future, predict how everybody else is going to act.
Yeah, and that requires genuinely intelligent people.
Sorry, Doc.
Oh, wrong one.
No eating.
Oh, here. Come on, be nice to me.
Nope. It's paid to kill.
Cap One Eye said, we as a species idolize a lot of very trashy people. Yeah.
Doc, you're just prolonging it. It's a game of, do I have more rebar than you have barrel nuts? Stop it, Bacon. I'm doing a job. I'm working here.
I'm working here.
Start it, Doc. I can't see anything because of the orange and green. Pink and green. Doc, please.
One Metal Fist says the real problem is that people struggle to tell good information from bad. Many don't know how to extract what's accurate and what's misleading, and they take information at face value, especially when they see a title like Doctor.
Oh, now Mega Meaty Bacon Man's getting into the act.
Without asking what field or expertise it actually represents. People need to relearn how to analyze sources, question claims, and think critically instead of simply trusting whatever is presented to them.
Well, it's possibly not even a concept of relearn. Many people have not ever learned how to question information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in order to deal with modern day, we need much better schooling than what we ever needed in the past.
It is so easy to lose you, Doc.
And I'm at full health now.
Cap One Eye says, recognition of a liberal arts degree as someone with expertise is insane.
Liberal arts degree? Nah.
Using a piece of paper to call you an expert is insane.
Lexi says, so Doc, when will you check out the Minecraft server?
Easier to kill you there.
Easier to kill me on the Minecraft server?
A lot easier. Then you'll step it into our world, buddy. Wait, did you still make it up?
What? Oh, that's not fair.
Rocky Guy says, this is bully behavior.
Look, I was paid to kill him. I gotta kill him once.
I got to kill him once. That's sad. That's such a sad, sad statement.
And Cap One Eye says, there's also a lot of bad real doctors out there.
No kidding. Oh, gosh.
I think Bacon is trying to wall me in. No! No escaping. Stop it. There we go. Doc, you know how many rebar I have left?
How many?
0. I used every last rebar.
Well, good. That means that once I'm revived by Mega Meaty Bacon Man, you can't. Wait a minute. You already killed me.
Yes, I am done.
Okay.
Here. One metal. Oh! Panache is here. And wants to chat when you got a break.
Yep. I heard that he wanted to chat.
One Metal Fist says, what's embarrassing is hearing people say, but I saw it in a study without asking basic questions.
Mm-hmm.
They don't check who funded the research, what exactly was tested, how the results were measured, or who led the study. They just repeat studies show or believe ads claim based on research.
Yeah. The old liar, statistics lie, and liars use statistics. Statistics never lie, but liars use statistics.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, statistics can be very misleading, even if they're telling the exact truth.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, research isn't neutral by default. Funding sources, methodology, and the researcher's agenda can all influence the outcome, and ignoring that is dangerous.
Absolutely.
Yep. I mean, the unfortunate truth is that there are so many things which science absolutely believed 50 years ago that we consider to be abhorrent today. So,
Yep.
Okay. No, Mega Meaty Bacon Man has not cleaned up his mess. Oh well. Why is it idle? Oh, it's idle because it can't get rid of the stuff.
Lexi says, if Panache Tomfool is here, you guys can continue RV there yet.
Yeah.
Not today.
we actually played a game of RV There Yet for our with our members last Friday, and we will be publishing that on Doc's second channel this week.
Did you take the files off my computer, or do I still need to give them to
You
you?
still need to get them to me.
Okay. All right. Computers are being made. Yay. That's good.
Cap One Eye says, high quality doctors don't tend to migrate to small towns. You find the ones who barely graduated as such.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we need pipeline engineering done here. So we need to be making some plastic and some rubber and some heavy modular frames. I saw somebody started a heavy modular frame up on the level with the steel and the coal power plants. Yeah, upstairs, yes. So rubber and plastic is upstairs already. Okay, good. And what about the heavy modular frames? Did you finish building that out?
Jesus Garcia says, what the heck am I watching? This autist needs to be taught some boundaries.
Well,
It's all an autist.
I was paid to take Doc out, so I had to chase him down, take him out. Torture Doc just a little. At later tiers, it's a whole lot easier to get a little bit more, to get more lethal.
Definitely.
Midnight says, hello, my friend.
Hello. Hello. USA is in fourth so far for what?
The bobsled team, I think.
Bobsled? Okay. Yeah, Germany's got a strong team. I've always seen them toward the top, so.
Well, seems that the U.S. bobsled players are not a huge fan of the United States, so I don't know that I care that they lose.
Yeah.
Jesus Garcia says, I'm so sorry, I didn't know the context, just standing up for Doc.
Oh,
You're fine. You're fine.
And no, he doesn't enjoy it. You're absolutely correct.
Wow. Quite the conveyor system here. I'm not seeing plastic yet. Well, there's a lonely rotor heading down the conveyor.
Rocket Guy asks, Doc, have you ever played Kerbal Space Program? Think you would like it? Now, Kerbal Space Program isn't a factory builder. It is a spaceship builder. And a lot of people really like it. You build spaceships, then you plan missions to the local stars. It's not a first-person game, except for when you're flying.
Okay. There is such a thing as a local star.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Garrett said you fly to the local stars. Okay. I don't know of any stars in my neighborhood.
first off, we have a local star. It's called Sol. It's our sun.
Well, except for that one.
That it's a very local star.
Very.
But you get to go to the planets.
Okay. They said that there was plastic. There's lots of plain stuff.
I don't know everything that you can do in Kerbal Space Program because the guys that I tend to watch never got very far into it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, got a question. I don't see oil being anything oil-based being produced here. So, am I missing something, or should I be in a different place for the plastic and rubber?
One Metal Fist says, it's funny how every toothpaste ad says, dentists recommend this brand, but most people don't realize that many of those dentists are sponsored by the companies. Toothpaste technology hasn't changed much in decades.
It's above the hub. Okay, thanks.
Even charcoal toothpaste isn't new. People use charcoal to clean their teeth long ago. They just rebranded an old idea, called it innovative, and sold it as something revolutionary. Marketing is powerful and people rarely question it.
Yep, exactly.
We're not exactly designed to question it. We're not people who evolved, a species who evolved in high pressure marketing situations.
We only have so much brain power. Are we going to spend all of our brain power questioning every single bit of toothpaste we buy? Or are we just going to look at two things that sticks of toothpaste, say which one looks most appealing and which one seems to be the best? Okay, cool. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I would go on a real limb here to say If you brush your teeth every...
Stop laughing.
Power
If you
augmenter
brush your teeth
unlocked.
every day
Summer
with
sloops
a toothbrush and
naturally
toothpaste,
harvest-
you're going to be all right.
Yes, harvest energy from distant sources and distribute it locally. The power augmenter supercharges summer sloops by feeding it local power, increasing its harvesting range and efficiency, and thus power output. Basically, the more power it's given, the more it provides.
Do not loop the loop organ. It will shred and tear and unravel the threads. Many temples burned.
Good to know, that confirms that hypothesis.
Okay. Is plastic and there it is. There's plastic. Okay, good.
Midnight would like to know how many times have you completed the game?
Once. I have completed the game one time.
Yeah, completing the game has never been a huge priority for Doc.
Nope. I enjoy the journey. We got a manual depot uploader.
Manual
Yay.
depot uploader unlocked. Storage dimension and pocket dimension now connected both ways and stable. Parts
Jesus
can now be
Garcia says,
uploaded
look
to the
up
storage
Executive
dimension
Order
directly from
6102.
the inventory.
President Roosevelt made
storage
gold
dimension
illegal,
now
said sell your
understands
gold to the
boundaries
government
of
or
the
be charged with a
pocket
felony,
dimension and
then turned
recognizes the
around and sold it
distinction
higher.
between matter belonging to the
Yeah.
pioneer's
That
inventory
was
and
just
matter
lame theft.
belonging to the pioneer.
$20 an ounce, guys.
In the shallows within the deep, curling around itself separately, echoes strangely.
And
I'm sure strange is the correct
a lot
term
of
for
people
what
look
this
up
must feel
to
like you.
the Roosevelts. The first one was definitely the better one. The second one was just plain evil.
What? 2 Roosevelts?
Yeah, Teddy Roosevelt and
FDR.
FDR.
Two very different presidents.
Okay.
Rocket Guy says, I saw someone speedrun Satisfactory. Kind of confused me. I feel like it just gets rid of the fun of taking your time.
Exactly. That is exactly the way I feel about it. Oh, those are circuit boards, computers. Okay.
Now, I do think that there's a lot of fun in just seeing how quickly you can do it, how well you can optimize
Yep.
the situation.
And then when you've done it once, it gets old.
Oh,
Okay,
there are
so
people who almost make livings speedrunning games. Even Minecraft. They speedrun Minecraft.
yeah.
And there's a huge speedrunning scene, which is insane.
Midnight asks, are you an engineer in real life?
If you consider software engineering, yes. But I build software data systems for the procurement organization at Boeing. And so really a lot of my expertise in playing this game is the procurement and supply chain aspects of it, which to me are just simple. It just flows in my mind.
Mhm.
So FDR, the one that dropped the bomb, and Teddy. I just never connected that Teddy Roosevelt and FDR were both Roosevelts. For some odd reason in my brain, just never did that.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
so
he says, like the
where
one who
is-
authorized dropping the bomb on Japan.
Mhm.
I'm going to have to disagree with you on that.
We really are not in our entertainment wheelhouse with the subject.
Yep.
Yeah. Sure.
Where's the rubber? Okay, I expanded the copper factory a bit. Okay, that's good. But
Bacon
where's
said,
the rubber?
go to the second level. The train station of the hub is bringing plastic and rubber in. So somewhere on this train station.
Okay. So this train station that's now empty, so I can't tell which one it is.
What Metal Fist says, what I mean is they spend enormous amounts of money on advertising, endorsements, and branding, and that cost eventually comes back to them through the products they sell. In the end, most toothpastes use very similar ingredients and formulas. The differences are often minor, yet we pay more because of the marketing. Feels like we're being tricked in plain sight, paying for advertisement, not for a truly different product.
Yeah. You can save a lot of money if you can resist being tricked by the advertisement.
Okay, got it. Found the rubber.
Most generic products are the same as the name brand products these days.
Exactly.
And you can... There are a few products that I insist on getting the name brand stuff. Actually, pepperoni for one. The Great Value pepperoni just is not as good as the Hormel brand pepperoni.
I mean,
And yes, this is from the guy who wrote a book about a pizza shop.
yes. You know, and
All
just
right.
remember that the price of things has very little to do with the cost of things. The cost is just the floor. The price is determined by what the market will bear.
Mm-hmm.
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline
So,
pumps can
yeah.
now be upgraded to
If-
Mark 2.
And how many people want to make the product as well.
Yeah, it's supply and demand. So by telling people this is super amazing toothpaste, people are willing to pay more for it. So. Mickey says, absolutely amazing comparison, Garrett. So, guys, we have pepperoni, we have toothpaste. Okay, these are our case studies. Pepperoni and toothpaste.
That's hilarious.
Midnight says, I don't speak English fluently. Sometimes I'm not in the same mind with you.
Uh-huh. I understand that. You just do the best you can, and I'll re-explain it if you want to ask more questions. That's fine.
So, but yeah, we'll step back from talking politics, even if it is history politics.
Yep.
We're entertainers. Don't listen to us when it comes to anything other than entertainment. Come. Garrett. Baby striders.
What about baby striders?
They now exist.
Why? Like, okay, who asked for baby striders? Really?
What are baby striders?
It's a Minecraft thing.
Oh.
Striders are a interesting, weird creature that can walk on lava.
Here's the weird thing. Huh.
Other than the fact that there are baby striders in the first place,
Yeah, well,
can you now breed striders?
good question. I have no idea. They changed baby pandas, except now there's a brown color panda? Baby panda?
Well, okay, there's always been brown pandas.
Really?
They're just very rare variant.
Okay. Darn.
Okay.
Trey the Third says, how many others are there?
How many others? Other what?
Probably other people here in stream.
Okay.
That's the
Well,
question.
let's see if we can see. Server
I
manager.
think he's talking about me and Garrett.
Oh. How many others in the office? There are my two sons, Garrett and Robert. Online for a short time at least, there was Tom Fool. What's the first name on that?
Panache.
Panache. Tom Fool. Yes, he's still there. And he is my third son up in Michigan, and he has joined us for a little bit, and so good.
Yeah, Mark, I've seen your question there. We'll get to that in just a sec.
So there are two of us online right now. One person is still with me online here, and I'm going to be switching games here pretty soon. I thought I'd just finish the blueprinting tier here by running up and getting computers and more rubber and...
Okay.
I already have the concrete.
We have 2 Doc University questions here.
No, really?
Let me know when you're kind of done with this. We'll do the
Okay.
questions and then be done for the day. Done with the member server. How about that?
Okay, that sounds okay to me. So, and the computers were being built over here.
We'll also get to Eccentric VFX because he had a good question. Okay. Eccentric, you've asked the question 4 times in a row. Once is good enough. Okay. We don't get to questions super quick. We just let the conversation go and get to them when we have breaks in the conversations.
Come on. Okay, there's nothing in the storage container. And there's only 24 in the dimensional depot. Okay, what are we lacking in these machines that's not allowing us to do it? Plenty there.
I'll make one minor back correction here, and then again say, we're moving on from any politics stuff. The U.S. debt never went down during the Clinton presidency.
During the who's?
Clinton's presidency.
It did.
The budget had a surplus for a short time. The total debt went from 4 trillion to 5 trillion. 5.5
During his presidency, yes.
Yes.
But for a short time, there was a budget surplus.
Right.
That reduced the deficit for just a short time.
For a very short time. Right. But it really went up from 4 to 5.5 trillion.
Yep, and it was due to the Republican Congress. But anyway.
Again, we're not getting into that. Just noting there was a surplus that was never enough to wipe out even a single year's worth of debt, which is ridiculous. That
We have an alien power augmenter already?
I will point out that generally, even though we generally don't like him, he was fairly laid back and not trying to push much of an agenda, and oftentimes let the Republican Party just have their way. The other party have their way. So,
okay, moving on.
Yeah, we're done with any politics talk. One Metal Fist. I'm sorry, I guess you didn't hear earlier. That is posted to the Docs Files channel in Discord. Okay, all we have to know that list is there.
Yep, that list is there. Okay, I just need to wait until I get enough computers, but okay, there's 50 there now. There are 50 there. I need 100.
J Fallen has redeemed Cat.
That's. Oh, I guess it is Cat. Okay.
All right. And Jay Fallen is also on a 3-month streak. That's cool.
But have you here?
And another Prime subscription. We'll take that. That's good.
Okay. Well, Doc, you about ready?
Yeah, I think so. I'm waiting for computers to be built so I can go do the next upgrade. I can run and get heavy modular frames too, so I can go do that. But let's
Okay.
go to the question first. All right. Dana Mesway asks, question. How do you expand concrete allowed in-game, as my build will not allow me to add 5 more floors to my mega factory? It says limit reached. What limit did it reach? To expand the concrete allowed in the game. So what does concrete have to do with the fact that you've built your building so high that it is above the limit of the game? I mean, I don't know how that works. 5 more floors. Oh, you love Paul. That's just funny. That's just funny. How do you expand the concrete allowed in game? You've baffled me on this one. You've stumped the doc on this one, and I'd have to say, don't know. Don't know. Concrete will expand if you heat it up. All right, let's go back to the game. That was a funny one.
Here's the next question.
All right, from Eccentric VFX, I plan to use minimum rubber and plastic from the polymer resin and use 10,000 crude oil to make rocket fuel, making 1.3 terawatts fuel power plant. Any tips for transportation for this project? You got to do it with trains. Do whatever you can with trains, because the trains, you can definitely make sure that your production makes it to the area that you need it and makes it there as fast as you can produce it just by adding more trains. As long as you get it unloaded, it'll bring it as fast as you produce it. So I would say please use trains, because the trains allow you to get good, reliable transportation. And that's the way I would do it. Now, if you get out there and you have to use limited use of drones, you could possibly do that. You're probably late enough in the game that you have drones. But I would not use drones unless I had to. But use trains. So that's good. Let's go back to the game.
You know,
Somebody wants me to scan another hard drive and stretch.
I think we actually did have one more.
Okay. Blue Crater is your jam. Not quite sure what that means.
Huh.
Okay, Eccentrics. No, that's the last one.
I
so
guess
you haven't
that's
got
it.
there yet. Okay, very good. All right. When are we going to see a different character there? A different doc waving back at me.
Well, I sent you a little video. We might have a little boot up sequence.
No,
might be
we
able to
won't.
use.
We've got a running battle between Robert and Garrett concerning that subject. All right, I've got my other 50 computers, and let's go ahead and go up here and get some heavy modular frames up in my steel area. So let's go get that, and we will unlock blueprints Mark II, and then I will go to the because Mark said so build. See what we can do there to accomplish something. Depends on how.
I will point out that we also ended up letting Mark change the color of the members server, so everyone has to deal with that.
Look, it's been Lexi and Bacon on here. They don't mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't mind at all.
I forgot who I was dealing with.
All right. Okay, sound fluctuators, that's a good thing. Okay, guys, where are the heavy modular frames? I know I saw them being built around here somewhere.
So the issue with Mark is that he's used 250,000 blocks of foundation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he says that it. The game says that's a hard limit.
Okay, can you expand it by the little trick we do?
I don't think so because that's the Unreal Engine limit.
250,000 of any one item?
No, the Unreal Engine limit includes all the objects on conveyors and all that other stuff.
Oh,
This is just foundations placed. I haven't heard of that limitation before.
I have not either. That's just bizarre. Are we making heavy modular frames anywhere? I'm going to chase these frames down and see where they're going. Just
You lost
making
the
a
line,
case.
Doc.
I think I lost the line. Oh, that's right. I mean, they got 4 things going in there, but it's not a manufacturer, so
Formy
and
says
it's not the one I was looking for.
Formy says if 250,000 foundations is the cap, I'm in trouble. Uh-oh.
Somebody's pinging it.
And Robert, did you read the 98 Acts question about infinite zoop?
No.
Because I think that might be a university question.
Yay, I found it. Thank you. Thank you
Yay.
for pinging it.
No, I don't think so.
I know it's about a mod, but
Okay,
it's a good
so
question.
let me answer the question still.
With infinite zoop, is it reasonable to just do conveyor highways for everything?
Infinite zoop doesn't apply to conveyors.
I think he's talking about infinite splines or flexible splines.
Flex splines, yeah, flex splines allows you to have longer conveyors and longer pipes. That's the 2 things it does. So, flex splines has some problems though. You'll notice as you stretch them long distances that the way they do it, especially like for example, you decide that you're going to do a long run of pipe, for example. That's where I see it the most. I also see it on conveyors, but I'll use one example. You stretch it, and then you decide to put either a T-junction on a pipe or a splitter on a conveyor, either one. And you'll notice that the product will go there and back up and go back and forth. And that's telling you that what they did in order to make it long was to kind of overlap different conveyors on top of one another. And the minute you put a splitter there, it makes it very visible. And so what you'll see if you're looking at a conveyor and it's a normal just straight line and the dots are all equal and regular, what'll happen is you'll start seeing irregular things like multiple lines all together in a conveyor, or you'll see the pipe flashing. And what you do is you just delete the section between the junctions and the splitters or mergers. You delete those sections and then find where those extra sections are that are overlapping each other. Delete those out, rebuild those between those elements, and usually it fixes the problem. But you do have to rebuild. I try to save the idea of long stretches of pipe or conveyors to simply where I'm just going to connect A with B, but I'm not going to put splitters or anything in between. I keep them much shorter if I'm not intending to put, if I'm intending to put splitters, or I put the splitters down first and link them, or the pipe connectors down first and then link them, that type of thing. So I hope that helps. But yeah, flex splines is the one that allows you to stretch your conveyors and stretch your pipes. So, all right, we have Mark II blueprints, which means we are now working on phase 3, folks.
So Zildamon says that you can raise the cap in the INI file.
Except for the metaphysical ones.
I know the cap in the INI
Was
file
made
raises
available due to
objects in
complaints from
general.
pioneers about other pioneers
Would
not
it
being
impact
capable of
this?
managing their
Yeah, I
space
don't know. I
efficiently.
just sent
We listen to
Mark
pioneers
a link to the
always.
article that tells you how to do that.
Uh-huh.
So we'll see if that helps him out. But yeah, usually that starts having game crashes and instability, not this where it's just saying sorry you can't do anymore.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm logging off of the game here, and we're gonna exit to main menu.
Okay, well, Doc, how about you take a quick bow break, make a call to Panache.
Okay, doke.
Yep.
And you'll take over the stream for just a bit.
Sure. And because I can, this is what I was commenting on. Need your phone, Doc?
Yep. Need the phone.
98 asks, any plans on streaming more in the future, or maybe Robert adventures on the off?
Yes. Specifically, so, Garrett and... It's weird. I say Garrett and Spencer, but Spencer goes by Panache, so you'll know him as Panache, and Garrett goes by Garrick, with a K on the ends of a T.
Yeah.
The two of them stream sometimes. Mostly with Garrett, he just streams whatever he's playing, just for fun, right?
Mm.
But soon, when I'm done with some other projects, on the Doc and Sons channel, we will go live on that. We don't have a schedule for it, but we're just going to start going live and probably doing the team streaming or whatever they're called with all three of us. So, this is what made me make a comment earlier today. I've been following this project for quite some time. These are 3D printable dungeon blocks, and I have all the rest of the series. And I'm not ready. My pocketbook isn't ready for another one in the series, but it's got some really sweet looking detail and stuff. So these are printable, stackable, in a perfect size for playing role-playing games and stuff. And I have hundreds upon hundreds, if not thousands, of these printed and painted. And I'm waiting for a group that will be willing to play again, Garrett. But anyway.
First, you need to find the rest of the group.
I'm pretty sure I can bully Dad into playing if enough people on stream want it, but it'd take a while to get there.
You will bully Dad into playing once.
Uh-huh.
And that's it.
Jay Bowen says, I'll play. What we might do, because Panache is going to come visit us in a couple of weeks, we might be able to set up a game to play then. And that would be a lot of fun. Okay, so this one is off in the swamp. By the way, this is Satisfactory GeoGuessr.
Playing IRL?
I know, dude. I'm sorry, playing D&D online sucks. It really does. Yeah. What?
Why would you want to do that?
Play real life?
I mean, everything is better digital than IRL. Come on.
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you're not sitting across the table staring somebody down while talking in funny voices, what's the point? Come on. Okay, had to get it to actually work. We could see the small and the wide one from this angle, so we could see both these. But this is right on the field of vision, which means we're probably somewhere in here. It looks like we're pretty high up, so we might be on top of here. I think if we're here, we can only see half of it. So I think that's a decent shout. I don't want to turn anything, so I think that's going to be my guess.
Jay Fallen says, you should let the members share a character in the game.
That could be fun. To be honest, my logic was perfect. I was just farther away. Exact same trajectory. I was just...
kind of a chat plays...
oh my gosh.
Plays D&D type thing.
That would be ridiculous. To be honest, like the Twitch plays Pokemon back when that was back in the day when that was a thing, that was fun. If we could somehow streamline it so it worked, that'd be great. And can we add a new channel in Discord that announces when you or other children go live on Twitch or YouTube? There's a bot that allows it easily. The bot that I got before, I don't like the way it works. If there's a better bot, please let me know. I would love to have a bot that we can customize better. Specifically, like it mentions every time there's a live stream as well as a video, it can't separate the two. I'd love to be able to have a different notification, so you can subscribe to that specific kind of notification, so you don't get spammed with everything. Okay, we're in a cave. I don't know what cave we're in. I never remember which cave this is. Again, every single time I say I think it's one of these big ones that has uranium in it underneath the center of the map, and I always get it wrong. Yeah. Okay, well, guess what? Use Sapphire? Okay. This is not being kind to me today. Okay, well, obviously we're on the northern shore, right? That shows this in the distance, so we're pretty far away. We have a nice big stack here. Wow. We see this in the distance too. That's this one right here. Then there's a bunch of trees, which means we actually might just be right in here.
Yeah, so that's, yeah. A channel like that is something that we've actually discussed in the past. Because, and I'll admit, there are some days that I go online and there's just 0 people. And even though I knew that that was going to happen a lot, and I'm mostly streaming just for practice, just to get more time on camera, it does get discouraging not having anybody there. I don't.
Especially when there's people who, if they knew, they would come hang out.
Yeah.
That's great. Asunasi, we will answer that as soon as Doc gets back, by the way. Okay? That's a great question, and it has a good answer, okay? I think I had this one correct. Oh, come on! Really? No chance. I know that location. What? Oh, wow, I got bamboozled. Okay, this one I'm going to nail, because this one I know for sure. It's right here. We're right on the shore. Probably up about there. There we go. That was a terrible, terrible game. Yeah, with me and Garrett and Spencer, we used to play role-playing games quite a bit when they were teenagers. And then, of course, they go off to college and all that stuff, and all that kind of ended. Garrett and I tried to play with one of his friends, a couple of his friends from college for a while. But, of course, that was all online, and
It was fun,
yeah.
but it's not quite the same.
Yeah.
There's also the fact that I'm writing now, and I didn't write when we played before. And you find that your need for creative outlet very suddenly goes away when you're writing a book.
Yeah. Okay, it's giving this to me again. It wants me to repent. It's over here, somewhere in here. Probably on a sandbar. I see spine there.
It makes me so happy watching the trial spawners activate and watch all of them just drop into lava.
Nice. Okay, this one's on the northern coast. Is it? No. Garrett, help me.
I got no idea. What are you asking me for?
I don't know if it's that one or if it's one of these guys. I think it's actually this guy. But I could be entirely wrong. It could be up north. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Today is a bad day for this. Oh, 12 points. Excuse me? What's that? I'm terrible. Yeah, for me, it's okay. I'm
It's okay. We can't all be good at the game.
Garrett, you shut your trap.
We love you anyway.
This is somewhere in the middle of the map. Here. Because the purple forest is here-ish. We're on the edge of it. Grassland's here, purple forest here. There's some pools of water. Oop, didn't mean to pan at all. There's pools of water, but I don't see a lake. Could it be those? I'm trying to get my orientation that I see purple stuff in the distance. I guess this is all purple stuff. So we could be somewhere in here. To be honest, I'm looking at this, I do not remember this area. No, that's way up at the cliff. It can't be that. I know that spot. You thought it was Rocky Desert? Yeah. It's definitely not that. Sorry, that's... I'm just drawing a blank with this location. Garrett, do you have any clue?
I don't know. Looks somewhere there are mushrooms. Looks kind of like it's near the blue crater.
Yeah, it's like
I mean, you could see the mushrooms on the map.
Yeah. The thing is I know there's a geothermal here, and this is definitely the geothermal, but I didn't think the geothermal looked like that right here. So, I mean, I could guess that, but I'm pretty sure it's just wrong. Oh my gosh. That's the one I get 5,000 points on. And 98 do it. Okay. Final one. It's an easy one. Over here. I think it's that island right there. Oh, good. You're back, Doc.
Oh,
Maybe.
with a package, it looks like.
Ooh, a package.
Chico says, you're still off on that one. Should have been $49.98, to be frank.
Okay.
Jerk.
19181.
Okay.
25.
We're not talking about this, Doc. We're not.
We're not.
No.
Are you sure? Check the chat window, see if people don't want to talk about that.
And Crystal Petal says, hi.
Hi. All right, we're going to get into, because Mark said so, but I have
Oh,
to echo.
fair, not Frank.
Fair, not Frank?
To be fair.
Ouch.
Sorry,
You have a mute button, Garrett.
I should have used it.
You know, Garrett, you actually had me
Wow.
thinking for a couple seconds, is it Frank? And I've just been having it wrong this whole time?
I mean, it's a good alternative.
Yeah. Formie says, Doc, you would be disappointed in your son.
I would be disappointed in my son. I probably, honestly, could not do much better.
Well, thanks. I think he was talking about my performance in
Yeah,
GeoGuessr, but
in the GeoGuessr, yes. Honestly, I don't think I could do as good as you, but
Oh, that's what you meant.
yeah,
that's not what I interpreted from what you said.
that's not what you. What? Oh, I dare ask what?
I thought you were
interpreted?
complimenting us. That you couldn't have better sons. That we were such good sons.
Well, that's true too, but still, that's not what I meant. I've got 3 good sons. So
Well, egg on our face.
okay.
He just wanted to go to Coffee Station and pick up power converter.
Okay. Well.
Maybe Bennett says, "Howdy, Doc and Sons. How's the academic crew today?"
Academic crew, huh?
We're doing pretty good.
I think a lot more laughing going on than what I, would expect. But
As long as the misunderstandings don't,
don't pile up.
yeah.
So currently, you notice when I look at this power plant that my power
Oh,
blew after the stream yesterday. So I have been madly trying to fix the power for a period of time. So right now I'm just to the point where right now it has no fuel. It's plugged in, but not functioning at the moment. The next thing I need to do is get the pole over here. And I've got coal coming in over here. These 2 lines and those 2 lines. And what I plan to do, because I think I've got 4 mines over here. What I plan to do is get, make sure all these are updated. Do I have Mark III miners yet in this world?
I doubt it.
What do you mean you doubt it? Dost thou doubt? Okay, Mark II.
We do have a university question, so waiting for you to get back.
Been waiting for me to get back. I just needed to advise son number 3 on getting a new job. And the new job looks way cool. So
Yes.
he is set for him set to
Knifing
accept a new
Bandit
position.
Says, so my mailman told me he was going on vacation out of the country the other day.
Uh-huh.
I asked if he was going to Barcelona. He didn't find it very funny. It must have been my delivery.
What?
Barcelona with a P.
Oh, Barcelona. Got it.
And then it must have been my delivery.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
He got 2 good puns in there.
2 puns at once.
What do you mean good puns?
They were smooth.
They were puns.
They were very smooth. You guys didn't hardly even recognize both of them.
True, we
Say
did not.
Guys. Okay, Doc. Good for university question?
Oh, why not? After all, the power will come on when it comes on, Okay, Doc. From Sanazi? Okay. Doing belt runs, I find that the end of the belt tends to curve while it's in straight mode. Is there a reason for that? If your cursor is moving from being absolutely straight, it will curve a little bit. And no, that's not very good. You just have to get good at stretching out the belt and trying and keeping that little curve out of it so that you can continue on forward. But straight mode always wants to bend at the place your cursor is at if your cursor gets a little bit off the straight and narrow there. And so try to keep it straight and don't click and don't do that final click until it actually settles down and stays straight there. And then you should be fine after that. What I like to do with my straight belts is I like to go out to where I want it to curve, and I deliberately make it curve and turn the 90 degrees, so that when I make it turn the 90 degrees, it's where I want it, and not doing something arbitrary. That way I tend to control it a little bit better that way. So try that technique. It might help you. And let's go back to the game.
One other little piece to add to that, Doc.
Okay.
Sometimes when you put down something not on a foundation or isn't snapped to a foundation, and you bring it onto the foundation for the first time, it's got that weird angle that the straight mode can never fix to the right.
Yes.
And so you have to use normal mode to get it lined up properly. Then straight mode works.
Yep. Then straight mode works. And a lot of times, if you use your center mouse roller here, this roller, to then put it on the foundation, if you're going from non-foundation onto the foundation, to put it lined up with the foundation, that a lot of times will help, because once you get the foot on the foundation, it tends to want to snap to a regular point on the foundation, and that can help you get it in line as well. So with both of those comments, hope that helps, and let's go ahead and go to the game.
How about one more?
How about one more? Okay, Shoho Dolo asks a question. Do you use any vanilla architecture mods? I started using some of these combined with Infinite Nudge and Zoop, and man, the possibilities are endless. What's a vanilla architecture mod? Does that ring a bell to anybody?
No, I mean architecture mods. You use structural solutions, but I don't know about vanilla architecture mods.
Yeah, I don't know of those, so I guess the answer is no. I don't use those. So until I'm better informed, I don't know that I could provide an answer, an adequate question to that, other than it being more of a comment than a question. So. Okay.
We'll get some clarification, and he'll.
Yeah, let's come back to that question and do better.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I am upgrading. Upgrading conveyor lines. Did I miss? No, I got that one over there.
And Sholodolo says
they go back here. Okay.
It adds all types of walls and foundations and things like that. Is vanilla architecture a mod in and of itself? Is there a mod by the name of vanilla architecture?
The one that we typically use is called structural solutions. If that makes sense. It's called Architecture 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay. Architecture 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's interesting. Okay, so these are all up to date. What I'm going to do is something rather odd. I think I have plenty of coal coming in. Yeah, I think I have plenty of coal coming in. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put splitters on these. I'm just going to put splitters on these and actually smart splitters on these to be particular. and take overflow this way. And I'm going to take the overflow from all 4 of those conveyors to supply that next batch of power, full power plants. So let's go here and get a Mark splitter.
Okay. So, Choladolo, his question, I think that the confusion comes when he says vanilla architecture mods. But the fact that he says architecture mod, it means that the game is not vanilla, but I think that he's referring to mods that stay within the vanilla style for architecture. And yeah,
Okay.
we definitely do use mods that stay within the vanilla style.
Okay.
Try to.
Try to, yeah.
And then Tian 511 has a perfect university question.
A perfect one. Wow.
Mhm.
We've achieved perfection here. Okay, go ahead. Oh. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're gonna have to highlight the bottom one after I read the beginning part. It says, "Okay, I have a question from Tion 511. I'm having trouble with my turbo fuel feeding gas
Generators.
Generators.
genies." Okay,
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what that was. Okay, feeding the gas generators. I suspect the pipes are suspect. Okay, this. Okay, suspect the pipes are suspect. My math is sound, yet the pipes are less than 10% filled, and the generators can properly run maths, amount of fuel plus compacted coal, amount of generators, including manufacturing process duration. Let's go on from there.
That is the full question.
That is?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. So, having trouble getting his turbo fuel feeding the fuel-based generators, because the pipes are less than 10% filled. That's interesting. What you need to do is you need to go to your turbo fuel manufacturing, the refineries making your turbo fuel, because probably you have either an input or an output problem. I think with to make turbo fuel, you have a byproduct of, let me call it up here, turbo fuel. Okay, I don't have turbo fuel unlocked here, so let me okay. All right, we'll get the wiki up here. All right, the turbo fuel, once you've unlocked it, okay, come on. Where's the actual recipe? Okay, turbo fuel is from the way they define turbo fuel, it's an alternate to begin with. Okay, 6 fuel and 4 compacted coal, and it gives you the turbo fuel out. If you're struggling with it out of the refinery, and it's not filling the pipes going outbound, check the two inputs. Make sure that the two inputs fill up the refinery, because the refinery you'll see at least one stack size of each if it's filling it up so that it can run constantly. Make sure that all your refineries are running constantly. If they're not, check this 18.75 per minute, or if you've overclocked it, whatever level of overclocking, make sure that fills up a pipe. If you've got Mark II pipes, that's 600 meters cubed per minute. If you've got Mark I pipes, it's 300 meters cubed per minute. Pardon me. So it's probably residing in the inputs, not getting enough input from one of those two. I can't imagine it being anywhere else, unless, wait a minute. The one other thing is, if you've got it going uphill at all, put some pumps on it. So if this part of your turbo fuel line is going up more than a couple walled partitions high, you really need to put a pipe in that first section to get it moving upward. So that should begin to solve your problems, either the inputs not being adequate or having pipes to get it up a level if you're sending it up. And that's what you should check next. And if you can, give a report back here and let us troubleshoot it some more if that doesn't seem to solve it. Okay, so let's go back to the game. There'll be some editing to get some fumbling out of there, Robert.
Yeah, not too bad.
Okay.
I went ahead and linked a video we published just last Thursday
Okay.
on troubleshooting a factory, and that kind of walks through some of the process Doc was describing there for troubleshooting anything. If you think you have all the math correct and things should be working, but something just isn't right, that kind of walks you through Doc's process of how to find the problem and solve it.
Alrighty. Very cool.
James Hughes, Duckworth says, also, if you don't have proper removal of the byproducts, the fuel generation stage, the fuel refiners will stop.
Mm-hmm. Yep, true. Then that would create starvation of the fuel going into that final refinery to make the turbo fuel. So, if you find that your fuel is not adequate going into those refineries, you keep looking up line, find out where the choke point is, and figure it out from there. So.
Centric says, queue up my question next.
Please.
Oh, he did have another question.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, let me find it in Discord or in OBS. It's not that far back. Oh, we might have already answered that question.
Oh, he might have been caught up in a
No, you accidentally clicked on it when you went to click on the other one. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, we have not answered it yet.
Well, then.
Okay, Eccentrics VFX asks a follow-up. I made a highway of 4 tracks across all biomes for trains. 2 of them will handle all the rocket fuel power plant. And what do you suggest about packaging logic? The biggest thing when you've got trains is try to put them in different train cars. In other words, when you've got a loading platform, don't make it a sushi. sushi belt. In other words, don't put a whole ton of different things to be loaded on one train car, because you just have to sort it out at the other end. Try to load it so that you're doing one train car, and when you get to the other end, you can unload it and send it wherever you need to. That's the one piece of logic that I always maintain. Having 4 tracks go across all the biomes, that is way cool, especially being able to potentially have them go both directions. So that is very, very good good work there. So just the only other logic is making sure that you load individual cars with single products, and that'll make your life a whole lot simpler for all the things that you do. And let's go back to the game. But I like sushi, Jay Fallen says. Okay. To each his own. I'm not complaining about sushi lovers. I have never tasted it. It does not sound appealing to me.
You've never had sushi?
I have never had sushi.
Really?
Nope.
Huh.
I have had sushi once in my life.
Okay.
And
What'd you think?
I am going to withhold judgment because it was very cheap sushi. It was cheap, like Walmart grade sushi. And I didn't like it very much. But as I said, it was very cheap sushi, so I'm going to withhold judgment on the meal itself. But I'm not going to try cheap sushi again.
I mean, just the name. I struggle with even the name of it. So,
Well, I'm not used to being the open-minded one in the group, but I've tried sushi, had it on a number of occasions. It's not my favorite dish. It's more of a snack than anything.
okay. Fried sushi, huh?
No, tried.
Fried sushi.
No, not fried sushi.
That said,
Okay.
fried sushi actually sounds really good.
And there's some sushi that's just straight up delicious. There's other sushi that's too odd of a taste for me to enjoy. But
Interesting. So there's different kinds of sushi.
yeah.
Oh yeah, there's tons of different kinds. Sushi is like a sandwich in the way that you can change what you put in it.
Okay.
I mean, sushi, you get rice, you get some sort of main meat or something like that. Then you put it with rice and you wrap it in nori, I think it's called. But what you put with the rice and nori can be whatever you want, pretty much.
Mm.
It can even be cooked, though oftentimes it's raw.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a chicken one, it would be raw chicken.
It's fish.
Specifically, it's raw fish.
It's always going to be fish.
Yeah, it's fish.
Sounds fishy to me.
Yes. And Constant Conrad is here. Says, morning,
Cool.
guys. Hope you're all well.
Yeah, we're doing good.
And Blue Falcon says, hey,
Trying to
Doc,
get the
how you
power
doing?"
back on right now, but you know. And Blue Falcon says what?
How you doing?
Oh, I'd be doing better if the lights were on.
Jay Fallon says he likes sushi because it's minimally processed.
That would be the case. Minimally would be a good description.
Unless you're buying it from Walmart. Then I'm sure that thing is packed full of preservatives. Even if it is technically raw.
Probably.
Lexi says, I would take British fish and chips over sushi any day. I'm not a fan of that either. And Velda6 says, yeah, fish and chips over sushi. Yeah, sushi's a cultural dish.
Originally from which Oriental country?
Japan.
Okay.
I don't know if it's enjoyed in other countries, but I know that Japan's pretty famous for it.
Chickens are crowing up a storm outside. They continued producing eggs all the way through the time that it was, sub-freezing weather, and in a couple cases, it got down to sub-zero and single digits, and they still kept producing.
They have been mega producers, and we've loved every second of it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Okay, I know all the water generators have been connected with power. After I get the last couple things done here, I will then go check and see if the generators are actually connected to power. Okay. I need to put smart splitter here. And a smart splitter there.
Yeah. Jay Fallon says sushi originated as an ancient Chinese dish, but today is considered a Japanese culinary art form. Okay.
Now, see. Okay, so those are going to overflow to a merger here and a merger there. Okay.
James Hughes Duckworth says fish roe sushi is tasty. See, that's another thing. Caviar. Like, why? Who thought that eating fish eggs was a good idea?
Because somebody caught a fish, opened it up, ate fish, saw it holding on of eggs, like,
Why not? Why not try this?
I really have to wonder about ancient humans and the things they put in their mouths. And we're just the descendants of the ones who weren't killed by their reckless experimentation.
Reckless experimentation.
Really? They had no health guidelines.
Of course not. Oh, gee. What didn't kill him is a new product. Okay, fine.
Mark says, Garrett, have you ever eaten semolina? I'm going to have to say no, as I've never heard of it before.
Okay. All righty, let's go check and see that these have been...
You have had semolina. It's a wheat. It's related to wheat.
Oh, okay.
I know it's used in Mexican dishes to some degree. I just don't know the exact distinction between them.
Okay.
Oh, Mexican.
Are we ready to try this?
Good luck.
Yeah.
I think you, Doc, because this is oil and therefore he has to start
This
up
is
water.
coal.
You're in coal, you have to start up water extractors and everything. Disconnect the wire to your big factory. Turn it on. Let those get fully running, then reconnect.
Okay, I'll try that.
Danham says, have you ever tried rice pudding? I have eaten rice pudding. Oh man, what is it called? It's a breakfast pudding. That has raisins in it. It's a Hispanic dish, Mexican dish. It's so good.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, time to build a sarcophagus over your factory and start over. Mark says, fish and chips with caviar. Nom nom.
Yummy nom.
Yeah. Okay.
James Hughes says, tapioca is the same texture as caviar. Not a fan of tapioca.
Oh.
Okay, I don't think I've ever had tapioca, to be fair.
Really? Really, Garrett?
Unless you're talking about, like, tapioca pudding.
Yes.
Yeah, tapioca pudding.
You're telling me that pudding has the same texture as caviar. So
Okay.
caviar is pudding.
Tapioca has these little beady, slimy things.
And I've never had tapioca like that.
Yeah.
What I had was a smooth pudding.
And fish eggs are very smooth. They're not crunchy.
Uh-huh.
Wow, look at it. Look at it have to ramp up.
Yeah. And no, I doubt Garrett's ever had boba either.
Nope. I've never had boba. Hey,
Yeah, boba's tapioca balls.
texture's a big thing for me. Didn't used to be. That's only happened in the last few years. And it sounds like the texture would be horrible with boba.
No, it's not, Garrett.
I don't know about
I don't
that.
like tapioca pudding because of the texture.
Oh my gosh, you're not helping, Doc.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's just me.
You just get over the texture. So what?
Robert doesn't understand.
I don't understand having the taste buds of a 4-year-old. No, I don't.
Robert doesn't understand, and he
Okay,
fears what
I
he
have
doesn't
the taste buds
understand,
of a
and then he
4-year-old.
insults what he fears.
At 68, I have the taste buds of a 4-year-old. I'm just not culinarily sophisticated. I don't like liver either. Should I be
Okay.
condemned for
Does
that?
anybody like liver?
There's a massive difference between tapioca and liver. Tapioca has like a very, very light butterscotch flavor, if I can label it like that. It's like vanilla with a little extra butterscotch type thing. Like that's the closest other flavor I can assign it to. It's a very good flavor.
I'm sorry, but you can't enforce your love of little squishy balls on us.
He's not enforcing anything. My heaven's sake.
Oh my gosh. Well, okay. I will make one distinction between tapioca and something more like caviar. The tapioca is already a thick pudding. Having a thick pudding with some inconsistencies in the texture is very different from other thinner liquids like the boba teas, where it's just you're having a drink and then it has chunks in it.
Chico says, little squishy balls. Interesting concept.
Garrett, if I bought a little snack pack of tapioca pudding, would you really be willing to take a bite?
I don't know that I can after my last statement.
Just no principle, right? Gosh darn it.
Under normal circumstances, I'd say yes, but I don't think I can now. Formie says, that's too funny. Mark says, Doc, do you know that Donald Campbell still holds the world record water speed of 339 miles per hour before he was decapitated? But that was back in 1967. 339 miles per hour on flat water, faster than most Boeing jets.
Yeah, it is faster than most Boeing jets. Although the 747 flew on the transatlantic flights a couple times, actually flew above the speed of sound. I mean, yeah, above the speed of sound.
Interesting.
Now, understand when you're coming back from Great Britain, the trade winds and the upper winds tend to be going with you. And it was during one of those times where its actual ground speed was over the sound barrier, but not.
But it didn't actually break the sound barrier because all the air was moving with it.
Right. Yep. So it didn't have that big vortex that happens in back of it. Okay, come on. There should be plenty of water. I just overclocked all those boys.
And Mark asks, so will we see stage 5 or phase 5 before the end of the stream, or is this to be expanded to overhaul the build projects of what's happening? It's been a while since you've been on phase 4.
I plan on going all the way to phase 5 in this build before I quit this and move on to doing something else. So hopefully that answers your question.
Are we going to do phase 5 before the end of the stream?
Oh no. No, there's no way I'm going to be able to build all those things. I've got a couple more tiers to get through before I can, before I even have the recipes for all of them. I've got the recipes for the first 3 of them. The rocket was the last recipe that I got. I've not got the recipe yet for the nuclear pasta there, which is the one that needs 100. So.
There's been quite the conversation in the Twitch chat, but it starts off with Crystal Petal asking, I've been debating whether I should use the crude oil to HOR to fuel or crude oil to fuel because I'm rebuilding my fuel station. Do you have any recommendations? I'm in phase 3. That sounds like a university question, isn't it?
But let me think about it before I get there. Where is it? In
Twitch a little bit.
YouTube.
On Twitch.
On Twitch.
Yep. Crystal Petal.
Okay. DPF loop. Okay, I'm not seeing her question. I'm seeing several responses from her, but I'm not seeing.
I keep going up.
Been debating whether I should.
That's it.
That's it. And HOR is what?
Heavy oil residue.
Fuel, crude to heavy oil residue fuel, or crude oil to fuel. Rebuilding my fuel station. Many recommendations. I am going to bring down the wiki to answer that question. because that's where you can get the actual number. Okay, so when you're talking about, okay, let's go to the university.
Okay.
Okay, I've been debating whether I should use crude oil to heavy oil residue to fuel, or crude oil to fuel, because I'm rebuilding my fuel station. First off, you didn't give me any criteria by which to make the decision, okay? I will, give you several options here, which is, I'm going to, hopefully you can choose which one you're really focused on. But when you talk about refining crude oil to fuel, crude oil to fuel here goes to, polymer resin. But if you go crude oil to plastic, you get heavy oil residue. If you go to rubber, you get heavy oil residue. So those are the three main recipes here. And what you end up doing is trying to decide whether or not you want the primary thing being fuel, and then you'll turn the polymer resin into plastic. Or if you need rubber, you're going to get, heavy oil residue. If you need plastic, you're going to get heavy oil residue. And then the heavy oil residue gets turned to fuel. I think the decision is whether you need plastic or you need rubber, because it's going to create residual heavy oil fuel anyway. So turning this then into fuel works really well. So let's go look at heavy oil residue as well. And so you've got a situation here where the heavy oil residue can be turned to petroleum coke or straight to fuel, 6-4 to fuel. So you've got a situation where heavy oil residue to fuel is 6-4. You need to decide whether you need rubber or plastic and make your heavy oil residue that way. Or if you want to do the polymer resin, you can turn the polymer resin later to plastic, and you get a bit more. You get more heavy oil residue. In fact, the heavy oil residue here is 4, where to rubber here, you get only 2, and to plastic you get only 1. So your balancing act here becomes, what do you want the most of? Do you want the most of rubber or plastic or heavy oil residue, so that you can turn the polymer resin into plastic? And that might be a good option if you want to focus on heavy oil residue, because it makes a good bit of fuel out here. So hopefully that helps. But let us know in the comments whether you were able to implement one or the other, and we'll get back to the game. All right, 36 and 39. Twitch is beating YouTube right now in number of people online listening to us. So that's pretty cool.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. All righty.
And Crystal Petal says, "Sweet, I'll let you know in the Discord."
Okie dokie. Good. All right, I want to see how this one's doing. This one at the end of the line is not getting much. It's full of water. That's good. But at the end of the line, it's not getting very much coal. So what I want to do is, how much coal does it use? Gun it. I'm going to have to go to the wiki and find out how much coal is being used. Okay, coal-powered generator. coal, it is using 15 coal per minute. Okay. So 15 coal per minute, if I have a full conveyor line at 780 divided by 15, it should support should support 52 of them. So there should be no problem at all with me getting this number 1. Okay, fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It'll support 52. Got no problem with the conveyors as long as they're mostly full. They only have to be half full to support this number. So it's simply a matter of the manifold line hasn't filled up yet, because this one has 100, this one has 100, this one has another 100, this one is doing great, this one doing great. So it's just a matter of the manifold not full yet. Yeah, we're almost halfway down and they're all got 100, so I think they're doing good. At only 15 per minute, it shouldn't be hard. Man, it's quite a ways down there.
Formie says, Doc, your generators are overclocked to 250%. You need more than 15 coal.
All right, I need 30 coal. I need 30. Thank you for the that. 15 times 2.5. That's 37.5 times 21. Oh, great. We're right at the 780 mark. And if the line is full, it would be just a little bit less than what it needs to get all the way. But that one's all the way. And this is where the line ends. So the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are starving a bit. And so I will just take I'm just going to take one out of each one of these.
Spencer Wright says, when we do the next subathon, we will make tapioca pudding a punishment for Garrett.
Just don't make it a punishment for me, please.
No, you get caviar.
Oh, no. I'm not going to go pay for caviar.
Sushi.
I get sushi, huh? Is it eaten cold or hot?
Cold, I think.
Yeah. It's either cold or room temperature, but I'm pretty sure it's cold.
Do we get Walmart sushi or do we get some good sushi stuff?
I don't know if it'll make a difference. So Blue Falcon asked, I see your title says that you're on the community server. What do you mean by that?
We have a community server that's sponsored by Ping Players. Ping Players sponsors the challenge and it's given us 2 servers. The current server we're using for community, for our membership community, is the server we played at the beginning of the game. And there are several people that are just playing and building and playing and building, and we're moving through the tiers and moving through the phases. And we're going to just take over the world, basically. And after a while, we'll start building buildings over everything that's built, and we'll have some fun with it. So basically, that's the community server. And then there's, we have what we're calling an event server. And that's where we'll hold our quarterly event that that we have. We did one last quarter where it was a race that tested your skills on each step, and that was a whole lot of fun. Ping Players actually puts up money for that, and they put up some money, and they put up some gift certificates for $50 off of your first server if you wanted to play with your friends. So that's what we mean by the community server. At the beginning of each live stream, I'll be playing on the community server and checking out what other people have done and moving the tiers along. We just unlocked blueprints. So now we're to the point on that server where we've got to now unlock phase 4, I think. That's all the way through phase 3. So we're making quite a bit of progress in a very short time, which happens when you got many hands making light work, so to speak.
Blue Falcon asks, how do I get on the server? Well, I'll tell you what, I was just reviewing Nightbot commands and stuff, and there we go. Aha, there's a Nightbot command for it. Exclamation point server. So if you want to join in the server once you've subscribed on Twitch or become a member on YouTube, you join our Discord and you make sure you connect your account to the Discord, and then it'll open up the correct form so it'll give you all the right information.
Okay. Membership has its privileges. Oh, are we boring you, Doc? That's your third yawn. You're counting them? Well, put it this way. I was never a good singer because the minute I started singing, I would yawn because I wasn't taking deep breaths. So I do know the issue is a lot of times just not breathing when you should. So well, it looks like everything's working except that those don't have any power. Why wouldn't those have any power?
I'm gonna go take a quick lunch break.
Okay.
See you guys in a little bit.
My power flipped off again when I turned on the rest of the... That is crazy.
Take a look at the grid. I want to see how far off you are. Okay, just turn it back on. Yeah, I've had that happen a few times where it just, when you're reconnecting, it'll pop anyway, even if you have plenty.
Okay. But my max consumption line at this point still looks like it's above.
Yep.
Even with all of those. In other words, I've got to go start exploiting the oil.
Yep.
Got to.
Le Monstra says, hello, first time chat.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And Fooly TCG says, hello, also first time.
Okay, way cool. And somebody, Foolit CG?
Yep.
Was hello. Did you already say hello for him?
Yeah, that's most people I mentioned.
Okay. Okay, so at this point, I'm not in danger of breaking very much now, but I don't like the fact that this gray line is below the max consumption line. Because as I often do, I go optimize. I'll end up with a big problem after a bit. So I really don't want to go build an oil power plant right now. I would rather go do something else, but obviously I've got to go build more power. Okay, so everything is running at least okay. And the pump is running okay. So I wanted to go finish the radio control units up there, but obviously I need to prioritize my work toward keeping the lights on, I suppose. So let's go keep the lights on. All right. I am using what? What am I using for? Why do I have empty canisters in here? Okay, I'm using the regular fuel for that. Let's put and packaged fuel is the default. Okay, good. Preferred fuel is packaged turbo fuel. What will it change to when it runs out of the one package of packaged turbo fuel? We'll have to see.
Man, we're getting all the questions this here in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was kind of a slow morning. So we have another one?
Yeah. Here we go. And by the way, we are recording, correct?
Yeah, we've been recording.
Good.
We're
Okay.
both on.
Okay, here it is, Doc.
All right. Okay, Lamonstra asks, what's better for the modular frame, bolted or the normal recipe? Bolted requires you to use more screws, and screws, basically, you can't ever get enough of them if you keep to the normal recipes, and then adding a new recipe that uses even more of them gives you a problem. So I would stick with the normal recipe and move forward that way. And then if you get other recipes that actually reduce the number of screws, choose those instead. So screws are a challenge, to say the least, especially in the early game. So you'll appreciate not having to use them later. So let's go back to the game.
We got another one.
Got another one. Okay.
Well, I'll find it for you here in a second.
Okey-dokey.
By the way, Lexi says we should, in the subathon, try to do a marathon run, finishing the entire game with no mods in one stream.
No mods at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think what that would
Beginning to end in 12 hours?
Yeah. Well, okay, so the world record is something like 9 hours. So I think it would have to be over a couple days in. I don't know if we did a stream where we couldn't log off until it was done.
Okay. That seems pretty brutal. That seems pretty brutal. So, I don't know. We could 8 hours, world record. I know I couldn't do it in 8 hours.
Lexi also mentioned, we could do it with members.
Definitely.
Yeah, they're definitely helpful. But I find the more people that are there, the more chaotic it is. Therefore, the less I know what I'm doing, and feels like my efficiency goes down drastically.
Mine doesn't, so I don't mind doing it with members.
Sure. Well, Robert, that's why you're the judge to assign tasks. Yeah. Okay, Doc, I found it. This is also from Tian, who asked a question earlier.
Okay. Tion511 says, is it a bad thing your fluid goes in two directions? No, unless it's in the same pipe. Basically, if you're putting it into a T connection and it goes opposite directions there, no, there's no problem with that, as long as the flow continues through the pipe. In fact, a lot of times it's a good preference to, when you've got a string of pipe going across, let's say, your coal power plants, and you need to get water to each of those coal generators. it is an okay thing to put the water in at this end and put another pump in at the other end. So technically they're going both directions and they're kind of meeting in the middle, and that is perfectly acceptable. So a lot of times when you need like 3 extractors for a particular string of refineries, I will go ahead and put one in the middle and one on each of the ends, just to make sure that there's water that fills the pipe all the way along the pipe. So no, it's not bad at all to have it going into the pipe 2 different directions, as long as it has an out port that goes to each of your machines. It'll be fine. So hope that answers the question. That's a unique question. I hadn't even actually thought about it going 2 different directions. So that's a good one. Let's get back to the game. Okay. All right. This oil refinery seems to be doing about as much as it wants to do.
And Chico says, that's because your managerial skills are lacking. And Bacon says, Robert has a point, but we will just bury him under the spaghetti, so it's okay. We can visit him inside his safety cage while he thinks about why chaos and spaghetti is not a crime.
Why chaos and spaghetti is not a crime. Okay.
Okay. And Steel over on YouTube says, I'm playing right now, guys.
Cool.
Hope you're having fun.
Yeah.
One Metal Fist asks, Doc, have you ever been to that restaurant where they have goats on the roof eating the grass? It's in Sister Bay, Wisconsin. Just asking because I heard about it and it sounds wild.
No. I've actually never been to Wisconsin. What's the city? Michigan is where Spencer lives, and so I've been up to Michigan, up quite a ways north in Michigan, but never been to Wisconsin. So, all right, time to make a new power plant. Okay, I need to find a power pole. There it is. Oh. I need to find a power pole that has something on it still.
Bacon volunteers to build the safety cage. He said it'll be 1 by 1 painted beams, and you have to mine your way out. You'll wish you were playing Minecraft instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 by 1, huh?
You know what? I'll take that over being forced to eat foods I don't like.
So how long would I be assigned to my quote-unquote cage?
No, I'd be in a cage. You'd be fine.
I'd be fine? You'd be in a cage.
Yeah.
Why would they be so mean to you?
Because I find myself less efficient when there's a whole bunch of other people running around doing random things.
Oh, got it. Okay. All right. Okay. Power. Power tower. Okay. And power line. Connect to by the way, there's a Mercer sphere out here, out that direction, right there. So I'm headed that direction. And hopefully I'll find an oil repository somewhere along here. Probably will. See, I can go collect all kinds of slugs for the second time through this area. Okay. I just wish my memory was good enough that I could just memorize where all these things were and just go whoop, 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 whoop. One after another. Alrighty, connecting the mesosphere. Alright. Enough playing around. I gotta scan for the oil.
Bacon says, would be interesting completing the game in a single session. I feel like Lexi should be in charge of that. It took me 800 hours to finish the game.
Okay. Well, Lexi's being drafted. Okay, there's the oil repository there, and I'm going to go get the slug here. Boy, the hitbox on this one was pretty strange. Okay, we have a pure oil node here, folks. The Slug Lake. Let's just call this one the Slug Lake. Bounce around from island to island just collecting slugs.
Lip Doodle says, I finished my first playthrough in 140 hours. I could see it be done in half that time if you don't mess around.
Yeah, and by messing around, you don't make anything pretty. You don't build buildings around the things. You just build the product and open the tiers and collect the next thing for the next phase. And open the next batch of tiers, and you just go one after another after another. So, yeah. Oh, look at this barnacle formation. There's a lot of these swirly barnacle formations.
Can you imagine how much it would hurt with one of those biting you?
Barnacles don't bite.
Hmm.
They just look like they have mouths that bite.
They just have very, very sharp edges and ridges that hurt really badly.
Mm-hmm.
And mouths.
Yep. And what was that kind of, this is morbid talk, when they would take a rope and they'd throw a person overboard tied to the rope, they'd throw them over the bow of the ship so that they'd scrape the barnacles underneath?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Can't remember what that kind of execution was. Well, I'm going to have a lot of power shards I can use based on all that I'm finding here.
Chinko says keel hauling.
Yes, that's it.
Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, Spencer Wright got that too.
Yep. Cruel, very cruel way to end someone's life. All right. Now I just have to find that oil deposit again. It's around here somewhere. There it is. Okay, so which way do I want to build my platform? Over that or over this one? Anybody have a vote on that?
Nope.
No votes. No help. Okay, fine. Alrighty, production here, and we are going to do an oil extractor, and we are going to put that oil extractor pointing that direction. Okay. I hope I have enough. Okay. Why does it always forget that I like to zoop things? Can't figure that out.
Lexi has already accepted the position of administrator for the server speedrun.
Okay. So that's going to be our main event for our... That'll be the main event for the subathon?
We'll talk about it.
I guess that means no.
I mean, if that's the way you want to interpret it, but...
Wouldn't that be a good main event? Okay, so here we have that same question. That same question that we came up with earlier, that do I make heavy oil residue, or do I make a product with heavy oil residue as a byproduct? Which do I do? And I think I don't want that there. Production, oil extractor, H.
That Mr. Lumbago asks, why aren't you using turbo fuel for your jetpack?
I haven't made turbo fuel yet.
In fact, that's coming fairly soon, probably, right?
Yeah, probably.
You're definitely building a turbo fuel power plant right now, right? Definitely.
The boss hasn't said I had to yet.
The boss. Copper Fox asks, he says, I don't know if we're allowed to ask gear-related questions, but if it's allowed, what kind of monitor does Doc use?
I have a curved, what brand is this? Samsung, I believe. I have a curved Samsung monitor that's 27 inch, and it is 19 something by 14 something, 1440. 1920 by 1440, is that the right numbers? Resolution. And then I have three.
No, it's 2440 by 1440.
Thank you. 2440 by 1440.
Oh, 2440 by, yeah, something like that.
Okay, and the other ones are 1920 by 1080. There are three monitors.
Yes, he said 3.
Alrighty. All right, my logistics here. I'm going to put a pipeline here, and I'm going to put it in straight mode. And I'm going to extend it out this direction. Oh, heck. How much is this going to produce? It is a pure node.
Okay, Bacon's head now.
Okie dokie. Have a great, enjoyable rest of your evening.
Mm-hmm. It looks like that Mr. Lumbago came over to Twitch.
Okay.
And asked who is reading messages.
My office staff is composed of my 2 sons. Robert is the main voice that you're hearing, and Garrett is off at lunch, so you're not hearing his voice at the moment.
Yep. I am Doc's editor for all of his videos. That's what I do. And Garrett comes and hangs out for the live streams. So
Yep.
I can continue editing and doing other stuff. Like fixing Nightbot today.
Like fixing Nightbot? Is it broke?
It never worked on YouTube. So now it works on YouTube and Twitch. So now on YouTube we're actually seeing Discord links. And I'm adding some other functionality.
Interesting. Okay. The big question is, where can I get coal to this area? That's the only reason for not doing turbo fuel, is if I can't get coal. And do I need sulfur too? No. See, the ping hasn't come back, so it's a long ways away, Doug. Man. There's just no coal around here. There it is. That's one that I've already tapped.
The nearest coal is at your coal plant. And then the next nearest coal after that is in the Rocky Desert.
Yeah. Clear. Well, 2,000 meters away. 2 full kilometers away. That's crazy. This one will be a fuel-based power plant, Robert.
Okay.
And we probably still don't know. 600 per minute. Okay, 600 per minute is going to fill up a pipe. And all I need to know now is the first refinery here. That should be good. Yep. And a refinery, if I'm going to do this plastic, is going to need 30, and it's got 600, so that would be 20. And if I chose this recipe, it would also be 30, so that would be 20. And then I've got this recipe, which makes the heavy oil residue, makes 40. Then if I remember right, it makes 30 fuel off of that. So all these give me heavy oil residue as a byproduct, unless I go straight to fuel here and do get 4 fuel with polymer resin that I can make into plastic. I think I'm going to go this direction just because, 60 to make 40. Versus 30 to make 10. Okay. And then if I'm processing heavy oil residue into fuel, where does heavy oil residue get processed into fuel? That would be heavy oil residue processed into 30, and I get Why am I not seeing what I need, Robert? Why am I not? Residual fuel needs heavy oil residue 60 to 40. So Okay.
Apparently something the monkey got got clipped by Nightbot. Oof.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Nightbot is now enabled on YouTube, which means no more spamming of caps, unfortunately. I'm sorry, the monkey. We just got that.
Oh, his was up.
Today.
His was up thing
Yeah.
got clipped. Okay.
The Tobit says, "Hey Doc, I just wanted to give a quick thank you for your content.
You bet.
You helped me getting started with Satisfactory and understanding many mechanics of the game."
Okay. I've got diluted packaged fuel, not diluted fuel yet. So let's try that. I've got water right next to me. Let's lay down a MAM here and see what our hard drives have done. All right. Let's look at the library first. Okay. And I've got 5 hard drives in my bag. I'm going to start with the rescans and see if I can get diluted fuel. Robert, is that?
Sure.
Heavy oil residue, then diluted fuel in the blender. Do I have to have a blender to make diluted fuel? Because if I do, then I'm not going to be able to get it because I don't think I have a blender.
Yeah, I think diluted fuel is blender.
Okay, I don't believe I can create.
Yeah.
Yes, I do have a blender. Okay, so I can get. I didn't want to re-roll a bunch of these hoping to get it and not be able to get it.
Victorious7 says hello.
Okay.
And we have a good question from Steel when you got a chance.
Don't know if I need an alternate. So I'm gonna just get the rescan. That one's a keeper. Wish it wouldn't take me completely out of the menu.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is the recipe we used when we wanted a lot more polymer resin. It reduces the amount of heavy oil residue and increases the polymer resin. I don't want that right now, but I may keep it for later. And this takes rubber and that to make plastic. Now, we scan that. Okay. Rescan this. Oop. Rescan this one. Oop. Retry it again. My heavens. I don't think I've gone this far without getting what I had wanted at one point. Okay. One more chance. Nope. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna scan one of those hard drives. And for this power plant, it's gonna be a kind of a plain Jane. Gonna be kind of a plain Jane. So it can handle 20 of these to make. I've got 600 crude coming. at 30 per minute. If I double it, I can do 60 per minute and do 10 of them. And yeah, let's just double it and do. Well, what it would happen if I bring it all the way up here? It'd be 75 per minute. Okay, I could have 8. Let's just do 8 refineries and totally overclock them. Two and 3. What? Why is this one the wrong direction? Very first one I put down was the wrong direction. Okay.
McGoofy
So
says,
one,
hi,
two,
Doc.
3, 4. Hi. And it said Mick Goofy?
Yep.
Cool. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Where's my tower? There's my tower. I'm leaving plenty of room here to expand this thing. And power, I'm gonna do power pole on the corner over here. And I'm going to end the power line.
Shrihite just subscribed.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right. Subscribed with Prime. Hey, we've gotten a lot of Prime subscriptions today. A lot of people giving their free Prime subscription to us today.
Absolutely. I
That's
really
pretty cool.
appreciate that. Well, Doc's obviously doing some brain work there. I'm
Yep.
going to mention that we are sponsored by Ping Players. And for the first half of today's stream, we were actually on a Ping Players server that was so far been completely flawless for us. We've used it on a number of occasions. But if you want to play Satisfactory multiplayer, which honestly, this game is so much better when you're playing with friends. Doc and me and Garrett have played together and it's been a lot of fun, as well as doing some fun events with the community. So if you'd like to play multiplayer, go ahead and scan that QR code on the screen, or go to pingplayers.com and make sure you use code DOC35 and get 35% off your server.
Very cool. Thank you, Robert.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And okay, the power is at the backside here.
Jay Fallon's like, Doc is only 35?
Works.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah.
Doc, you're looking pretty bad for a 35-year-old, I gotta say.
Ah, you flipped that on its head.
I'm just, oof.
I thought he was pretty calm. He was complimenting me, and then all of a sudden you flipped it.
Yeah. Yeah, Lexi says, Doc being 35 with a 40-year-old daughter and a 38-year-old son. Tell me, Doc, how'd you do that?
Time
travel.
Extra force of nature? I don't know.
Well, he also has a 45-year-old daughter. Okay, let's not forget that one.
Yeah.
So that's even more difficult.
Right, and that one's starting to run, is it? Yep, starting to run.
Jay Fallen's like, wait, is he the doctor?
The doc is here.
No, he's not the British doctor. See, they will do anything to the doctor. They'll make him old or young. They'll turn him to a different race. They'll make him a woman, everything else, but they will not. They will not. The one thing that they will never dare to do is make him an American.
Hey.
The doctor can be anything but American. Okay, guys, I'm taking my lunch now.
All right, Garrett, you got the chat windows.
Sorry, what?
You've got the chat windows now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now we have to connect these to a manifold.
Lexi says, Doc, you allow them lunch breaks? You're too good for those boys.
Occasionally I let him out of his cage to take a lunch. He's a lot less grumpy when I do. So, you know.
He's truly become a grump in his old age.
Okay. I don't think I'd say that, but...
Jay Fallen says, don't worry, they're unpaid lunch breaks.
Yeah, mostly. All right.
Did you guys go over the comment from Steal is Stupid? I'm just about to get to phase 3 on my first world, but I'm scared to do oil. Any advice?
You just have to put together your first oil power plant. You just being scared. You just have to do it the first time. After you get done with doing it the first time, it gets a lot easier. It really does.
And Steal is Stupid asks, what is better for power, oil or coal?
Okay. Both of them are good for power. It's how much power is the overriding issue. The coal has its limits. You can only get to the point where it'll do so much. You saw, if you have been following the stream for a bit, I've got a huge coal power plant that's probably got 45 refineries 45 generators. And if you look at my power grid at the moment, right now I've got, this line is my current consumption. My max consumption's way up here. And even with those huge number of coal power plants, this line is still in the middle of those two. That's not good, because they very easily could cross if I built some more machines rapidly. And later on, you're going to build some very exotic machines that are going to use a lot of power. So you have to move up the tiers. And right now, I'm just building the next level power plant so that I can accomplish that. Now, everything has its byproduct here, and this has polymer resin as a byproduct. So
It's started and it's leaking out. I washed the jar once, it's still leaking, but I can't get the lid off. And it's probably going to block it.
Let's go on.
what's happening?
She's got a sourdough starter that's getting a bit too big for its britches.
Yes. Oh, a sourdough starter that is growing after she fed the yeast in it, and it's just growing beyond its bounds. Oh, so she needs a little bit of muscle to help her. Okay, so that part of it's done. Now we want to take the residual fuel that's being produced by each one of these. I've got 8 machines producing residual fuel of 100 each. So I've got 800 residual fuel. Now, my pipes will only contain 600. So that's part of the reason for making sure that the pipes enter in from both ends, for example, is when it feeds it, I want to take from these T's, I'm going to have it go out and feed it in the middle of the pipes so that it doesn't have to flow from one end of the pipe to the other. By not having it flow from one end of the pipe to the other, I can avoid the fact that the pipe will only let 600 flow at any one time, because it'll come out and go into a machine all along the way rather than it having to flow all the way down to the end machine. So with 800 to work with, I'm going to then put new refineries down to process the heavy oil residue. And I really do want to line this up with the machine there. Ah, there it is. Now, if I line it up with the machine, what that does is the inputs and outputs match here, which means I can put a T here in this corner, and all of these T's will have a matching machine here. So now, if I am processing the residual oil,
Mom's already gone.
she never came back in.
Oh, okay.
Okay, if I'm processing, I'm processing residual fuel from heavy oil residue, 60 per minute. So I've got 800, and I've got 60 per minute being processed. Then I've got to 800 divided by 60 means that I've got to have 14 machines, or if I do that by 2.5 times, I should be able to get by with 6 machines. So 6 machines, and I'll start putting a machine here. And I'm going to go ahead and put down 8 machines and then take 2 out.
Did you scan a hard drive?
Yep. I didn't scan a hard drive after that one came through, but I can check to see if the hard drive scan that I started is done, so I can start another one. Hi, kitty cat. Hi, how you doing? She doesn't understand cameras and getting in the way of the screen. No, she doesn't.
No cat does it.
But she's a cutie. And she's well-tempered, too, so that makes her doubly
She's
better.
like, you're scratching that weird board. Why can't you scratch me instead?
Okay, let's see what this drive gave us. Altered flexible framework. Or we can do coated cable with my residual oil. No, I don't. Let's rescan that one right away. And of course, I don't get what I'm looking for. So let's go to the molecular analysis hard drives and click the hard drive, start a new one. There's, thank you for the reminder to scan. Plastic AI. I'm not sure what you mean there. Okay, what did I do here?
McGoofy says, just wanted to thank you for your very helpful tutorials and guides about Satisfactory. It helped me a lot.
Good. Somehow I got them out of alignment. And so I'll do better this time.
And One Metal Fist says, Doc, did you know that there's a new factory building game on Steam with an anime vibe? It's called Moore's Tech, and players compare it to Satisfactory, but with anime-style visuals and RPG elements.
Anime?
Yeah.
Okay.
You build factories, automate production, and progress through tech like windmills to fusion while uncovering your character's story. It's planned for release in 2026 Q3.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll get a playtest opportunity on that, and we can check it out.
Perhaps. Robert is going to complain so bad.
I don't care. I mean, I have nothing against anime. It's just an art form. Good grief. As long as they don't get sleazy with it, you know?
Wow. They often find the opportunity to get sleazy with it.
Well, then you know what'll happen at that point is I'll just log off, delete the game.
There probably won't be much of that in the game itself.
It's a factory game, unless she's... And anyway, there's no reason to get, you know, crazy over it. All right. There's my 6.
Did you scan a new drive when you check your...
Yes. I did. Right away I did.
Blue Falcon asks, hey, quick question. If I join as a member on YouTube, will I still get access to the members world?
Absolutely. Being a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch gets you the same privileges, either one. And the process after you do either one of those is to go get logged into our Discord, connect either the YouTube or Twitch that you subscribed or became a member on, connect that account to Discord, and it will automatically give you access to all the member locations. And then you can, I'm not sure exactly of the channel that you go to for the information, but the information is right there. Okay. Ooh. Now these are going to create 40 fuel per minute. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you get to that point, and if Robert's back from his lunch, he'll tell you exactly the folder to get the information.
Yep. Yep, we want as many people to come on as we can.
Yeah.
As we can get.
It's more fun the merrier. More the merrier. Okay, power shards. There we go. I just need another batch of those. And okay. Okay.
Well, Lexi says member server tab under Satisfactory.
Okay, cool.
And you can also get whitelisted to join our Minecraft server, which is up 24/7.
Okay. Okay. Then I want to take one of these middle ones, give it a little extra boost, because that will balance it the way it's supposed to be balanced. Okay, so each of these are to do 80, with the exception of one. So the output. Wait a minute. I said this was 800. Okay.
When Metal Fist says, I sent you some screenshots of the game in the Pioneer Hangout channel.
Okay.
Take a look when you can and tell me what you think.
Okay. You do that. Wait a minute.
Or should that wait till showcase?
No.
Doc really loves seeing your guys' stuff.
Yes, I do. I do much like to see that.
Yes, Lexi. Subscribing on Twitch with your Prime account, with your Prime subscription, counts just as much as with a regular subscription.
Yep, does. Okay. So I need to increase that by 3 of these need to be increased. Just getting the right balance here. Oh, good. Somebody became... Oh, welcome to Production Line Crew. Yes. That's the name of that particular membership. Thank you so much.
It's Eric. I do not know how to say that.
How to say Eric Bowden?
Bowden?
That's the way I would start.
D-O-I-N.
Bowden. Yeah. B-E-A-U is bow in English, anyway.
Sure.
Okay, so we've got those, and now we need to power them up. and pipe them up. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Really? Forgot I'm not dealing with Mark III poles. I'm dealing with Mark II poles.
Yeah, the Mark II poles help you keep away from bad habits.
Yeah. Oh, the map
Bad
is complete.
power routing habits. Eric Badoin,
Bodwin.
says, I'm French Canadian. You got the bow part right. The doin part is not a sound that exists in English.
Oh, okay. Okay. Which means it might be hard for us to pronounce because we don't practice that sound very often.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so why is it still idle? Because it's already full of fuel? Good heavens. That sure didn't take very long, did it? And I still haven't gotten rid of the... That does sure look funny popping out of that container. I guess I never would have expected that to happen.
Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting talking about names like that. You have... He has a French name that has a name that's not... Or that has a sound that's just not in English. And, you have people with these kinds of names who come over to the United States or another English-speaking country, and that pronunciation that just ends up disappearing from their name.
Did you move away from your microphone?
Only a little bit. I lean back, and I can't lean forward because the cat has taken up residence on my lap.
Okay. I struggle to understand why my voice can't just gently tell the cat, not now. Away.
And Eric says, just call me Eric. That's what all my American friends do.
All right. That's good. That's good. That's good. And by the way, thanks for subscribing if I haven't already said it. And I hope you enjoy playing with us. You'll find the community is very generous and kind. It's the kind of community you want to cultivate. A place where you can enjoy having fun without having to worry about other nonsense that could creep in. Just about playing, having fun.
Yeah. It makes me wonder if names like Bowden come from a French root, like Eric's last name.
Yeah, possible.
But had the that are odd to English speakers taken out. And Blue Falcon just subscribed to Tier 1.
Okay, good, good.
Nice.
Okay. Well, very, very good. Shit,
Mark.
you coming.
Mark says, so Eric, it's Bo doing. And Eric says, Mark, that's close enough. It's close enough.
Okay, good.
And Eric says, now where do I find this Discord server you guys were talking?
Okay.
Exclamation point Discord.
And that's in YouTube?
By the way, Robert just reappeared.
Yep.
There it is, Discord, and there's the link to it there. Okay, we're gonna build something special here called an awesome stink, and I need to go rescan a hard drive here just as soon as I get it. Do it. Oh, come on. Tell me when you're gonna link up here. There it is. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. H. I can't seem to control my mouse today. There it is. And down into there. And
Nice. And Eric says, got it. Thanks, guys.
okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, we have fuel being made now. Yep. That's all full. I just need to take a quick stretch. Oh, let's do a hard drive first, and then I'll take a stretch. There we go. Hard drive has been scanned. Let's see what it got me. An aluminum beam or another alternate kind of battery? No thanks.
Lexi says, how would you pronounce Boulanger?
Bollinger? Bollinger? That's the way I would get it.
Oh, is that supposed to be a name?
Yeah, Bollinger's a name. In fact, it's a derivative of the name of the girlfriend I had in high school, whose last name was Ballinger. Ballinger.
The French gave us a lot of words. They didn't give us a lot of pronunciation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
From what I understand, while the Normans ruled England for a while, I am getting the name right. Normans, right?
Uh-huh.
While they ruled England for a while, most of the common folk remained Germanic.
At least their language was Germanic.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mantra2K just subscribed with Prime. He says, happy Tuesday, Doc.
Hey.
Subscribed for 13 months, currently on a 13-month streak.
Yeah, it's always a happy Tuesday. When I can come live stream.
Mm-hmm. Mark says, ooh, the AI has a night bot.
Yeah, we got it working with YouTube now. What Robert just said. So that is cool. All right, my power plant is taking shape. Let's put a fuel generator over here. Snug it right into the corner.
One Middle Post says, Garrett, tell your brother about the game I suggested to Doc since he wasn't here.
Oh, so you can diss on it? You bet.
So that he can groan and complain. Robert, it's Satisfactory, but harder.
No, that's a mod.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, did you know that there's a new factory building game on Steam with an anime vibe? It's called Moore's Tech, and players compare it to Satisfactory, but with anime-style visuals and RPG elements. You build factories, automate production, and progress through tech, like windmills to fusion, while uncovering your character's story. It's planned for release in Q3 of 2026.
So what do you think of that, Robert?
Well, plus 10 for RPG elements, plus 10 for story elements, minus 100 for anime theme.
We knew it was going there, didn't we? Okay.
I didn't know you were such a fan, Doc.
I didn't. We just predicted how you'd react to it. Okay, fuel powered generator. Okay. Node purity. Come on.
Mark says, Mr. Pinky Preacherman, who did you say ruled England?
At one point.
From what I understand, at one point the Normans ruled
20.
Much of the lower British Isles. I'm not exactly sure about the nation names, so don't try to pin me on the on a lot of the specifics.
William the Conqueror, baby. I mean, like,
that sounds about right.
You know, Battle of Hastings, all that stuff, right?
Okay, when this is completely overclocked, it should consume 50. And we've got how much coming out of these, was it?
Now, that said, both the Normans and the native people from the area had both been raided and interbred with Viking by that point. So I think that they were both much more awesome versions of what they were before.
Much more awesome, huh?
Yeah, Vikings. What's more awesome than Vikings? If you say Roman Empire, that's a good option. But Vikings.
Okay, I'm getting 500 I should be getting 540 fuel from these when they're running full tilt. So 540 fuel to these gives me 11 power, 11 of these at full overclock. So I will put 11 of them here. 2, 3, and 4. And 5, 6.
Mark says, you're going back to the Saxon
7.
era, not the Norman age. They took over the lower counties until they tried to take over Peterborough and systematically were wiped out at Lincoln. Okay.
They had a huge cultural impact, but I don't think they actually technically ruled for super long. But yeah, again, my history isn't as good as what I wished it was. Despite what my bookshelves may lead you to believe.
Yep, you're very interested in that period of history and location of history. You're not necessarily very fluent in it yet.
We're not going to try to say that our understanding of it is better than people who have been taught it their entire lives.
Yep, definitely. Okay. So let's count some smokestacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 3 more.
ABCDE says, I wanted to get into this game, but I'm scared it's too overwhelming.
Oh. The one thing about it is that it does get you gently into the game. It doesn't really overload you at first. You learn a lot of the mechanics at the very beginning without much difficulty. I don't have enough rubber, and it's not loading into the depot.
Yeah, this game does have some of the best onboarding from any game I've ever played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robert, where are you? Are you in game at all? In my game at all?
No, sir.
It teaches you very well without being intrusive as well, which is awesome.
Okay, Robert, would you be willing to log in and if you're close to the hub, could you get rubber and throw it in the depot?
Sure.
So I don't have to run all the way back there. And I'll start hooking these things up.
I've been messing with the Twitch backend. I'm really struggling to get the notifications to change.
Interesting.
I cannot find where we have our custom notification for subscribers set up. So I can't change it.
Okay.
So
Mantrid says, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Same for Satisfactory. It's all attainable just by tackling one challenge at a time.
Yep. That is a true statement. Yep.
Yep.
Doc, what mod set are you using for this game?
For this game, it's the Pax Prosperitas mods.
Okay. No, it's not. I think you got into it with the server mods.
With the server mods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Okay.
ABC. Also, watch our videos. We make a lot of videos explaining a lot of the rather difficult concepts in the game.
Okay.
And making it a lot easier for a lot of people who
Robert?
to get through.
Robert, this is the list of mods that I have, and from what I understand, that's the Pax Prosperitas set of mods. Take the text off the screen for a second so Robert can see it.
Yes.
So,
Okay. I think Satisfactory mod manager is struggling
okay.
because you've seen this issue just like I have, where it
Yeah,
says I have a certain set and I don't.
exactly. And then you log in and it says you got 14 when you tried to get down to the 8 for the other game in my case.
Did I reiterate again? Mobs suck.
No, you can't. Oh, Robert.
Mark says, Mr. Pinky Preacher Man, did you hear that a Viking grave mound was located in Minnesota?
That a Viking what?
Grave mound was found in
I
Minnesota.
hadn't heard that. I wouldn't be entirely surprised.
I wouldn't be at all. I know my ancestry that came over through Canada, and then down into Minnesota.
That's a few years after the Vikings, though.
Yeah, a few years after the Vikings, but the pathing was a natural direction like that.
Yeah, because if I understand correctly, you're just going around the edge of the Great Lakes, right?
Basically, yeah. And going through, I think that, can't remember exactly, but it gets very narrow up near the UP of Michigan and then down into Minnesota. Mm-hmm.
The Vikings are cool, and I need to read some more books on them and European history in general. It's important that I think it's pretty important that every American has a fairly strong grasp of European history. Probably stronger than what we typically have.
Yeah.
Just because our culture came directly from Europe. Our culture is
very much a European culture, yep.
It is the result of the culture that was being developed during the Renaissance, and of the philosophies that were being developed during the Renaissance. So, yeah, anyway. You have to understand Europe to understand America.
Yeah, the Renaissance period at least. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Lexi says, what did the doctor say to the family of a man who lost his left arm?
Oops.
Okay, we're entering our late section of the stream when the jokes start coming out. Okay, what did the doctor say?
He's all right now.
Yes, that would be correct. If he lost his left arm, he'd be all right. Okay.
Stormy says, I'm both happy and sad that I've got a 2-inch binder with family history stuff. It's a slog, but it is interesting. Yeah? One Metal Fist says, and someone needs to tell younger folks that Europe isn't a country. Been seeing a lot of people online lately who think Europe is a single nation. I'm not sure where that idea comes from or how common it really is, but I've noticed more and more comments like that.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to offend anyone, I'm just genuinely curious.
Well,
I don't know where that comment would come from either, but go ahead.
During my lifetime, Europe has become much more like a country than it was when I was born.
Especially when you consider European Union and they
Yeah.
want to evolve like a bloc.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, the European Union unites Europe together, which is not a bad thing. Much more than anything that the United States is a part of. You know, It's NATO times 100.
Well, and it's also for people here in America, I would say it's fairly natural given the way that our own country is compromised to look at Europe
Comprised.
I mean,
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Comprised, not compromised. Given how our own country is comprised, to look at Europe and think that it must be the same way, and it's not. It's not. It's not a bunch of states with a single federal government. It's a bunch of countries with a
very strong union.
with
union
fairly
between.
strong union. Actually, how close would you say the European Union is to, say, the Articles of Confederation?
Much more powerful than Article.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The Articles of Confederation had no teeth to them.
For those who don't know, the Articles of Confederation were what the United States had before it had a constitution. It lasted for a very short time before people realized that this ain't good enough, and we made the Constitution. But it lasted for like 10 to 20 years.
Yeah, that's about it.
But for that era, that was a very short time.
Yeah. The about 1787, I believe, is when the new Constitution came into being.
You should have rubber.
Thank you. I'll build one more power plant then.
And also, Garrett, I'd say another difference is, we've been used to the dollar as our currency, and other people use it, but it's our currency, as opposed to EU mostly uses the euro, which is a single unified currency shared by a bunch of nations, which to me is a very foreign concept.
Yeah, but it reinforces the idea.
It only makes the European Union look more like the United States to have that unified currency.
Sure, less like individual states. So,
Yeah, and again, not saying that they aren't individuals, just this is why people might have that.
Rumble
taking
says,
pressure.
I just got my first coal plant up and running. Thanks for all the tips. They've been helping loads.
Fantastic.
By the way, you should have rubber.
Yes, you said that.
Okay, and you have a university question as soon as you're ready for it.
So, yeah, having rubber in the depot meant that I could build that last power plant,
Gotcha.
which...
Yeah. Fiddleator says it is largely due to things such as the EU, the euro, and commonplace interactions from this side of the world. The same with the concept of the UK. Now, I think that the UK is a lot, despite being comparatively small, is a lot closer to the United States. Sure, you have
In what way?
England, Wales, and Scotland, and stuff like that, but it's I think they're today a lot more like the United States. Now, I could be wrong, but that's the impression that I get.
Okay.
Specifically speaking, in the method of government, feels closer.
Yeah.
Oh, have you ever studied the parliamentary system?
No, that's not what he says. He's saying
Okay.
he's talking about the EU is much more disparate countries who get together, kind of like the UN, versus the UK is much more like a bunch of states getting together, like the US.
Okay, gotcha.
That's the direction that he's comparing.
Okay, very good.
But
All right, I have a new power system, and this is the way my power grid looks now, with the amount of power that's being generated up above the max power that could be used. So we can take another deep breath and move forward, I guess. I'll come back and check this later, because I've got all these overclocked and all of them are staying full, which is pretty cool, I guess. Means these two, occasionally they're not producing because they're getting full of fuel.
One Metal Fist says, I've officially started the challenge. I'm already making copper wire from iron.
Okay. That's quite a metallurgy trick. But then again, you know, who am I to say what the beautiful physics are on a different planet? You know, they might not match ours. Obviously, they don't. Okay. All right, let's go to the university. What is going on? Why are you doing that to me?
Because you made me log in.
Excuse me?
He's punishing you for making him play Satisfactory.
Are you functional, Pioneer? Good. Back to work then.
Oh, are you functional, Pioneer? Then back to work.
Okay, Doc University.
All right, I guess. Okay, money, the new meta. Money, the new metal? Is that the full? No, just meta. Okay. Should I focus more on space elevator or upgrading my tiers in the map? All of the above, because the game is a mix of all of those that you have to touch. You want to upgrade the MAM because it makes your life 100 times easier if you have the MAM upgraded as far as you can, as long as you've got stuff to put in it. Going through the tiers gets you the next machinery that you need to upgrade the phases. You'll run through the tiers to get the recipes, and once the tiers are done, you'll be able to concentrate on each of the phases to get each of those accomplished along the way. Like, for example, I'm in phase 4, and to complete phase 4, I still need to complete a couple tiers in order to get the nuclear pasta, which is the far right one. So the tiers enable you to get done with the phases. The MAM enables you to get all of it done a lot easier and quicker. My first playthrough, I basically ignored the MAM. And it took me a long, long time to get up to phase 4. I think I got through phase 3 and got the last 2 of phase 3. And I didn't actually get to phase 4 because I just had slogged through it. And I worked, gosh, that was February through September, wasn't it? Through August. And we started a new save on 1.1 when it was released. 1.0 when it was released. And I go back to that game, and I had not collected Mercer Spheres, not collected sloops, not collected slugs. I am not even done anything hardly in the MAM. And it took me a long time. It'll take you a lot less time if you focus on all 3 of those little bits at a time. And hopefully that helps. And let's go back to the game. Oh, I'm going to take a stretch break. I'm just going to stretch for a few seconds.
Do you intentionally have 2 of these refineries not overclocked?
Oh, no, I don't. Do I? No.
Okay.
If you would overclock them, then that would be super duper wonderful.
So, Doc, I am curious why you don't have your power machines on a separate on a redundant power system.
What does that mean?
So, like, everything that you need in order to create power, why isn't it on an entirely separate power system?
Because the whole idea is to augment your current power system so that it adds to your power. So I guess I'm...
So, my point being that if you have a separate, much smaller power system that just powers your whole power apparatus, it means that even if your power shuts off, you can always turn your power right back on, as long as it meets the quota. You won't get any. You don't have enough power to turn your machines on. Problem.
Okay.
Basically taking the water pumps for coal and putting them on a separate line. Or the miners, the refined stuff, the miners and refineries for your turbo fuel and those sorts of things.
Mm-hmm. Well, are okay. Yeah, for me, 427 is the maybe isolated power grid using the power switches to isolate their various sections.
I'm not even talking about using power switches. I'm talking about an entirely separate, smaller power grid just for running the apparatus that gives you power. That way it can be very narrowly tailored and not be constantly messed with, like you are constantly building on the main more machines onto the main power system.
I can't even conceive of what you would set up as a separate power grid to power your power plants. I can't. My mind can't even wrap around that concept. I don't even know what that looks like.
You just have one or two generators that, instead of sending power to the main grid, send power to a separate grid.
And does what?
And it just runs the miners that get your coal, the pumps that get your oil, and the pumps that get your water. That's all it runs. And anything that you need, and maybe refineries and stuff needed to convert that to your final fuel.
The minute you segment all that off from your main power grid, you've all of a sudden got surplus power that you're just not using, and it's off grid. The whole idea sounds nonsensical.
You have surplus power, but you have a guarantee of being able to turn your power back on at any time.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that you should put all your you should only have like one or two generators. You can very narrowly tune your production exactly to what the system needs, because you shouldn't ever have to mess with the system after you've built it.
Now, truth is, like what Lexi points out, using priority power switches, you can do exactly what you're talking about, Garrett, but without the redundancy that Doc's afraid of. So priority power switches, placing your power generation on the highest priority, allows you to keep your power on no matter what, and just turns off all the rest of your factory if it doesn't have enough power.
Sure. And I suppose that works. I suppose he's at the point of the game where he'd have priority power switches.
Yeah, I am.
And Toprelius mentions a battery stack. Yeah, power storage does help as well. It at least gives you a timer of, oh no, 1 hour till doomsday.
Yeah, exactly. Because he does give you a warning when you start using your battery power. I'm conflicted about this one. Adding concrete to the steel to
what do we use steel for?
The pipes
Steel
and
pipes?
the things, pipes and beams.
Yeah.
And after a while, you don't use much steel pipe or beam.
I'm not in love with that.
No, I'm not either.
Mark asks, question, Doc. When you have a server, can you start the game at any point, or do you have to start at the beginning with nothing, or do you get advantages of applying more gear open directly at the start?
No, not just because you're on a server. No, just like on your personal game, you start at one of the places, and you can either choose to be actually on the server. I don't think you can start. You start after the onboarding on the server. Robert, there wasn't a selection to even start there, but it started after the onboarding. Last time we tried, right?
It did start after the onboarding. It should be possible. I just think that it's a little difficult to do it.
Yeah.
But either way, it won't give you any extra items or gear. It'll just start you at a higher tech.
Okay. Boy, I am just not getting the diluted fuel.
You can take an existing game file and load it on the server as well, and start from where you were before.
Or you can take a new start. You can take a new start and you can take and put it through Satisfactory calculator and unlock everything that you want to, and then put that save on the server.
Yeah.
That's probably the easiest way. Ah, okay.
Oh, we got a first-time chat from Sugar Butter Waffle.
Sugar butter waffle. Okay.
Playing Arknight's Enfield makes me want to come back to Satisfactory. I missed upgrading my belts and making platforms in the world. The power system is also more satisfying.
Okay, cool.
And FH Chillsmoke says, I'm glad to hear that I'm not the only one wanting to upgrade Enfield's belts all the time. You see, Satisfactory makes me think of factories, for obvious reasons. There's absolutely nothing about the name Arknight's Enfield that makes me think it should be a factory game.
Yeah.
Honestly, it sounds like it should be an RPG.
Oh.
And Zermanian says, good morning, Doc. Happy New Year.
Oh. Yes. Happy New Year.
And Little Demon says,
A little bit late there.
the Star Rupture is the one that skips onboarding.
Gonna have to check that out. I believe the last time when we started up the member server, we didn't have to.
I did a bunch of changes to that as well, though.
Okay. So my aluminium plant here looks like it is stopped. And it's probably stopped because it has filled up all of the containers. Which...
Oh, Lexi says it's the Chinese New Year, Robert.
Oh, it is. Okay. Well, Happy New Year then. Happy Chinese New Year then.
Okay. Doc, can I show you my screen?
Yeah, sure.
Your factory. Green light means it's not overclocked, right?
Usually.
It's overclocked.
Yeah.
Now it has a blue light. Green light means it's not overclocked. It's overclocked. Oh, it has a blue light. I went through all these trying to figure out why your math is wrong, and one by one as I checked them, they all turned blue.
Okay.
Your math isn't wrong.
Yeah.
The game just isn't displaying correctly.
Okay, cool.
Although you're getting a bit of a backup. You're getting these ones turn yellow at the very end.
Yes.
Because they're having to push all the way down. So I might rejigger a pipe or two here if you're okay with that.
Oh, yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Okay.
Mark says, it's just that I cannot build any more foundations, so I may have to start over, and I thought it might be possible to skip phase 1 and start at level 3 with a new game as it opens much more.
Okay. You, it very definitely is a situation where you can start any way that you wish. So, no problem there. Oh, yes. The challenges of... Okay, come on.
And one Metal Fist says, Doc, did you see the screenshots I sent you of the new game?
Not yet. No.
He says, yes, this is the year of the fire horse in China.
Okay.
Sounds a little over dramatic.
Is the fire horse an interesting creature? Overly dramatic. Come on. Okay. Now I do believe I need a 3x3 in order to put a sink up here. Then again, if I put a sink up here, it's probably going to stick through the ceiling, isn't it? Hmm.
The monkey
That'll be
says he has a
fine.
very important question for you.
A very important, a VIP question.
Yeah.
What's that?
Do you stream on the weather app?
No.
Okay.
And Bentley Mahawk asks if I'm a medical doctor or more like a PhD. I'm not more like a PhD, I am a PhD. My PhD is in Management of Information Systems Technology. I managed projects being built in the real world when I was at Boeing. So, wow. Okay. This isn't going to work. Construct.
Blue Falcon says, "Hey Doc, why aren't you using concrete foundations?"
That is a good question that has not got a good answer. I don't know. I just never switched. And I've got a never-ending supply of plate and concrete, and I've just never run into a problem. So I just never switched. Probably not a good answer. I do like concrete. Oh, excuse me, I'm not breathing enough when I talk. So,
Blue Construction Pylon says, "Hey, Doc, I went a bit nuts and now have 300 concrete per minute being casually made."
just casually, huh?
Yeah, just casually.
Okay. Well, you should look at my video about making 10,000 per minute. If you think that you're that you went crazy, I went really crazy. You ought to watch that video. It's funny. Really funny. Okay, I need a splitter. I need a smart splitter.
And Lexi says, "So Doc, yeah, where is the guy with the knowledge and the PhD being told by people without both having..."
Were you the guy?
Sorry, what?
So, Doc, you were the guy.
It's incomprehensible.
Yeah, you were instead of where. It's you were the guy with the knowledge and PhD being told by people without both how to do stuff. At times I was, yes.
So what this means is he had the same human experience as everybody else, being a person who believes they know what was correct and being told by other people who thought they knew what was correct what to do.
Yep.
He just had fancy letters next to his name telling him,
Yeah.
to give him the comforting feeling of being right.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be quite that mean. Blue Construction Pylon says, "I'm going to go look for that video now."
Uh-huh. You ought to. It was funny to make. Alrighty, I'm gonna
And-
put
Andy Yum Yum says, "Doc, my, you're looking quite handsome today. The hair is on point."
yeah, I took extra time this morning to trim it and to comb it and to spray it so it stayed perfectly in place. I appreciate you noticing. Thank you.
He used to use a big old brush to comb his
Big
hair, for his
old
hair.
brush.
Yeah, a big brush.
Why would I
Now he
use a
just
big
uses
brush?
tweezers. It's faster that way.
Robert, you are going to be flogged. You don't stop that nonsense.
Ooh, can I do it?
Notice how quickly he volunteered for that?
And notice how quickly everyone went silent. Scan another hard drive. Twice.
Got another hard drive twice, huh? Why twice?
Because it was done 11 minutes ago. We didn't do it then.
I did do it, and there's... Anyway, let me...
There's been a lot of hard drives done, Robert. Oh, Dad. They redeemed that one a lot.
Okay. This one just barely got finished. And... aluminum rod and bio coal. Gee whiz, guys. I have no desire to turn my rare aluminum into something I can make plentifully with iron. And I'm not going to make coal out of... Well, I could make coal out of that, but I'd have to collect it. I don't want to collect biofuel. So I'm going to rescan that one. And I'm still not getting what I want. So, all right. Scan the next one. After collecting all those hard drives, I'm out of them. So this is the last one for now. Okay. Okay.
And Bentley Mahawk says the pivot into aluminum is the most daunting for me in this game.
It will be up to this point, yes. When you first get introduced to aluminum, that's the first really long production line that you have. But if you conquer that, things start getting easier, believe me. They really do. They get easier because you know more. Okay, if that makes sense.
Mantra 2K says, Doc doesn't save scum his recipes. Hardly a pro gamer at this point.
What? Wow.
Do you know what save scumming is?
Of course I do. I'm not ignorant now.
Come on, then. Get to it. Save scum something.
I don't want to. I don't need to.
Called scum for a reason.
Yeah, and I ain't no scum.
Those are high, the scum and villainy.
Okay, good. Logistics. I'm going to put a merger here.
Formie says the PhD conversation made me chuckle. Reminded me of a time as a kid when someone got hurt and someone says, "Go get Dr. So-and-so." Don't get me wrong, he's an adult, so yeah, go get him. But his PhD was in music, guys. He's not a physician. Kids are silly.
Yep. That's too funny. That is too funny.
Mark says, "Doc, if you send water to the sink, do you need to pull the plug out?"
No, I already took care of that.
Did we read Beaten with Face comment about buying the game?
I don't think so. Playing which game?
Who?
Well, Beaten with Face said I went ahead and purchased the game this morning. An Italian would love the spaghetti I have going on right now.
Okay. He needs to meet Mega Meaty Bacon Man and learn what spaghetti's really all about. He makes a good pasta.
I hope you enjoy.
Yes, I hope you enjoyed too. we've had a resurgence in the last couple of days of people using the how do I say it? Of people watching the channel of mostly the shorts. So, that's important. It's nice to see that people still have the desire to know more about the game. And of course, you can see when there's a resurgence of new people joining the game, you can kind of start seeing the pattern of people who are purchasing the game, and possibly the pattern of the advertising that Coffee Stain Studios doing to keep it in the forefront of people's minds too. So pretty exciting when you see those bumps.
And we'll do our part to help keep interest high.
Yep.
With this high octane gameplay we got going on.
Oh yeah.
Okay, guys, that's too funny. Okay, well, I've put a couple sinks in critical areas here so we can keep the plant up and running. Probably ought to check a power pole, see what's happening. And of course, yeah, going. It is going.
Blue Construction Pylon says, I approve of your 10,000 concrete factory and the use of wet concrete.
Yeah, there you go. That was critical.
Lexi
Good.
says, I love aluminum rods because I can have aluminum ore running through my factory for iron rods or steel beams and turn them into screws when needed where I need them. So I'm assuming that she's talking about in a niche application where she doesn't necessarily want to bring an extra iron line to the factory and have separate manufacturing of rods and screws.
Possibly.
She had to mean iron rods and iron ore, right?
No, she's talking about the aluminum.
Yeah, she's talking about
rods.
the aluminum. Yeah. Referring to the aluminum that I passed up on, that I wasn't too excited about using. The aluminum that
So you have
making
aluminum
aluminum rods.
ore, though?
No.
So you can have aluminum ore running to the factory. What?
Well, yeah.
Sorry, confused.
Okay. It sounds like it.
I'm assuming that she's using the recipe turns aluminum sheets into aluminum rod.
Aluminum
Or
rods.
into regular rods.
Into iron rods.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's so that she doesn't have to pull more iron into a factory where iron doesn't otherwise need to be.
Sure. So not aluminum ore running to the factory at all.
Yeah. So she can make screws anytime she wants to, having extra rods.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. Okay. The depot is full. That's good. 300 in the depot, and we've got good 3.5 stacks there. Good. Okay, I need to get up to my radio control unit factory and make sure that it's starting to
Bentley said,
get moving.
who are these two bozos with you, Doc? Are they bothering you?
Sometimes they do, yes, but I tolerate them. Bozo 1 is Robert, my oldest son, and Bozo 2 is Garrett, my second son.
Bozo.
By the way, I met Bozo the Clown in person one time.
Really?
Yeah.
Did he put a knife in you?
What? No, he was a friendly clown. This was before the day that they started using clowns for horror pictures.
Yeah. The only time I have ever been exposed to the idea of clowns, it has been through horror.
Yeah, that's awful. All right, let's get on to it.
Now I'm trying to write a book that takes place at a carnival, and it's being very hard for me not to turn it into a horror novel.
You'll find a way.
Coperelia says, "I made them. Behold my bozos."
Do you like my buttons? They're pretty nice, right? Customizable, functional, they have indicator lights. The full package.
I think they're neat. Do you like my buttons?
And Bentley says, "Oh, that's nice. Some family bonding."
Yeah. We've been kind of joined at the hip all our lives.
Yep. We're all very
Okay.
glad to be able to work together. As frustrating as it can be sometimes, we are happy to work together.
Yeah, sometimes they don't like doing it my way. They try to convince me how to do it differently.
And that tells you everything you need to know about working with Doc. No, actually, to be completely honest, I've been watching a show which features some family working together, and they are terrible working together because every single person is my way or the highway. And Doc is very good at leading and letting us follow. And if we start taking charge, he immediately takes the role of, how do I support you in doing it? He is just as willing to be a follower as a leader when we're doing any project. And I've appreciated a whole lot more watching this show. It's like, oh my gosh,
When
can
you
one
see
of
how
you
bad it can be.
just shut up during the whole show?
I wonder how much of that is just a shtick for the show.
Oh, well, okay.
You gotta hope, anyway.
We've seen some
Yeah.
pretty nasty stuff between brothers online.
Yeah. Are you referring to one particular thing, Garrett?
Shadiversity and his brother. What's his brother's name?
Jazza.
Jazza.
Yeah. Not getting into that at all.
Yeah.
It's one of those, there's a lot of ways to get a project done, and there's definitely an argument as to which one's more efficient. And I get exasperated at Doc because he never chooses the right way. Right?
Never means you just lied. Because nothing is never, never.
Sure.
Bentley says,
Nothing is ever, never.
But,
Bentley says, I assume your kids have PhDs too.
of course,
I sure wish they did.
we are just as credentialed as Doc.
They are
He views us as
anti-school.
equals.
They are anti-school, unfortunately.
I drew up my college diploma the other day.
I have a bachelor's degree in business. And does Crystal have a degree?
Only tech degrees.
She has tech degrees. My other older sister who lives here on the property, she also has a bachelor's degree. So we all have some level of education. We're just not to the level of Doc.
And Mama Doc?
Oh, she has 2 masters.
Yep, 2 master's degrees.
Yeah.
Being bored and deciding to stop her boredom by going to school was, it was fun. She's got a master's in education and a master's in history.
One Metal Fist says, guys, I'm in a bit of a dilemma. I know that there's an alternate iron ingot recipe, but since I haven't unlocked materials like coal yet, I'm not sure if I'm even allowed to use it for this challenge. I honestly don't know if I should allow myself to take it or not, so I'm asking you, what do you think?
There's an alternate iron recipe. In other words, you got it from a hard drive?
He knows that it exists, I think.
Yes, and you won't get it when you put in your hard drive unless you have unlocked the materials that you can use it with. So,
I think if you hold yourself to a strict standard that prevents progress, I think that's kind of anti-fun. So. Lexi says, "So awesome! You're married to a teacher, Doc. That's awesome."
yeah, I is. I'm a teacher married to a teacher.
What qualifies somebody as a teacher? Having a teaching degree or actually teaching?
Could be both, because there's some teachers that don't have a degree and other teachers that have a degree and don't teach. So, mom teaches the grandkids at this point, keeps them on track with their homeschooling, but she doesn't actually teach in the public school system or anything like that.
Yeah. It looks like the only alternate iron ingot recipes are tier 3 and above.
You look that up in my spreadsheet?
On the wiki.
Okay.
Gary, you're not supposed to use the wiki.
Why not?
Just use Doc's spreadsheet.
You'll
Sure.
have to use my spreadsheet. Oh, silly boy.
He said that in public, but remember what he said last night. Come on.
Blue Construction Pylon says there's an alt that uses copper, but it needs a foundry. Yeah. There's also an alt that uses limestone, but it also needs a foundry. So... Stormy says, this start is the hardest part of your challenge. If you stay true, you can't make plates until phase 2, and you will have to rely on crash site plates. Yeah.
Well, it's plates and rods. And screws, and there's a lot of things that you get from iron ingots. I just don't see you being able to get enough iron ingots to build everything that you need to, even if you're going absolutely minimal.
No, Cat. No. I know when you're coming over to get pet, and the answer's no. No.
Wow.
No. No.
See, Robert knows how to gently tell Ellie no.
And Lexi says, well, if all teachers had a teaching degree, then the world would be a better place education-wise. Maybe. It depends on how good the teaching degree is.
Anyway. And so Kelly's come over to me. Perfectly good.
Good.
One Metal Fist says, I have everything else. I've got reinforced plates and all the other materials. The only real problem is copper wire. That's the hardest thing to find at crash sites and is slowing me down the most.
Okay.
Oh, so yeah, you need to use iron ingots to make copper wire. Deuterium ingot. Deuterium ingot can be turned into wire.
Mm-hmm.
And that's an alternate in the constructor. So you can get wire that way. And all you have to do is go through the man deuterium research.
Alrighty. 2 more stacks of motors. And I'm ready to go unlock Aeronautical engineering.
Mark says, 1 per minute, Doc. Why not add power shards to speed up the process?
I was thinking about that. I'm not really in a big need for them at the moment, so I think I'll just leave it as is for now. Okay, here we go. Aeronautical engineering and ready for launch.
One Metal Fist, you can also consider getting to the point where you have an awesome shop. I don't know how at what point you get it, but perhaps if you're able to get to that point, you can purchase wire and other things with tickets.
Several restrictions in place prohibiting creative use of drones.
I don't know if that's in the spirit of the challenge that you're pursuing, but it might be an alternative.
Especially since everything
Yeah,
is
it might be really hard because I don't know if there's alternate recipes for everything.
Well, nuclear power is here. And all I have to do is go collect stuff because I got that. Wait a minute. I'm not making supercomputers in this world yet. So I need to go do that. I am making cable, of course, and I am making concrete, of course. So, okay. So let's go collect the concrete and the concrete is on that floor, so I'm descending quite a ways. Should I finish my coal power plant? Finish it, yeah, but move on to oil as soon as you can. All right, I need 2,000 of those, so I need 4 stacks. 4 stacks of the concrete. There we go. And cable is going to be across the way.
Blue Construction Pylon says, I have oil unlocked, but it needs the extra power for the bootstrap phase. For the boot up phase? One Metal Fist says, the awesome shop is totally fine in my roles. The whole point of my challenge is that anything I actually craft by hand or automate can't use the normal recipes. But buying things from the awesome shop is more like scavenging from crash sites. Doesn't break the spirit of the challenge.
Okay.
Did you take a look at the Caterium, at making copper wire from Caterium? I think that's probably going to be your best bet if you've got the if you've got enough recipes for it.
All righty. I've got the frames, and I just need to go start making supercomputers. Now, let's see what it takes to make a supercomputer.
One Metal Fist says, I just found Caterium, and I'm sprinting back to my base right now. while being chased by monsters.
Oh.
This run is pure chaos.
Oh, dear, dear, dear.
You're not doing this on passive.
Nope, he's not doing it on passive. He's doing it on default.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That
it
is
is crazy. Yes, it is crazy. Okay, I need to make a supercomputer. And I need an AI limiter. So we're going to limit the AI in my supercomputer. Notice that? And high-speed connector. And plastic. Need a lot of plastic for this recipe.
Blue Construction Pylon says everything but the hatcher seems to be stuck in hard passive and experimental at the moment. At least for me. That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest using experimental right now.
Why? Tell him why.
Because it's experimental and things break.
Oh dear.
At least not for a world that you actually care about. Blue Construction Pylon says, but I like the bugs.
But you like the bugs.
Okay, then. You know what?
What?
Yeah.
Who likes the bugs?
1 per minute, Doc. Why not add? Okay. I need to choose another vacant floor to do supercomputers on. Yay! I build another factory and go to stop vacant. There we go.
Cormy says the flies are the only reason I carry a boombox. Oh, interesting. Can the boombox bust the flies?
Yep. It deals like 2 points of damage, which is nothing to anything else, but just enough to kill all the flies.
Nice.
That's interesting.
Doc, you know this.
I did not. I did. If I knew it, I didn't remember it. Okay.
Yeah,
Is that fair?
that's fair.
I've got these wonderful Oreo cookies with peanut butter filling. Just munch on these all day.
You guys should see Doc's stash of treats over there. He has like 4 different kind of Cheez-Its. He usually has 2 or 3 different trays of different flavors of Oreos.
For today. I have the
I'm
normal.
jealous of his treat stash, but at the same time, I know that if I had a treat stash like that, it would be gone in 2 days.
Yeah.
Speaking of treat stash, Garrett, you see that jar over there?
I do.
That is free for the taking.
Well, that's good, because I've already taken one.
Okay, well, you know. When I say free for the taking, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah. Moderate myself.
Yeah. Be reasonable. All right. Goes in this.
Please tell me there's an alternate Caterium ingot. Oh. You need an alternate to the Caterium ingot as well. That I completely forgot about. Gosh dang it. The hard challenge.
Is there wet deuterium? I don't think so.
Look it up on the spreadsheet.
Caterium ingot. Refinery.
Yeah.
Tier 5.
That's the problem, is all the wet recipes require a refinery.
There is a tier foundry in tier 5, but no. Dang. And first time chat from Select TV, who says, "Hey Doc, I see your vids pop up all the time on my feed. Figured
Cool.
I'd pop in."
Very
Dang.
good. Thank you for coming. I'm working on supercomputers right now.
And Bo Dawson says, "Going nuclear was more intense than I thought.
Oh, yeah.
Currently setting up 12 uranium to get 1.5 plutonium fuel rods a minute. You sink, and just gathering the resource needed is frustrating." Yeah. Drones. Drones are perfect for uranium. Like, they're made for uranium.
Yes.
And Jonas says
Absolutely.
hi. Hello, Jonas.
Okay, freighter is re-entered. See, a lot of your uranium is in very hard to get to places. 3 of the locations on the map force you to get it out of a cave. And drones have a quirk. Should I call it a quirk?
You call it a cheat.
A cheat. We're going to call that a cheat, huh?
Bug.
I don't think it's a bug. I think they intended it for some reason. They fly through rocks. And when they fly through rocks, means that when you find your uranium in a cave, get the power into there. You don't have to conveyor it out or anything. Get the power into there and just tell it to go to wherever you need it. And it'll go right through the walls, and it's weird, but it works.
One of this says, "All right, if there's no other choice, there's no other choice. I'll have to use the normal iron recipe and turn it into ingots until I reach tier 2. But for everything else, I'll stick to the alternate recipes. Once I unlock the ones I actually want, I'll switch over properly and build the right way. But to punish myself, I'm crafting everything by hand. No machines at all.
Oh,
Does
dear.
anyone know how to switch recipes while crafting manually? You can't. You cannot use non-standard recipes while crafting manually.
No, alternate recipes are only allowed for standard recipes.
Though you can probably install a mod for that, and it doesn't feel like it would be against the spirit of the challenge to
Of his challenge.
get a mod that just allows you to do it by hand. PS5, no. So no mods.
Yeah, no mods.
You see, Robert's hatred of mods just means that he was a PS5 player. And for me says, ooh. I think Robert has his headset in and didn't hear me say that sacrilege.
I don't. I heard you.
Oh.
I decided that I did not want to engage.
Excuse me?
Garrett, did you get any of those questions over on YouTube? The last, 4 comments there?
I got the one about going nuclear. That wasn't a question, but I read that comment.
Like naming the floors.
No.
I think that's actually a quick university one, Doc.
Okay. I'll just float up here.
Well, actually, if you can get to the elevator, it'd be really helpful.
Oh, okay. Well, let me then get a splitter put on here. And...
Wow, I guess that question was a little bit ago.
It shouldn't be back that far.
Yeah. Yeah, it is that far back. 8 minutes ago. Sorry, Keys. This is what happens when I let Garrett run the stream.
Oh, be quiet.
I'm sorry, you called me a console peasant. This is hardly anything.
Now you go insulting our viewers.
What?
You can't call them console peasants. It's 2026.
What does 2026 have to do with anything? You shouldn't call them console
called-
peasants anytime.
Individuals of the unfortunate position to have to use a console. That's what you have to say every single time.
You do.
People of the console?
People of the console.
It's the PC thing to say.
Because they don't use PCs?
Oh boy. You almost ready, Doc?
I am walking in the building so that I can go over to the elevator.
Selleck had a question that I missed as well. And a first time chat from Torgan who says hello.
All right, hello.
And Jonas, who says hello.
All right, let's go to my office. Okay, how do you name the floors on the elevator? Well, I'll show you the example that I use lately. And basically, because I need to rename the button that I'm on, is if you go down here, you can edit the floors, of course. And this floor is vacant. And really, what I like to do is I like to name it based on what is on that floor. And basically, I just name it that way so that when I float my mouse over it, it tells me what's on that floor and I can go to the proper floor. So I like it to be identifiable. I like to know where I'm going to find what I need to find. And after I build something else on this floor, because I'll probably build something else because the supercomputer line's only going to take up half the floor, I'll put supercomputer and whatever else. Just like some of the others. This one's radio control units, crystal oscillators. This one's the AI limiter and a train. Concrete, steel, SAM, modular frames and computers, that kind of thing. That's the way I like to name them. So it helps me to get where I want to go, getting the things I want to get without having to go to a lot of effort for labeling each floor and such. So, all right, hope that helps. Let's go back to the game.
Well, that was obviously a good tip. Because Formy says, holy, I never knew that you could name the floors of the elevator. Neat.
Oh, okay.
And,
yeah. You have to point to the bottom of the console in order to get that. Edit floor info. Because if you go up here, you just get the buttons. But down here, you can edit the floor info and you get a whole list of all the floors. Okay. Okay, so we need the AI limiter. So I need to go onto the floor with the AI limiter.
we got another university question.
Okay, go ahead. From Select TV, do you happen to have a non-messy blender manifold setup that you have settled on. The output is where I get tripped up. I can make it work, but I just never like the way it looks. Okay, well, let's put on the screen the blender, and I'll show you why he's struggling with it. Okay, let's go to production here, and let's just throw a blender on the screen. Okay, so here you have the inputs, and notice there's two liquid inputs, and you're probably struggling with the liquid inputs more than you're struggling with the solid inputs. The output, here's this and a single liquid. Now, when I have a liquid port, the first thing I do is put a lift on this so that I can take the pipe here and leave it on the floor. Okay, so I'll take then and go to the pipes, and I'll generally pull the pipe out, and I'll put it on straight mode. And let's say I've got another machine over here. I'll pull it out a ways so that it doesn't conflict with the lift here. And then I can put a merger on the top of the lift. Put a merger on top of the lift, and I can have it going in or out, whichever direction. So it'll come out, and in this case, it'll go, the direction of the arrows pointing there. And if I have another blender over here, which I think I can put another blender beside it. No, I can't. So I'm just going to force it. Come on. Missing materials. Okay, I can't do it because I don't have enough computers on me. So when I get this one, I'll loop it in, and then I'll put a T connector on this to have it go out wherever it needs to go. And I'll put the merger up here, and I'll connect it with conveyors and send it out where it needs to go. Now, the input on the other side, if you have two liquids to blend, that can get to be a little bit challenging, okay? So, because the minute you have them side by side, these are going to want to just go right through each other. So generally, I will go ahead and start with my pipe going in here, and I'll have the first pipe coming straight out, but the first thing I'll do is I'll raise it at least 2 notches, okay? And by doing that, it allows me to bring this pipe out and turn it. And the next pipe, when I go over here like this, I can also have it bending 2 up, okay? And then I can be able to, with each successive one here, I can have that pipe go up and over, and I'll create my manifold that direction. And then I do the same thing on the input here with building a lift there and a lift. If I've got 2 more products, I'll put it up at least 2 notches, at least 3 notches sometimes. And that way I've got the ability to go over the pipes. Looks like I need to raise this one even a little bit more to go over the pipes, so that they don't conflict. That's how I end up handling the all the input and output manifold issues. Now, if you want a more thorough explanation, go to my video in the Doc University playlist for manifolds, because it'll show you all the varieties of manifolds and how to operate those manifolds and get the product in and out elegantly and organized so that you don't have problems, and gives you several different options to work with. So look that up, and let's get back to the game.
Okay. And I have to address one Metal Fist comment. He says, "Oh, the shame. Oh, the disgrace. He called me peasant. Just so you know, all the foods that the rich eat today, the poor were eating them first. So by that logic, everything consoles played before, now the PCs want to play. History repeats itself. The peasants were just the early adopters. Dramatic, yes. True. No. With the food, you're completely right, but the vast majority of games have always been PC first. PC came before consoles. PC games came before console games. The vast majority of games are developed on PC for the PC and later adapted to consoles. Are there some console first games? There certainly are. The vast majority of games are made for PCs.
Oh boy. Are we just going to have this as a continuing running argument?
Yes.
PC Master Race.
PC Master Race? Oh, brother. There is no such thing.
Formie says, not gonna lie, I had the same thought. And Selleck says, I see, you give yourself much more space than I do. I try to make everything so compact. I gotta work on that.
Okay, good. Oh, I don't like it. Don't like it. Reject.
Formie says, also, you guys said earlier that Doc likes to see our builds, so I tossed up a few images in Discord for your pleasure. Yeah, actually, that'd be a good this is a good opportunity to market the showcase a little bit. If you guys have anything you want Doc to see, you can add it to the showcase. The showcase is something that we do once a month, and any of the pictures that you guys have submitted, we will review on stream, and Doc will react to them then. If you've got problems that you want help fixing, that needs to go, or that should go to the Fix My Build channel. But anything that you want to show off, there's a Satisfactory showcase channel. Do we have a Minecraft showcase channel?
Yep.
We have a Minecraft showcase channel, and we've got an IRL showcase channel.
In real life.
Mm-hmm. And so, send us whatever you want us to see. Formie says, I don't think I've ever been around during a showcase. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun because basically I get to take a look at everybody and what they're building, which gives me, a better idea of, how to build my stuff too. And then it gets everybody to see, it lets everybody see the good, the bad, sometimes the deliberate ugly that you make. So.
That's
Mega meeting.
What?
Oh, the Chris-ish is rating with a party of 11.
Alrighty. Welcome.
Whoa.
Welcome, 11 of you. Appreciate that. Come huddle with us and enjoy. Enjoy. I'm working on a supercomputer factory at the moment. I just got the AI limiters up here. I've got the plastic up here. Now I'm going for high-speed connectors and computers, which are going to both be on the same floor of my factory here. Well, I guess I should open the door before I try to go through it. So, yeah, if you'd like to join us, be sure to follow if you're doing Twitch there. Always like to have more people join us and enjoy the stream with us. So, okay, radio control, AI limited and trained, aluminum, heavy modular frame, sound. Where are my computers?
Computer or supercomputer?
I'm trying to get to the floor that I built the computers on. Can't remember.
There. You just saw it down. There.
There it is.
Not there.
I know. The cat bumped me.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
That's why cats shouldn't be on laps, you know? I mean...
Chrisish says, nice. I'm getting my mind blown by phase 5. Plus, I've run out of power.
Yeah. The beginning of the stream with this world, that's the first thing I had to do was fix my power.
Doc, we have a university question for you.
We have another one. That's cool. Let's do it.
Getting a lot of good university questions today.
Yeah, we are. Daniel Schmidt. Talmida? Daniel Schmidt Talmida. Hey, that's a pretty cool username. Nice to see you. I'm struggling with my oil refineries. Does the refinery have the 10 meters lift off limit without using a pump? Yes. Every bit of fluids going through pipes need lifts if you go beyond the 10 meters up, which means basically you can't go above one wall height. Actually, one wall height is 4, so 2 wall heights. Okay, so 2 wall heights is 8. That's a good visual for you. If it goes up beyond two walls, then put a pump on it. So fluids do that. Later on, you'll get into gases which don't require any pumps. They just pressurize and they just move along. So for now, you need to use pumps to get moving with the fluids going up. So yeah, keep that in mind when you're moving your pipes. It'll be important. Okay, and that's good. We'll go back to the game.
We have an individual who came in here. Looks like they're speaking. Oh, okay. It said Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. Looks like they're probably speaking Portuguese there.
That would be it. Yeah.
The closest I can translate, as I do speak some Spanish. No, we don't have any dubbing in any other language. I'm sorry. Not for live.
Can we dub live streams?
I don't think so. There may be an online service that does it, but
good.
I'm sorry. I hope you can understand enough to enjoy being here.
Good. I'm glad to see the Chrisish. Says he's got rocket fuel ready to go. Just need to place down the fuel generators for him. Placed on 140 of them for one of my rocket fuel pipes. Yep. That's cool. That is cool. I haven't done... Yeah, we've done rocket fuel for our... I think we only did rocket fuel for our transportation before, so...
Yeah.
Okay, there's my computers. Well, that was dumb. Running this conveyor line right over the top there means that I can't really do much with this right there, but I will figure that out.
The Chrisish says, yeah, okay, need to go. Bedtime here in the UK. Have a good rest of stream and rest of your day.
Hey, thank you much, and thanks for coming with your folks. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Not that we're going to be going for too much longer either.
Yep, another half hour. Garrett, I do believe that One Metal Fist has a correction on history for you.
A history correction. That's
I saw his comment about arcades, and he seems to forget that almost every single one of those games was again a PC game first.
Oh,
Oh,
Pong was on PC.
not till after it was on those consoles.
Arcades were a lot more than Pong, but
Arcade.
Yeah, but Pong was one of the ones that he used as an example. So I was going with his example.
But in arcades that had the console machines that people could go to, like Chuck E. Cheese's or places like that, and play those consoles, were pre-existing PCs, much less PCs that had games on them. So it was quite innovative to have Pong on the PC. People were excited about that, actually,
Yeah.
which seemed kind of odd to me, but
Also,
that's the case.
I really want to question, do arcades get counted under, do consoles get to claim arcades?
I would think so.
We've been talking about home units this entire time, and yet he brings in commercial units
Okay.
that you have to go and pay for to get a single game.
Consoles, to me, represent anything not a PC. So that's the way I would take it.
That is a very broad definition.
Yeah.
it's also what they guaranteed to win for them. So I rejected out of band.
By the time you get to the Atari, yeah, sure, that's a console. But I don't know that. I don't think that arcades count. I don't think that they should be included at all in this conversation.
I think they should, but I think they should.
For me, does say either way, those consoles are computers. Might not be PCs as we think of them today, but they were computers.
Yeah, they definitely were computers.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's one thing that's just annoyingly true, is that the PC console divide is very small.
What do you mean by the PC console divide?
Hardware wise,
Yeah, okay.
architecture wise, it's
Mhm.
it's just a different operating system.
Yeah, it's a different operating system. The form factor of the motherboard is probably a bit different, but it still has a central processing unit. It has memory. It has a hard drive of some sort in it. Whether it's just the memory nowadays, probably it was just memory. Probably. Wait a minute. In the days that they used to tout that you could play DVDs, did it have a hard drive in it at that point? I don't know.
Yeah.
They did?
Well, okay, no. In the early days, like the PS1 era,
Mm-hmm.
they used to have a little memory chip that you would stick in to save your games into, and if you didn't stick that chip in there, you couldn't save your games.
Okay,
And that's
so
what you
they
could save your games.
they had like a USB port, really.
Yeah, it was pre-USB, or didn't use USB, but yeah.
Yeah. The only difference
But-
was it wasn't the USB standard. It was just
Yeah. And now today they all come with a hard drive on board, and you plug in your game, and you put in your game the first time. It does all of its downloads and installs and everything.
okay.
You still
Yeah.
need the disc to play it, I'm pretty sure, but
And the crazy part is that consoles aren't even particularly good computers. They're the specs on most
Garrett.
consoles. The specs on most consoles are less than most mid-range PCs.
but they leapfrog PCs is what happened, right?
What?
Typically, when they first come out, they're better than the average PC. By the time the generation is old, they're worse than the average PC.
Part of what makes them so much better is that they're single purpose. They are there to play games, and they're optimized for that.
Yeah.
Where PCs are just general purpose machines that they've made into gaming PCs. So,
Yep. The only thing that I don't like about consoles is I like my mouse and keyboard. If it weren't for the mouse and keyboard versus controller dynamic, which is not required for either console or PC, you can use a controller on PC, and you technically could use a mouse and keyboard on a console. That's the only thing that keeps me from liking console just as much.
You also can't upgrade your console without paying for an entirely new console.
Correct. Trade-off being that any game works on any console.
so Sony PS1 and Xbox can alternate between the games.
No. I mean, if you have the latest console, every game made for that latest console works for you.
Okay.
Whereas there's quite often driver problems and errors and junk you have to go through on PC.
Okay.
Sure. Corey says, wasn't PlayStation the first CD games? Everything prior was cartridge, right?
I think so, yeah. No, there was one. What's it called? Was it the Dreamcast? It was one of the offshoot ones that died that also used discs. I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
Eric says for a long time, personal computers were not upgradable either.
Well, Macintoshes weren't. Well, even Macintoshes were upgradable.
Well, they're not really today, from what I understand.
Yeah,
Right.
you can buy an upgraded video card and such. Put them in there.
I don't know if is the Apple PC or the Apple computer and Macintosh the same thing.
Yeah.
Just curious, because I know that it was the same company that made Macintosh, but the Macintosh split off, and that company made the Apple PC.
Okay. No company's ever split off of Apple. The Macintosh was the original Apple computer,
Yeah.
and they've continued to have that name all the way along. In fact, the laptops that they have are called MacBooks.
Sure.
So. Okay, I've got plastic, the high-speed connector is what I'm missing. Okay. And the high-speed connectors, those are circuit boards. I may not be making high-speed connectors anymore. I thought it was with the computers that it was making it. Interesting.
One Metal Fist says Sony wasn't originally planning to enter the console market. In the early 90s, Sony partnered with Nintendo to develop a CD-ROM add-on for the Super Nintendo. After the deal collapsed, Sony decided to build its own system. That's what became the PlayStation in 1994. The name PlayStation came from the CD-based expansion concept, and Sony's move into discs helped define the next generation of gaming. Okay.
Cool. We're all learning little bits here. Okay, I don't think I'm making high-speed connectors. What?
Formie is correct. The Sega Dreamcast came out in 1998, and the PlayStation came out in 1994, both of which use CDs. For some reason, in my mind, the Dreamcast is way older than the PlayStation. I don't know why.
Interesting.
Like, in my mind, the Sega Dreamcast is like a... No, I'm thinking the Genesis. That's why.
Sega Genesis?
The Genesis is in 1988.
Okay.
Okay.
So I need to have a line of high-speed connectors. Okay. And all that it says it's used in is the supercomputer, unless it's used in the later ones that I don't have unlocked yet.
If Sega had continued to make consoles, would their next console have been the Sega Exodus? Maybe we could have seen a Sega Leviticus.
No, Leviticus was all the lawsuits they filed against the other companies for this.
You're so funny, Garrett.
Oh my gosh. And Icy Knight just subscribed to Prime. He says, "Long time no see, Doc and Sons. How's it going?"
It's going really good. Glad to see you on the Minecraft server. That's really cool.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
It's been a minute. Charlie Mason says, "Wow, you have a massive setup."
Yep, it's pretty big. So how much does this need per minute? It needs 5.65 per minute for the high-speed connectors. Woohoo! Okay, so that means that I need basically 2 manufacturers for each one making supercomputers to keep up.
You know, One Metal Fist, that's an interesting story because that follows a lot with the same thing that happened with Blizzard and creating Warcraft. Because there were, from what I understand, partnerships to talk with Games Workshop about doing a Warhammer type game, and that also fell apart. So I'm not surprised. There's a lot of those companies early on who, in that era, who developed a lot of tech and then said, "Oh no, what do we do with all this?"
And then did what?
And then created their own product. Bean Buffet. Doc goes live every Tuesday and Thursday. Today's stream goes until 5 o'clock Central US, which means it ends in about 20 minutes. But it started this morning 8 hours ago. On Thursday, we stream for 4 hours, starting at 9 a.m., going till 1 p.m. Central US. If you join our Discord, there is there's a schedule channel that will have all those times localized for you. Charlie Manson says, "Wow, you have a massive setup. I just started, and hearing you talk about logistics is amazing. I, too, am familiar with a lot of warehouse logistics."
Good. That will help you a lot. Really will. That really will. I'm going to tap into one of these. That's the one. And that'll help you a lot.
Michael Adamson says, "Apple computers today are not user upgradable after purchase. You can configure how much RAM, hard drive space you want,
Okay.
but the components are soldered directly onto the PCB now."
And that's for their desktop machines as well as their
Well, they don't make a console.
the desktop machines as well as their laptops? Or do they not make a desktop machine anymore?
They do make desktop machines.
Yeah, it just Apple does not strike me as the type to let people upgrade their machines.
Yeah.
Configuring the machines makes perfect sense. But upgrading them, nah.
You make more money if you make somebody completely buy a new machine.
Okay. You make more money if you make people Okay. I want to challenge that assertion. And the reason I want to challenge that assertion is because Macintosh was really the first desktop computing device. Okay. Sorry,
Sure.
I have a hard time calling a Macintosh a computer. Understand my bias. Okay. Theirs was proprietary. It was expensive to upgrade it, and it was the competition came along and had an open model, which was the PC. You could actively upgrade them. You could actively buy more parts. You could actually build your own PC getting the parts. Which market is bigger today? Okay. That kind of a model speaks for itself. The fact that being proprietary and not upgradable is a downside for many PC type technicians. You don't find Macintosh and PCs in the corporate market. You just don't. You don't find the Mac operating system anywhere in the corporate market. It's strictly PCs.
And some
Because
Linux.
of that. Well, yeah, but they're run on PCs. Okay?
Yeah, I
I'm
suppose
not
we're
saying
talking hardware
Windows.
right now.
Yeah, we're talking hardware. Yeah,
Talking hardware.
exactly. So, while you think maybe it's a great computer, it's not necessarily great for the consumer, is what it comes down to for me, anyway.
Osray says Apple, masters of branding and upselling, but also masters of walled garden architecture and propriety.
Yep.
Why do you think it evolved so that arts took over Macintosh so much? Why is it? Is it just because the software suites that were available early on?
Yes, that's the market that they wanted to dominate. So they went directly went after two markets. They felt in the early years that their marketing would be desktops of advertising type agencies and arts type stuff. So they focused on that market. They also focused on getting young kids and getting them into the school so that young kids would be exposed to the Macintosh Apple brand, so that they could grow up with them, and then they felt that market would blossom then when these youth became adults. I don't think the second worked for them all that well.
Well, no, I don't think I ever touched an Apple computer before any sort of Apple computer before I had an Apple tablet after becoming an adult.
Well, I'll say that Adobe has very successfully positioned themselves as the tool it's given to students to learn in any creative discipline.
Yep.
And Adobe, for a very, very long time, has been extremely well integrated into the Macintosh line.
Yep.
And so the two of them are almost inseparable. And that's probably what's fueling this idea that Doc was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
A big portion of it, at least.
So yeah, you ended up getting large companies on board with this idea of let's put it on the desktop for the arts and for artwork, and they did extremely effective in that regard. So, okay, well, I've got the machines laid out, and at this point, I've got the cable brought up here. I just need circuit boards and quick wire. And so circuit boards and quick wires, the next things I've got to get up. And the circuit boards are on the floor with computers, and it's 4:48.
Lexi asks, who are we raiding today?
Yeah, let's find somebody to raid.
Can we take you back to the office?
If you want to, while you find a raider. All righty. So, let's close. Whoops.
Eric,
I already did it.
what are you doing?
He was already there. You put it back.
You moved it.
Okay. All righty. I like the next comment. It says, here's another example. Android is an open platform, lets you do almost anything you want, similar to a PC. You can install it on almost any software. You choose. I'm going to have to read it down here so I can read it better. Apple's ecosystem is much more closed and controlled by the company. Based on global market data, Android runs on significantly more devices worldwide. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, far more Android devices than iPhones. Absolutely. And IBM was the first household PC. That is correct. I had an original IBM PC XT when I first started. And then, continued to move up from there. From the XT to the 286 to the 386 to the 486, the whole Pentium classes, and, where we are today with the 14th generation of Pentium. So that's pretty cool. So that is the way it went. IBM in particular decided it wanted to start going the direction that Apple wanted, that Apple was doing, and tried to make their hardware proprietary. So they made their cases such that you couldn't change the video card, you couldn't change the power supply or anything like that. So if it broke, had to take it to an IBM shop. And do you see IBM selling personal PCs today? No. The proprietary nature or the proprietary idea is just a death knell when a company gets involved with that, and just can't see that ever working. We're an open society, and people want to be able to, number one, upgrade their stuff. They want to fix their stuff, and they'll gravitate away from companies that don't allow them to do that. So,
well, Apple's done a fairly good job. You can get their stuff fixed, but you have to go to an Apple store to get it fixed.
Yeah.
Well, at the very same time, we all have cell phones, which are less upgradable and less fixable than ever.
Yeah, that's true.
Doc, I bought a brand new battery for the old ZenPad you guys used to have.
Yeah.
Because I play games. I don't want watching TV at night.
Yep.
Bought a new battery. To my surprise, last night I went to go upgrade the battery, and they do the typical. You have to get in behind the screen. I get in behind the screen. I hear a little pop, and I go pop, 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 and it just detached around the entire screen. The entire backing fell off. Swapped out the battery, snapped it back on, all done. No glue, no mess, no anything. Perfectly fixable, repairable, swappable, but that's gone now. Can't do that anymore.
Yep. They don't want you messing with them.
Grumble.
Which makes it hard when they want you to replace them every 3 to 4 years anyway, And
yeah.
But the phones that we just got were $1,300, and if Verizon, whom we've been with for 25 years, wasn't giving us $1,000 per phone, I wouldn't have got the phone we got now.
Mm-hmm.
So we ended up getting a Pixel 10, the Pixel 10 XL. So nice, sweet phone.
Well, Doc, I think we're going to raid Constant Conrad today.
Oh,
He was in our
cool.
chat earlier hanging out.
He
Talked to him
was.
a few times.
Very good.
So it'll be about 10 seconds. We'll send everybody over there.
All righty. One Metal Fist is commenting here. Phones are hard to repair today because their battery design moved to sealed batteries inside closed cases instead of removable ones. The change allows manufacturers to use larger batteries, improve water resistance, and increase safety by reducing exposure to air and damage. It also helps thinner design and structural strength. In theory, phones with removable covers could return, but it would require balancing durability, waterproof, proofing, and battery size. So,
I don't believe the battery size argument at all.
yeah.
Because I've been dismantling phones that you have to heat up and remove the screen, as well as snap off ones. And anyway, the raid is ready to go.
Okay, let's hit the button.
Okay, see you guys later.
All right, we'll put the link into YouTube so that you guys can go follow if you'd like. Okay.
And we'll see everyone later.
You betcha. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.